All right, so funny story. Been having issues with my headset, but I find out what the problem was. You see, it wasn't my headset. It was the phone jack. Okay? It was this, the phone jack. And a controller. So the controller that I was using, for some reason, the uh, the audio wasn't working, and I think it has to do something with the fact that the blue controller that I was using, usually it's in my bedroom, where I have my Series S. When I'm in my bedroom laying down, sometimes I play a little bit of, you know, Xbox games on the X Cloud, you know. So I use the blue controller. So this one is the white controller, the new one that I have. This one works, and that's what the issue was. It was just the audio on the other one wasn't working. So this one, I plug it in here with my left hand, and now the audio is going to work. I can invite, hold on, to a party chat. I will invite him to my party, and you will see that it's going to work. You'll see in a minute. Hold on, let me put that over here. No, it should work. Trust me, it will. It will. It will work. Here, start a party. Click on the option. Testing, testing, hold on. Testing, testing, testing. Um, Let me see, switch to game chat. Testing, testing, testing. Uh, it should work now. Yeah, yeah, I can hear myself. Yeah, it's working. Yep. Game chat. What is that? Game chat. Oh, game chat. That's if I want to talk to people in the game. Um, Hold on. Audio settings. How about that? Can you hear me now? Testing, testing, testing. Yeah, I can hear myself. Okay. Okay. What's up, Shuki? Hey, you want to jump into a party chat, Shuki? Just say meow or something. I don't care. Um, just see if it works. I'm sure it works, but I just want to make sure. Um, what is this? Dolby Atmos. Huh. Yeah, I think it's working. Let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's working now. Cause I can see my name down at the bottom right. Just say something. Say hey, hi, or whatever. Anything. Say anything. Don't be so secretive, dude. Say anything. Anything. Just say hi. Um, I already invited you. Check your icon. Bell notification icon. There you go. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello? Come on, get in. No, you don't have to be in a game. You just have to be on your. Do you have an Xbox? No, just your Xbox app. Either your Xbox or your Xbox app. You have to be on that. Either your Xbox app or your or your PC. Doesn't matter. Either you. Do you have an Xbox console? Just go to your Xbox app and you click on there. And that's it. Oh my God. Okay, dude, you want to be so secretive? Be secretive, dude. Jesus. My God. My God. Why so secretive? I mean, whatever. I don't care. Jesus Christ, dude. What are you, like the most wanted man on the planet? My God, just don't tell me you don't know. Okay, you invite me to your goddamn party, dude. Invite me to your goddamn party, and I'll test it. Jesus. My God, dude. Nobody gives a shit about your voice, dude. Even your first and last name, nobody would give a shit, dude. I have my first and last name right now on the fucking, on the Xbox. Nobody gives a shit. Okay, Michael? Nobody gives a shit, Michael. All right? Just turn on the fucking audio, man. Invite me to a goddamn party, dude. You're such a pain in the ass, man. I'm not checking shit, bro. You're just a pain in the ass, dude. You need to stop being pain in the ass, what you need to do, bro. All right, Michael? I'm going to start calling you Michael. Pain in the fucking ass, dude. So secretive. Don't be so goddamn secret. Everybody knows who you are anyway. Jesus Christ, man. You got all these gadgets in your office. You got everything in your office. Oh, I don't know. Ooh, the microphone. Nobody gives a shit about your voice, man. How you sound, nobody cares. There's 8.4 billion people on this planet. Nobody gives a shit how you sound. You know, I don't even give a shit, bro. You know, fuck the party. I don't even fucking care, dude. I just want to play the game. All right. I don't invite me, Brandon. I don't want to fucking talk to nobody. All right. Just don't send me any goddamn invites. Oh, I'm gonna block everybody, man. It's fucking stupid, dude. Pain in the ass, man. They want to fucking talk, don't talk. They want to play, don't play. Don't do shit. Don't even fucking talk to me, man. Guys want to be pain in the ass? Then fine, I'll play by myself. Don't fucking invite me. Don't bother me. Just fuck off, everybody. I'm not in the mood. Just fuck off. Wasting my goddamn time, dude. Not interested in your fucking excuses, man. I'm gonna swear to God, I'm gonna block you right now, dude. I'm sick and tired of you, dude. I'm gonna block your fucking ass right now, man. If you don't stop talking, Shuki. I'm gonna block you permanently and all your accounts. So right now, best thing for you to do is just shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. You wanna be secretive? Be secretive. Don't say a damn word. Fucking stupid, man. Nah, forget it, man. I'm not doing this party, chat. Kiss my ass. Alright? Just a waste of goddamn time. Just wasting my goddamn time. I don't want to fucking talk. You want to talk to me? Talk to me here. I don't give a shit. Wasting a goddamn time, dude. I just needed you to check, dude. Say a few words. Michael. Say a few words. Make a noise or anything. No, oh, I don't know. You don't know how to use your Xbox app, dude? How long you been using your Xbox app? You don't know how to use it? Really? Really, dude? Come on, dude. I don't get no invitations. Bullshit. Check your icon bell notification. It's there. Everybody gets their notification. You don't. Pain in the ass, man. You're like Tim the Tat, I swear to God, dude. Just like Tim the Tat. Always something. It's always something. It's always some shit, man. Always some kind of excuse, bro. With you, it's like, I can't. That's it. Not doing a party. not doing anything. Just want to play the fucking game. That's it. All this bullshit I have to deal with. So you don't even have a game bar installed. You got nothing. But then why didn't you tell me that? Instead of wasting my goddamn time. I don't believe you. I don't believe shit you fucking say. I don't. I don't believe a goddamn... I don't give a shit about your address. I don't give a shit about your first and last name, dude. I don't fucking trust you. How about that? I know you've been talking behind my back with Brendan and God knows who the fuck else. I don't give a shit, dude. People tell me shit for free, but I don't care. But I want to let you know this, dude. I don't trust you now, dude. So how about that? I don't fucking trust you. I don't want to test nothing. I don't trust you, dude. Just bullshitting your way. Constantly. Oh, I don't have this. I don't have that. Yeah, you don't want to show your voice. Nobody cares about your voice, dude. I can't speak. How do you conduct yourself in life if you can't fucking speak, dude? Stop with the bullshit, bro. How do you answer the phone? You have a phone, right? How do you talk to people? Do you use a hand signals? What do you do? Are you mute? There's too much bullshit, man, with you. And too much LOL, laughing my ass off every 5 seconds. LOL, LOL, LOL. Not everything's LOL, dude. Not everything's funny. LOL. Not testing shit. That's it, man. I swear to God. I'm gonna fucking clean this house. I don't want to test nothing with you, bro. Nothing. Because there's always something with you. Always some kind of an excuse. Always problems with your mic. Making some kind of noises, LOL. Yeah, bullshit. Why can't you use it from your Xbox app on a PC, bro. Don't you have a microphone? Like a headset? On your PC? Don't you have like a microphone connected to your PC, bro? Of course you do. You got a lot of shit on that desk. You got a lot of crap on that desk. But you don't have a headphones. Uh-huh. Yeah. Dude, the amount of bullshit that comes out of your mouth right now, well, that comes out of your fingers, it's unfucking believable, dude. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So then why are you showing that you are online on the Xbox, huh? On the Xbox app. Explain this. You're on the Xbox app, huh? Explain that. And earlier you were on the Xbox PC. Explain that. It says offline. Just send me a voice message. Just anything. No. I hear nothing. Nothing. Let me see if I can hear Brendan. Invite. I send it to you. I don't hear you. Fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. Dumber than a second coat of paint, bro. Dumber than a second coat of paint. No. Don't you have a headset, bro? You don't have a headset? You want me to send you one? Do you want me to mail you one? You don't have a headset? I can't believe you don't have a headset, bro. You never used a headset? Ever? Never? You know how hard it is for me to believe that? That is like super hard for me to believe. You know how cheap those headsets are? You can get one for like $10, $5. Yeah. So what were you doing earlier? Why didn't you tell me? that you didn't have to plug it in. And why did you show up on the Xbox app? Do you know how to use the Xbox app? Do you want me to show you how to use the Xbox app? Oh my God, dude. Oh, Michael Shuki, you just... Seriously, man, you're just killing me right now, dude. You're killing me right now, man. Not only are you wasting my time, you're wasting everyone's time. You have one? Okay. You haven't touched the voice party, never. Why am I having a difficult time believing that? I don't know, I'm just having a difficult time believing that. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. Even a raccoon, even a raccoon would use a headset. While going from one trash of a garbage to another. All right, send me an invite. Send me an invite. Yeah, please. Send me an invite right now. Say something. There, you see? It works. It wasn't that hard, wasn't it now?
I'm on my phone.
You on your phone?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm telling you the truth, on my PC, it's not working.
It's not working?
No.
Okay. Why do you sound like Australian?
I'm not.
You're
That's
not?
how I sound.
That's how you sound? Okay. All right. Can you say, might?
Hmm?
Can you say, hey, might?
Hey, mate.
Can you say down under?
Down under.
Mate, you Australian 100%, bro.
I'm not.
But you do sound like Australian.
Yeah, I probably do.
No, you probably do. You're 100% Australian.
No,
I feel
I'm
like
German.
a Hugh Jackman
German
coming in with a Wolverine claws.
Yeah, German and Polish.
German and Polish.
That's how I talk with my mouth like this.
Okay. But see, you can talk, man. You see, it wasn't that difficult, brother. You see, you needed me to break that ice. See, it wasn't that hard. See, you sound good, bro. People agree, right? You sound great. Now you're gonna have some chicks coming in.
What was
Now,
that?
well, now you're gonna have some chicks like, hey, I like his voice. Must be a handsome bastard. Let's see.
Well, yeah, I was telling the truth.
Uh,
I don't know. Like, I don't know what's wrong with Xbox app on my PC. I really don't.
all right. Fair
15
enough.
bars
You know,
uninstalled.
I blew up on you. That's on me. I apologize. All right. It's on me. All right. But you should know I'm Ray Liotta, man. You know,
I know.
it's
You
just,
know
you
me,
know,
you know
you
me,
guys
I
can
know.
understand this is how I am, dude. You know, I mean, I'm not like some unhinged, you know, asshole, you know. But it's just, man, it's just like I have the short fuse, man. You know what I mean?
I know.
And I'm like,
I do get it a lot too.
you know what I mean? Because like, man, I just want
No.
to test this because I really want to play Gears, and I spent like the past half an hour, an hour, just trying to get it to work.
Yeah, me and
Yeah. Hey, how does he sound? He sounds good, right?
yeah, he
Right?
sounds really good.
Right?
Really good.
There you go. But a little bit Australian, right? But I like that. That's German Polish, but a little bit Australian German Polish in there. Like Hugh Jackman, man. Hi, mate. Down to Australia. You come down now. The Crocodile Dundee. All right, let's play some gears, man. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. This is Marcus Phoenix. Let's go.
What do you want to do?
Hey, Kemi, you want to hear Shuki's voice? Doesn't he sound like Australian? No. Let me see what he thinks. Kemi, doesn't he sound like Australian?
Do I?
Yo, man. Brendan, how does he sound?
Yeah, sounds Australian.
Can you say, come down under my...
Come down under my.
Oh, this Australian... Yo, Sydney 100%.
I don't know how.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's pretty awesome. Listen, man, you got Australia. Do you know how crazy women are about the Australian accent? You sound like Eric Bana, bro. Eric, dude, I wish I had your kind of accent. Are you? My accent is like I have to pretend to be Keanu Reeves. It's the only way. Women are gonna go crazy about me. But you is like you got that natural Australian voice, bro. I mean, this is a compliment, man. It's not like me trying to like roast
I
you.
know.
It's like a compliment. Yeah, speak some more. I want to hear.
I don't know what to talk about.
Well, tell me how's the weather down under?
Weather here? Shitsburg.
I like how you say Schittsburg. So Australian, mate. I love it. I love it. No, it's great. Hey, listen, man. Lady's gonna start like asking. Look, I'll give him your digits. I'm like, here you go. Lady's gonna start like asking, like, who's the handsome bastard? That Australian. I'll tell him, yeah, you guys want to rescue him? He's in Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, and rescue him. But I don't know. I mean, you're not looking for a relationship, right? Not ready for that. Anyway, let's play some gears. All right.
Do I have to use a voice?
No, please use. No. From now on, you got to use voice all the time. That's it. No more using the cat. No,
No,
just
I mean, I can't do it on my phone. Yeah.
Shit. Well, why don't you use
I'm going to try to get a walking though. That's what I was doing.
how about the microphone? I mean the headset. Do you need a headset, bro?
No, I got the Xbox game. You know, it says Xbox Game Boy is not installed, even though it is.
Okay.
British too. You sound British.
My mouth says my mouth sounds like a lot of things, especially the way I have to talk.
I mean, no, he does have a problem with his mouth. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, my
You know,
food.
but I think it's cool that you sound like Australian. No, this is a compliment, man. No, people who are watching right now, they're gonna say, "Oh, this guy." I mean, and you do look handsome, by the way. I've seen how you look. Okay, and you do look handsome, Mike. You do. I mean, you look like Eric Bana mixed with Christian Bale.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, he's a handsome guy, dude. He is. This is what pisses me off about him. He doesn't give himself enough credit. You know how to fix cars, dude. You're a mechanic. Like, dude, you should give yourself more credit, man.
Dude, I should take you to my car.
You should give yourself more credit, brother. No, I mean, really. You know, I'm telling you. I mean, I'm not trying to, like, patronize or anything like that. I'm just like, I mean, you should give yourself more credit, man. You should. See, because the way I imagine you totally different. And now I'm like, holy shit. It's like talking to Eric Bana. Now I gotta call you Eric Bana. You know who Eric Bana is? The famous actor from Australia, Black Hawk Down and Chopper and all these other movies. Yeah.
I've probably heard of them, but I don't know them.
Oh, Eric Bana, man. Eric Bana is, trust me. You gotta watch the Chopper. Yeah. Hey, Kemi, doesn't he sound like Eric Bana? Like Australian Eric Bana? Hold on, he's coming in. Kemi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hi, Kimmy.
Doesn't he sound like Australian, man?
Yeah.
No, what do you think? I mean, Kemi, your opinion, honestly.
Do I?
I think he sounds kind of British, Australian, maybe like a cross.
Yeah. But you see, but he's in America here. You know.
Was he born in America?
Yeah.
He was born in America. He never left Pennsylvania, dude. Like I know for a fact he never left. He never left Pittsburgh, dude. Right?
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't sound like an American.
And what about you? Like, your parents, right? They're like from. They're American.
Polish and
Right?
German.
Oh, they're Polish and German, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's why you have that accent, right?
They was raised and born here too.
Oh, I see. Yeah. No, look, it's cool.
Just now you sounded like that. Just now you sounded like that UFC guy. You know what they call him? Patty. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you
don't
sounded
know.
like Patty.
I don't know Patty.
Yeah.
No,
Brandon, you know him, right? The UFC fighter, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I know who you're talking about, Kemi. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he
With the
does
fucking
have
blonde
that
hair.
cool. That listen, man. I wish that I had that accent. Australia might. You see, I have to pretend to be John Wick and all these other voices. You don't have to. It comes natural to you, bro. Yeah. And he looks like Christian Bale mixed with Eric Bana. Kemi, you should see him. Like he looks like he's a handsome dude. Man. Yeah. And that's tricky for you, man. Yeah.
So do you speak?
Well, he showed me his ID, so I mean I know how he looks like. Yeah. I know everything about
Does he understand it? Because he lived in America all his life, but does he understand Polish and German?
No.
No.
Okay.
He never left Pittsburgh, bro. That's why he's so like I don't want to say depressed, but not really depressed, right? But it's just like
It's depressed. It's this person.
because of living there for how many years? 40 years, right?
Yeah.
Man, we gotta listen. We all gotta meet one day, bro. Like
Yeah.
meet somewhere like Orlando or whatever, or get together and you know what I mean? Like, and get to hang out together. Yeah. So we can break that ice, man. Break that ice so we can just be, happy. Yeah.
And I won't come back to Schittsburg. I will not.
Look, even I would get sick of living in the same place all my life, because you want to see the world, man. And I know some people don't have the financial means to travel the world. Believe me, those who have the financial means to travel the world, it's a privilege, man. To see other places, to see France, Paris,
Yeah.
Germany, Berlin, and to see Amsterdam, Holland. That's where Mike is from. The other Mike. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Kemi disconnected. He'll connect again. Hey, why don't you try connect your headset?
I do not on.
Huh?
It just keeps saying but game board.
Oh, you're still installing the game board?
No, I mean it keeps saying it even though it's installed.
But
I
you
gotta
still
figure that out.
I'm
why-
in here.
you have to go to the options and
That's where I
then
was at.
settings.
Station right on.
Alt G. It pops up the game board, but Xbox app says it's not installed. That's
You know,
Pio's figure.
let me see something. Hold on. Let me check my Xbox. Just 1 second. You see, it took Ray Liotta, Narc Ray Liotta, to come out of me to get your voice, which I'm so glad that he did. Let me see.
Now I'm not sure if it's because my sound blaster, because I do got a USB DAC always on my desk.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me see something. Maybe I can help you out. Hold on. Let me check something. Okay, you know where your profile is? On the Xbox app, you click on it. And where it says Xbox Insider, just below, there says Settings.
Yeah.
Click on it. And then go down where it says Audio.
And that's where I'm at right now, and it doesn't show my mic moving.
Game bar is needed to voice chat. Oh man, so
you say that too?
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
If it says that for you, why is it working for you?
Game bar is needed to do voice chat. This is stupid though. I didn't have this before.
That makes no sense.
Oh, you need to go to the Microsoft Store and download the.
Mine says installed.
Oh no! Hold on. Press the. Hold on. CTRL-G. Let's see what happens. Hold on. CTRL-G. Is it CTRL-G?
It pops up the menus, right?
Yeah. Alt-G or.
And when I click the, like the sound icon for the mic and the sound, it's blank.
You don't have Xbox, right?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Listen. All right.
Only 360.
Oh man, I apologize to you. Because I feel bad now. You're telling the truth. You're legit. No. This is great. Because you earn my trust. That's great. I believe you. But you understand, I gotta have. I'm all about the evidence, man. These days.
It could be because I'm using a sound blaster too. I don't know.
No, it's something wrong with the.
Even Discord doesn't even work.
Something's screwed up with the Xbox app. Even for me, the audio is not working, dude. I'm trying to see if I can do it. Even I cannot do it. So there's something majorly screwed up. So it's not your fault, man. It's just Microsoft.
Like always.
I agree. Look, this is
companies.
With PlayStation. I never.
Yeah, PlayStation always works.
I never had any issues. Well, guess what? We can jump in a PlayStation. Party. Yeah. We could do that. But it's okay, man. I don't want to. I just wanted to hear your voice a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I know you're on your phone and all that. And I'm so glad, man. That we can hear your voice now. Man, you got a great voice, bro. I'm telling you.
I just wish I just wish I could be without pain with it.
I know, but I'm just telling you, dude. You got
7 dry sockets.
How did it happen? I don't want to. You don't have to tell me. It's okay.
Never went to a dentist.
Oh, really?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. One thing, Medicare.
Yeah, it's too expensive, man. It's like $10,000 to pull out all the teeth, put the new ones in, and
Especially
then
implants.
Yeah. And then the grafting, they have to do the grafting with the bone grafting. That costs much. It costs money too. I know, because I have people who have been through that too. It's like $10,000, $20,000, man. This is what I don't understand about like in this country, why is healthcare luxury? If you want to buy a yacht or a big mansion, that's a luxury.
Mm-hmm.
But your health, it's not a luxury, man. It's just I don't understand that, man. Like like in Canada, as long as you're the citizen, man, they'll okay. You want to fix your teeth, all right. Then on taxes each year, by at the end of the taxes, they'll deduct that, whatever.
What sucks too, that runs in a family too.
Now the only thing in Canada, I don't know if maybe Kemi can maybe reassure me on this. Are the waiting lines too long, Kemi, to go to like let's say a dentist or like emergency or a doctor visit? Like are the lines very big, or is that like just people exaggerating? I'll just wait for him to come in.
I'll be honest. Like when I go, I don't think it's that bad. Like it's not like you're waiting for like 8 hours. Like if I go to the hospital now,
Yeah.
and I have like something wrong, like I'll probably go straight to the emergency,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll probably be like dealt with like pretty quickly, and it's free. So like even if you have cancer, everything about cancer here is free.
Wow,
So
that's
like the
awesome.
treatment is free, the rehabilitation is free, like the chemo is free, the radiation, everything is free.
Like EKG, EKJ, right?
Yeah, that's all free.
Scanning,
Yeah,
ultrasound,
it's all free.
EKJ, heart.
So you guys know like what a colonoscopy is.
Yeah. They put
Yeah,
that
so
little
like I tell my
table
cousin,
inside your. Yeah.
So like me, like I get it done like once every 2 years, and it's free. So
Wow.
so one day like on my Facebook, I put that up there, you know. So I have the majority of my American family, they live in,
Wow, dude.
you know, and colonoscopy is like the best way to detect colon, rectal, any type of cancer down there, right?
Yeah.
Like long before it even happens. So me getting it done every 2 years, it's like an advantage, you know, for somebody who never does it, because somebody who never does it, the only way they're going to realize they have cancer down there is once they've already gotten it. They're going to go take a dump, and then they're going to be passing blood, right?
Yeah.
So me, I have an advantage where if even like a single polyp develops, the colonoscopy will detect it. So now when I post, you know, I'm going to the doctor and I'm sitting there and I post like the video of me in the hospital, everything, you know, right before it happens, and the exam takes like half an hour. Then my cousins, they tell me in New York that they can't do it because in New York that one test, just to do the test, is like $1,800.
Yeah.
So they're not going to go and do it, obviously, right? So
And
yeah,
that's with
because
the
you're gonna be
insurance.
taking,
Without the insurance, you're looking like 3,000.
yeah. So like if you have like, so like if you're not sick, you're not gonna go and do a colonoscopy test. You're gonna, and by the time you do get sick, it's too late. You're already like stage 1, stage 2, colon or rectal cancer, right?
Yeah.
So now I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, this is like a blessing that I get to go every other year. I get to go, and I do the stool test like every 6 months, and all these things are free. Right, like it may be like a little bit of an inconvenience to you, but when you think about it, if you get colon or rectal or some type of cancer, you know, it's not that bad in that situation. But if I had to pay like $2,000, you know, I'm not gonna want to do it. So if you think about it in the long run, I'm putting my health at risk by not having these checks, you know. No,
that's
same
awesome.
thing. Like if you
That's
get, yeah, and same thing. Like if you want to go get like a what do they call it? Like an MRI. All that stuff is free here. You just have to go to your family doctor and you'll book the test, and then you go and then he'll tell you, okay, this is the date you go to do the MRI test, and then you get the results back in like a week. You know, that's it.
Wow, dude, this is really sad, bro. I mean, for us down here. In the America, man. In the United States, like, this is really sad, bro. You know, we're supposed to be this superpower. Yeah, when it comes to military, because all the money goes for that shit. Like we're supposed to be like the most, and we are, you know. But we can't afford to give some of that money to ensure that our citizens are taken care of. With a necessity, a medical necessity. Wow.
Like my buddy Tony, he's like 57 years old, right? So back in 2021, he always had back pain. and he always like, and the doctors always told him the back pain is because when you were working construction, you damaged your spine or whatever. So he for like a good 10, 15 years, he always thought he had back pain because of the spine injury from work.
What
But
about like a
2020
dentist? Like, is that covered? Like, let's say you want to put brand new implants on the upper and lower jaw.
It might be to a portion. So like I get my teeth cleaned twice a year, and it's free. But normally they told me like that the cleaning is about $180 for one cleaning. But for me it's included. So they do it twice a year, right?
All right,
So I get it
Shuki.
done
Well,
like
there you
twice a
go.
year.
Get in your car and drive to Canada, brother. You got your passport recent?
Yeah, I get
Is
my
it
teeth
recent?
cleaned every
Is it
2
current?
years. They clean it and then they put the thing to like whiten it and all that. Like I'm pretty good with that stuff.
Hey,
But
here's
like
the
if you
deal.
like
Shuki. You in Pennsylvania. You're not that far from Toronto. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of a drive, but still, you can get there within like 7 hours. There you go. Get your passport. Make sure it's current.
But what
Make sure
about
it's recent.
But what about insurance? Don't they cover your dentist over there?
No, they don't cover shit.
No.
You still have to pay. It's deductible. You still have to pay out of your pocket.
Can't pay for a
So there you go. You drive to Canada, Shuki. There you go. And you
Don't
live
need
there, bro.
don't-
You can stay
don't
with
need
Candy
good
for a little
credit
bit, for a little while, and then till you can, get your feet, on the
Even like
on the
I
ground.
wear glasses, right? So I get like free glasses and like the eye exam, all that's free. Like every 2 years they give you free glasses, right? Like free glasses and free prescription and they do the eye exam. Like every 2 years it's free.
The first thing I would do if I was like, let's say hypothetically, that I was elected as a president. The first thing I would do is make sure I pass the bill that it's turned into a law, a permanent law. It can never be changed, can never be vetoed. If you're American citizen, you are guaranteed healthcare. You don't need a job. It'll be covered. It'll be deductible from the taxes each year. Done deal. That's what I would do. Although they would never pass that bill. They would impeach me. Like get him out of the office. No, we need that money for the military. I don't know. We need it for the B2s and B1s, stealth bombers, and all those other F-22s, whatever we have. It's it's really sad, man. That our neighbors, man, and everybody in Europe has these basic necessities. Everybody from Europe
it's also free.
How is it possible that you guys don't have those basic necessities? And I said, well, that's how it is here in the Wild West, man. They're still riding on a horseback, You still got Wyatt Earp, You got Doc Holliday, You got the cowboys running around, the outlaws.
So you guys have like family doctors and all that over there, right?
Yeah, but even that, you have to pay out
So
of
you
the
have to pay to
pocket.
go to the family doctor, or it's free?
Yeah, you gotta pay.
You have to pay?
You know how much? Listen, to do a blood test. Are you ready?
Free here.
Are you ready? 300.
Yeah, I believe it.
Let's do a blood test, bro. It's ridiculous. What the hell is that? Is somebody flying? Is that
It's Shitsburg plane
is that a helicopter? Where's that? Where are you at?
outside.
51.
While I'm talking outside, is my mom sleeping on the couch.
Oh,
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
why.
they're looking for you over here
though.
to do
They're
the
looking for
blood
you.
test and all that.
Huh?
They're looking for you, bro. The chopper. They're looking for you.
And that's another reason why I don't use mic too, because my mom always sleeps on the couch in the living room. And that's
Oh,
where
I
my
see,
PC is
I
at.
see.
Especially
No,
like
man.
months, like
I'm so glad that you decided to come on and because I really wanted to hear your voice.
I just want to be more
legit.
legit than I am.
Yeah. See,
I don't even.
when
I
we
don't
go
even
to
go
VR,
on the,
you can talk, right? In the VR, when we go to Meta
Yeah, I
Horizon.
could take it up. Yeah, I could take the Meta Quest upstairs.
Yeah, and you can talk. You can hang out with me. Brendan, And we'll see if with Benny, I don't know, man. Benny's just, you know,
I know he's not talking.
he's just you
Not
know,
talking to me either.
He's not even saying nothing. So I don't say nothing.
you know,
More so I signed out of my Instagram.
you know.
And I kind of forgot the
No,
password.
he goes to these Facebook groups pages, and he's so naive. He thinks everybody his friend. Like, dude, not everyone's your friend, man. Like, not everyone. You gotta be careful with people, dude.
I didn't know that at all.
And he's so naive, dude. And he's just like, and then they start making fun of him and calling him this. And I was like, come on, man. Don't you gotta be, you know, even in a Horizon World, I tried to kind of guide him. Like, you know, he talks to everybody. I said, not everyone is your friend, dude. Not everyone. He says, but why some people don't like me? I said, that's okay. Not everybody likes me. You should see how much hate I get. Nobody gets as much hate as this guy right here, right? But that's okay, dude. It's all right. Some people will like you, some they will not. I told him it would be weird. I said, Benny, it would be really weird if everybody liked you. If like the entire world liked you. That would be pretty strange. Even for me, that would be strange. Not everyone's gonna like you. That's okay. That's why you go and find people who are like-minded and who like what you do and who are like you. Think like you and have the same interests like you. But he always goes in. He even dragged Renee to one of these face groups, and she was like, "Why did you bring me here?" Well, I don't know. I thought it was great. And she's like, "No, please, Benny, don't bring me in here." I think it's just like a bunch of it's like some group with a bunch of lowlifes, you know, profanity and talking all kinds of like, shit.
And at one time, he invited me to that Neo guy, whatever he is.
Oh, don't even remind me of that guy. Jesus Christ.
He actually invited me to that, and you can't cancel it when they invite you.
Dude, he was always talking over me, and everybody, like, he really pissed me off one time, and I know Brendan knows this, when me and Kemi were talking, on a party chat, he was making these noises and constantly talking over me and Kemi, and it was really pissing me off, dude. And I didn't like that. And he did that on purpose, because he wanted to be the center of the attention. He was just talking over me and Kemi, and me and Kemi were talking about video games, and we were talking about Elden Ring and some other stuff, and Assassin's Creed Shadow. And then he started talking over me, making noises, making some sounds, like playing some Arnold quotes, you know, from the YouTube, and purposely doing that. Like, the guy's a clown, dude.
How old is he?
I told Benny, dude, don't hang out with this guy.
I told him too.
I said,
don't
this
listen
guy,
though.
it's a clown. It's a circus clown. You know.
Did you know the guy who went live stream on us?
But you know, that's the thing with Benny. He you know, he'll make friends with Count Dracula. You know, it's just, I love him, but man, he just sometimes drives me crazy. You know. How many times, like, we asked him to do, like, we wanted to do the party chat, to fly an airplane, in a Microsoft Flight Simulator. And every time we would do that, and I asked him, when is the perfect date for you? When is the perfect time for you, Benny? Tomorrow, 8 o'clock. I said, okay. And then me and Brendan sitting there for 3.5 hours, like Jehovah's Witnesses with a bunch of watchtowers, magazines waiting at the door. He never showed. But then he told me that he was in the hospital. They had to go to hospital. And then he says, "Oh, I have to go to hospital." It's always like, you know, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I love him. I love him. He's like a little brother to me. It's just, man. I told him, man. You be honest with me, man. I said, I'm not your enemy, dude. I'm not the one that's gonna, you know, shit all over you. I said, the reason I tell you all of this, man, is because I care. Like, if I didn't care, I wouldn't say nothing. You know, but then he gets this idea in his head, that, like he was like telling Renee, Mr. John Wick hates me so much. What is he?
That's what he keeps asking me too.
I don't
Keeps
hate
asking
you.
me
I
to.
don't hate you. I never
He
do.
kept asking me if I
will.
hated him.
You know, but you know, if you hang around like with the guy like Neo and others, you know, those groups out there,
You ain't getting nowhere.
and the people from the Horizon world who don't like me. Some people out there who don't like me because they can do John Wick like I can do John Wick. They're gonna tell you all kinds of crap. They're gonna feed you all kinds of BS. You know, John Wick this, John Wick that. In Gatsby's, you know, he's the one who told everybody go to the mountains, go inside the mountains, and all that. Anyway, it's a long story short. The mountains, like the fake digital mountains, all right. But anyway, and they removed the mountains because of me, allegedly. Because I showed everybody the little secret passageway to go. It's like there's this virtual world, and there's these mountains around, right? And me and some other guys, we found the crack, like in the coding. Developer who designed the world. We found the crack. We go inside that crack, and we go in there, and we were just like, nobody can hear us. We would go in there, and we would have private conversations and shit like that, you know. But then, apparently, people started talking, and a lot of people started going there. Everybody started saying, "Hey, did you know there's a secret passageway over here in the mountains? Let's go there." And they said, "Who told you this? Who told you this?" "Oh, John Wick Returns told me this." John Wick, the meaning me. And then because of that, you know, they changed the rules. They removed that, and that's why I left. Yeah. But you know, these people will tell him, you know, oh, he's an asshole, he's this, he's that, you know, blah blah blah. You know. And then he starts believing. You know, and then he thinks that I'm like some kind of villain. You know, which I'm not. You know, although I could definitely play a villain, you know, but I'm not. You know. Anyway, let's play some gears, guys. All right, it was so cool to hear your voice, man. Shuki. You got the whole. I know you're not Australian, but you got. Hey, listen, I wish that I had that kind of accent. Australian. You know, like
I had to get a
Hugh
belly.
Jackman,
I had to get a belly pack. 1% belly.
Yeah. Can you say? Because this will sound really good. Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
There you go, man. How about oi?
Oi.
Oh, perfect. Nice. You were outside playing with your cars, with the RCs?
No, right now.
Oh, okay.
A couple hours I was.
I see.
Guys, I'm going to your house.
I'm just out here because my mom is sleeping on the couch. Don't want to wake her up.
Oh, I see.
It's weird in this, it's weird in this house.
Well, is there any Sasquatches?
I heard something in the weeds.
Really? You see a couple of red eyes looking at you? Or are they looking for beef jerky?
The days looks like them.
Did you see the white eyes?
There's like 7 days in the weeds.
Yeah. Man, you gotta get, you know. You don't have an Xbox, do you?
No, just a 360.
Oh man.
You have a PlayStation 5?
Hmm.
Yeah, we can party chat on PlayStation. But you see, here's my problem with a PlayStation. I don't know how to get audio from the PlayStation party chat into the broadcast. See, I mean, I can talk to you guys offline privately, but I just don't know how to get the party chat from PlayStation into my OBS capture card. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shuki?
Yeah, I haven't even touched audio on it at all.
Why can't they make it so? Why can't they make it simpler? Like, it has to be so difficult. Hey, you wanna
Company.
jump in and play some? Everybody,
I gotta wait for an invite.
all of you, come on, guys. Let's play some Gears of War. Let's kick some ass. I'm gonna invite you guys.
I could jump in, but I'd probably not with a voice though, because I found.
Oh, don't worry about the voice.
Hmm.
The voice is fine, man.
No, I mean, I would if I wake my mom up.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Phil Spencer is online.
Sadly,
Come on,
my
Phil, join us. Phil, join us.
sadly, my
Join us,
PC is
Phil.
in the living room.
Maybe you can help us with all this microphone issues.
Give us all the codes, you guys.
Come on, join us. Imagine if Phil Spencer joined us. Oh, you'll see how many
That'd be
people would have
something.
tuned into this YouTube live stream immediately. Oh, they'd be like, oh, Phil Spencer. I'm looking at my thumbnail. With Marcus Phoenix holding the headset.
That's funny.
What here's the thing about my channel. There's always some goofy shit happens. There's always some funny shit happens, bro.
Just with the sunglasses too.
You know what? Now you ask
I'll
me.
be right back. I'll be right back.
Joy the poop.
Yep.
The poop. Come on, Joy the poop. Join us. Where's Joy
Watch
the poop
the
these days? Where is he? Where is he
Watch
taking
the-
his shit these days? We need to keep track of his shit. You know. Maybe you leave some tracks for us. If it smells bad, Joy the poop might be there. The last I heard, he's hanging out at the Frozen Foot.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. All right, let's play, guys.
I've been seeing this No Man's Sky update. People are saying it's like a new update. What is that?
I don't know. It's like they're always doing updates on that game. It's basically you can maybe
I've seen
fast
it, right?
travel
There's like a new one that came
faster.
out.
It's like Starfield,
DLC.
but better than Starfield because you can basically travel to the planets like in real time, and you can land there and explore everything. There's no limitations. You can explore every inch of that planet. It's good. No Man's Sky is good, but I can never really like. You know what it is? I just don't have the time for it because it's time consuming. You know. Oh, speaking of time consuming, I was talking about the booster. What you call that? Boosteroid or
The streaming thing.
Boosteroids. Hold on, let me get my arm out. Let's get that. Hold on.
There's a new Terminator game too, right? Oh, no,
I'm back.
24.
Steroids. Boosteroids.
Enjoying your game? Or no?
Yeah, I watched the video you made.
And everybody started giving me shit, like some, some of these trolls. I said to this one troll yesterday, I said politely, I said to him, you do realize, the more you're trolling, the more money you're making. And he goes like, well, how is that? Well, that's how it works. That's how the chat rate is. The more you are engaged, the more revenue I get. So the more you commenting, the more you sending me the comments, and the more I'm replying to you, the more revenue I get. But see, they're so stupid they don't even know that.
And they're so stupid that they can't understand what you're saying now.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling them this. They're like, oh, we're such an idiot. But see, they can't help themselves. That's the whole point of being a troll. Like they have to. Like all these GeForce Now fanboys are coming out. You know, 189 hours is more than enough for the month. I said, no, it's not. I said 89 hours, man, within 4 days. I'll do that. That's it. No, within 5 days. Yeah. I put 80 hours within 7 days on what's the name of that game? Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2.
Yeah.
Trust me,
That's a long
it's
day.
not enough. This notion. And then the one guy said to me, "Why don't you use the free tier?" I said, "Are you kidding me, dude? I'm gonna use a free tier. Every
sucks.
hour I have to like look at the timer and restart the game every hour. Like, no, thank you.
So you have to own the game too, right?
Yeah, yeah. And then I have to
Performance
look
is
at the
not good
timer
either.
for every hour, dude. What if you don't get a chance to save the game? You're gonna go back again every hour. You know, some of the excuses for GeForce Now are pathetic. Say what you want to say about the Boosteroid or whatever they call it. What was it called? I forgot the name.
Boosteroid, yeah, Boosteroid is better.
We'll call it Boost.
Boosteroid. At least they don't have any limitations. It's use it as much as you want. And even the CEO of the company, the guy from Ukraine, his name is Ivan, but it's Ivan. Like in Slavic, we call it Ivan, but in American here, it's Ivan, right? And even he said, he made a statement. He says, as long as I'm the CEO of the Boosteroid, I'm not going to put any limitations ever. Because I, as a gamer too, I don't want to see any limitations. That wouldn't be fair. Because he says I'm a gamer as well, and I don't want to see any limitations. So at least there's no limitations on the company's playtime. You know what I'm saying, guys? Yes, I know it's not the highest GPU and CPU, but it's still good. You still have ability to play as much as you want. You know what I mean? But everybody says, "Oh no, you know, you're better off with GeForce Now." See these fanboys, man. They're just defending a company that it's ripping them off, dude. Think about it: $20 a month plus $6 for 15 hours. And you're gonna have to add $6 every single time, 15 hours. So by the end of the month, how much are you gonna be paying? $70, $80 a month, $100 a month. All that shit
You
adds
know what
up.
time the Boosteroid? Dead.
What's the name of the? Hold on, man. I gotta, I want to make sure I get the company's name right, man. 'Cause,
Yeah. I checked your live stream. The video Boosteroid.
Yeah.
Boosteroid.
Yeah,
We have Red Dead Redemption
Boosteroid.
2.
Yeah, it is a Boosteroid. Because I don't know, man. If they ever get in touch with me and they say, "Hey, you wanna sponsor?" I'll say, "Yeah."
I can. I'm actually founder of them.
Yeah, I would definitely check it out and see how it is. It's only $10, man. $10.50. Like, and there's no contract. You know, you can always cancel it.
It's 4K 122.
Hey, hold on, Brendan. Before we start playing, I want to ask you. Hold on. Let me turn up the volume. Can you get your microphone a bit closer?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. I want to ask you about the Boosteroid. Have you played it? How does it work?
It works good. It's got 4K 120. There's a couple POs in it. There's the basic, and then the 4K is the one they give you right now. It's really good.
How much is the 4K?
Let me look at it.
Okay.
Plans. And $9.80. It used to be $14. It's $9.89.
$9.89.
Or American?
That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, American.
Okay.
$9.
That's for 4K 120?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man. Huh?
It's got a FSR, ray tracing, high-end VM.
Also, they're using AMD, the red team, Shuki.
Yeah.
AMD, brother. Well, now you gotta join. Shuki's gonna join.
And they have they're upgrading to the high tier, the 900s.
Oh, the AMD.
Yeah.
Nice, bro. Nice. Hey, what do you think,
And parts.
Shuki? Kenny, not bad, huh? $10, man.
It's not bad.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
$10
but
on me.
Good, good.
It's not
but
bad.
I have
And there's
a-
no limit, man. Oh, one more
If
question.
you
Hold on. Brendan, like, how does it work? Does it work like same as GeForce Now? You have to link in your Steam and all these other accounts?
Yeah, your Epic, your Xbox, your GIG,
Okay.
and you can sign up for partnership with them, and they'll
Nice.
take your sponsorship, and then you just have to give people your code. They sign up, and you get paid doing that too.
Wow. That's pretty cool, man.
GeForce Now does not have that.
Forget the GeForce Now. I'm so like disappointed with GeForce Now, man.
You should test it out tomorrow.
Yeah, I should definitely test it out. It's a pretty good deal, man.
It's $9 right now. It's on sale right now.
Nice. But then after this, like what? $14?
A month. $14.
That's still pretty good, man. That's still pretty good.
But right now they're putting games in every day, like every other day they're putting new games in.
What games do they have? Like as far as like
Red Dead Redemption 2 looks good. I played Grand Theft Auto 5. 4.
they got Red Dead
4
5?
looks good. 4 is the best.
Wow. And they even have the 4? Wow.
Yeah. They got everybody in there. Like they got Flight Simulators coming.
Nice.
There's Wars coming. Got a lot of games coming.
Wow.
And if you hit the store, you can see the ones that they really put in. They're putting like 2K games, like the Dory games in there. They're gonna have Madden probably in the future.
Wow.
Got some good games.
Can you send me some photos, like of the menu screen and all that on a circle? Like, you know, it's not too much trouble. I hate to be the stickler, man. I get, because you know, no matter, because you know, I hate to be the stickler, but
Oh, Helldivers 2 is in here.
you're shitting me. Helldivers 2? Wow.
I'll put it in the circle right now.
Thank you. I'm gonna check it on the circle. Wow, Kemi, you see this? You see it? GeForce Now, my ass.
PlayStation's in here.
Wow.
Wow. Roblox. What the hell?
GeForce Now. Hey, Kemi, what do you think is going on with these big companies like Nvidia? Like, is it because they're too big and they're like, we can do whatever, we can be greedy? Is it what it is?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't really know about the GeForce Now, but I think at like with Nvidia, I think you remember back in like 4 or 5 years ago when we used to talk about Game Pass and we used to talk about Sony, and Sony back then Sony had PS Now. They didn't have PS Plus yet. They have PS Now, and we used to say Sony doesn't really care about the PS Now because you know their main thing is selling the games, and eventually they seen how much money Xbox was making from Game Pass, and then they decided to make PS Plus mainstream for Sony. Like you know, like they realized, okay, we can promote this and we can enhance it, right? I think with GeForce Now, Nvidia is so caught up with selling video cards and like selling video cards to these like data centers that for them, GeForce Now is like an afterthought. Right, like they're in their mind, they're thinking all of our customers are probably buying a 50 series card, or they have like a 40 series card, so they're not going to be streaming. So
like a companion, they're looking at it like a companion, right?
Yeah. But they're not. But they're looking at it like how Sony used to use PS Now. It's there, but Sony doesn't really care about it. But because Sony's thinking, okay, everybody has a PS4, everybody has a PS5 already, and the Sony user is buying the games, right? So Nvidia is thinking, okay, we have Nvidia GeForce, but the majority of our fan base probably bought a 50-something card, or they probably have a 40 series card, and they're buying their games on Steam and they're just playing it on like a PC that they already have, right? But there is like a good amount of people who don't want to spend money on a PC or who can't afford these video cards, and they have an average computer. And GeForce Now is a great way for them to play, these games and get a great experience, right? But Nvidia, I think they're not seeing that as a big priority yet, right? So I don't know, maybe something like that.
Yeah, I know. I think it is. Like their main focus is the AI and the GPU. And this thing is just like you said, something on the side where they can make a little extra money. But it's not like their main focus. I think.
Do you guys have Ghost of Tsushima on the Steam?
I have.
Which one?
Ghost of Tsushima?
Oh yeah, it's on Steam. Yeah.
Yeah, but they have this on the Boosteroid.
Well, they're even better. Listen, man.
They have.
I think Nvidia is also helping Boosteroid. No, seriously, think about this. Them putting these extra hours, people say, you know what? The 9000 series AMD is pretty good, right? It's not a bad. So
They got the new
they're probably looking at it and saying, like, you know what? Nvidia is actually helping Boosteroid. Really,
They put Metagirl in it. Metagirl's in it.
Wow.
The new one.
Really?
Yeah. I got a picture of it right here.
I'm gonna go check the. Hold on. Hey Shuki, what do you think about this Boosteroid, man? I mean, I'll check it out.
It's not bad.
It's got the same computer as you almost.
XTS. That's what
Oh, I
have.
like yours.
There's got to be some companies like Boosteroid, though, right? I mean, they can't be the only one. There's got to be like a bunch of them that allow you to.
But they're putting the time limits. They are.
Okay.
They are, Kemi, but they put time limits. They're the only ones who don't. And now Shadow's too expensive. PC Shadow is just. Well,
Shadow's
Shuki, you want to talk about Shadow, please?
It's not worth it.
How much are they charging you for like how many hard drive spaces were you looking for? Like a 2 terabytes or 3 terabytes? How much you were paying?
Probably like $40 or $50.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Just in space.
The
Plus
basic
tax.
was. The basic for me was $60.
Wow.
An add-on? Oh, that would be like $100.
Oh, there it is. Oh, you sent it to me. I want to see it. Check it out.
This has the best games on here.
Wow, they got Red Dead Redemption,
Helldivers
Helldivers 2, Hogwarts Legacy. What? Dude.
So Helldivers is already out on the Xbox now?
Yeah, it's on the Xbox yesterday.
GeForce Now doesn't have this, Kenny. Like, I'm looking at some of the games that they have on Boosteroid. GeForce Now doesn't have this.
2K, the wrestling game's in there too, in the Xbox game.
Oh man, forget the GeForce Now. I mean, seriously, man. It's like... See, I didn't know
I don't
about
really-
Boosteroid. If I had known, man.
I know them since 2
I
years
heard of them
ago.
before.
Even they got Metal Gear Solid. Snake Eater. They got God of War Ragnarok. Oh.
And Spider-Man 1 and 2.
Can you believe this? A company from Ukraine, from Kiev, is doing better than company here that's wealthy in America, GeForce Now.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You know why? Because they give a shit, man. That's the difference, man. Kenny, they care. Like, they want to make sure that you have a good
Oh, they're
experience.
hungry for business, yeah. They want, yeah, exactly. They're like, they're gonna bend over backwards to make you happy.
Exactly. Wow, I'm definitely gonna check this out tomorrow, man. See, I didn't know. See, I'm learning because I don't know if you can see it in the circle, but Brendan
I'm taking
sent it to me.
pictures.
I'm looking at it.
I'm looking at getting more of it.
Wow, dude.
And the membership is...
Wow, dude. This is amazing.
This is amazing.
Ultra.
Ultra.
It's
It's
$14.89 normally, but now it's on a discount. It's on a sale for $9.89.
If you use my coupon, if you use my friend, you get something.
Oh, even better. If I use your coupon.
I should sign up.
Dude, it's even with $14, it's still great, bro. Even after this promotion, Kemi, it's still worth it for $14, man. Seriously. I mean, we should think about it. Up to 4K, 120 FPS. They're using a 9000 series AMD. So what's the difference between 7900 XTX?
It's about 20. It's about 20 to 25% difference.
Really?
Shuki
Can you guys
Shuki's video card
elaborate
is
just
the
a little
best.
bit?
Is the best video card that you could get. It's like Shuki's video card, because that's the video card I was gonna buy before I bought my card. 7900 XTX. That's what you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's 24 GBs.
Yeah. So that video card is a beast.
24
Now-
gigabytes, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy
So-
mother of God. That's
Now that video
GDDR
card-
6X RAM.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Now that video card, the only difference between Shuki's card and like the newest video, so basically AMD said they're no longer going to make high-end expensive video cards. So the best card you can get is right now is the 9070 XT,
Mm-hmm.
right? And it's actually the best bang for your buck for value and performance-wise, right?
Absolutely.
Now but Shuki's card on paper is still more powerful than that card. But the only difference, the only advantage that that card has is it has AMD's new AI, FSR4,
And ray
and their new,
tracing.
and their new frame gen. So even though the card is less power, it makes use of the new AI features better.
Nice.
And it uses the FSR4, where I believe Shuki's card is like FSR3 or 3.5. Now I don't have
3.1.
AMD. Yeah, 3.1. Now I don't have AMD, so I don't know. But from what I've seen, people say FSR 3.1 and FSR. This is basically like how the game is rendered. You know, like so. Anyway, so people say FSR 4. It's a big difference in how the quality looks than the FSR 3.1. But like raw power, Shuki's card is more powerful.
Wow, that's amazing. No, he showed me the specs.
Yeah.
And like he showed me the diagnostics and like performance like chart.
Yeah.
And I look at the performance chart, man. He got everything maxed out at his highest resolution that he has on that ultra wide. Man, he was getting 180 frames, man, on Gears. And I was like, holy shit.
See, the one weakness AMD always had was, and Juki just said it, was ray tracing.
Yeah.
Right?
They got
So that's
better.
why.
They got
So that's why
better.
the new 9070 XT, Nvidia actually decided, not Nvidia, AMD actually decided to like put ray tracing at a higher level. So they decided, you know what, we're going to start to make the video card be able to do AMD. Not AMD, ray tracing attributes. So the new 9060 XT, it's cheaper than Shuki's card, but it can do ray tracing better, and it can also like upscale the game a little bit better because it has the FSR4.
But that's perfect.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So that's why they say the 9070 XT is the best value for gaming when you look at like graphics to money that you're gonna get.
Absolutely. Well, that's what they're saying even here. Like I'm reading on the Booster ID, it says, you know, high end with ray tracing and the frame generation FSR up to 4K 120 FPS, which is the 9000 series that they're using. Hey, dude, man, that's.
Well, why now they're using a 7900 XT?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Now they're using 7900 XT. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. I have to join the club.
Yeah, you gotta get this.
I gotta get that coupon from you, man. I'm definitely gonna jump into this tomorrow. Today, I mean, holy shit, man. Test it out.
What time is it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
What?
No, it's okay. We're still rocking and rolling, man. It's the night is still young, man. It's only Saturday morning. We haven't even played Gears, but no, that's okay,
What
dude.
time?
We were
What
trying
time
to
is it?
get you. We were trying to get you in, and then the whole thing broke.
Yeah, with the
What did you
Boosteroid.
What did you do to fix the chat? Because we couldn't hear you before.
It was the controller.
Okay.
You know, here's what happened. In my bedroom, I have a Series S, and the blue controller, it's Bluetooth connected to the Series S. So when I was talking, I was talking to the Series S.
Oh.
Dummy me, because for some reason I took my blue controller from the bedroom and plugged it into the Series X, and it wasn't registered, because it was registered to the Series S, and that's why it didn't work. You know. Basically, you have to deactivate the controller and register controller to this console, Series X, not the Series S. Yeah. You know. The reason I register it there, so that way whenever I go to my bedroom when I lay down and relax, I can go ahead and turn it on and put on my, headset that I have over there strictly for the Series S and play from the Series S, And that's what happened. I don't know. For some reason, I took my blue controller and, like an idiot, and brought it here in the office. But now it's good. It was really pissing me off, though. I was so frustrated. I was so frustrated. And that's why when I came in, I didn't want to lash out at Shuki, but man, I was
Me
so
and Brandon were
frustrated.
talking on the live stream when you couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry, Shuki, but man, I was, you got me at the wrong time, man. I was frustrated with the whole Xbox headset thing, man.
Always come in the wrong time.
I know, you're coming in the Ray Liotta style. The worst.
Like 5 stars.
Yeah. But there's always, isn't it true, Kemi? There's always some issues with Xbox. Always something. It's never smooth. With PlayStation, it's always smooth. There's never been issues. With the Xbox, there's always some kind of issues you have to worry about. This, and that. Do this and do that. It's always some jumping the hoops stuff you gotta go through.
The new Xbox is supposed to come out next year. I'm not probably getting that.
And what is it going to look like? I don't even know. What is a handheld?
It looks like ashtray.
But is that even a smart move?
Yeah.
Like they're having trouble selling the Series X. Why are
For
you going to
600,
invest all that
really?
money
600.
to make another one? And did you hear about like the Rogue, like I heard it's going to cost like 1,000 or 900 to 1,000 US for the handheld.
No way, dude.
$1,000.
No way, man. I would not. Listen, even if I had the money, Kemi, even if I was filthy rich, I still would not buy it. Seriously, I wouldn't buy it, even if I was filthy rich. Even if the money wasn't an issue, I still wouldn't buy it.
I'll buy a Pro then, man.
Dude, you can buy yourself a 4080 Super or 5080 or 5090 for crying out loud. Add some little extra money, get the 5090, right?
Like I find people buy these handhelds and they don't really play it enough to get the value back. Like the Dreamcast guy, he'll buy one, but he'll play it once in a while and
return
then
it.
he doesn't really. Oh, they don't even really play it, or like I hear people buy the Steam Deck, and I'm like, when's the last time you played it? Oh, it's 6 months ago.
When was the last time I played my Asus ROG Ally? Dude,
8 months ago?
Yes, I spend more time playing on a Portal than Asus ROG Ally. What does that tell you? There you go.
Is it dump?
Yeah, it's cool. There's spiders in there creating webs and and roaches living in there. I'm just kidding. But anyway. I haven't touched
Like if I'm home, why am I gonna go play on a little handheld when I can play it on my computer on a big on a bigger screen? You know what I mean? And if I go outside, I'm never gonna go sit in the park to play Elden Ring on a little handheld.
It's something interesting about Phil Spencer. And even though I know he's a friend here, he's my friend in the Xbox, but I have to say this. He did an interview with Paris. You know the guy, the black guy, Paris. And he said to Paris, I love my handheld because I travel all the time. I always traveling, and it's true. He does travel a lot. Yeah, but guess what, Phil? Not everyone's traveling. Not everyone's gonna want to buy what you want to buy. Not everyone wants to jump into your whatever your preference is. See, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to put his own preference into the Xbox. I was like, dude, not everybody will want to have a handheld. People would rather have a console, dude. Yes, there's going to be some people like you who like to be mobile and travel a lot and be outside. And right, sure, there's people who travel. But that's a small percentage, not a big percentage. Majority of people, man, they want a console. They want a brand new console to put it in their living room and enjoy it on the big screen. And that was the interview that he did with Paris. It was the Xbox Insider or Xbox Unplugged. I don't know. I think it was Paris and Ryan McCaffrey. And they're all friends, I know that. But his excuse was like, well, I have this handheld device, Asus ROG Ally, and I was like, wouldn't it be cool if we could create something like that and partner with the Asus ROG Ally? Because I think people travel, I think people are like mobile all the time. They're mobile. No, not everyone, Phil.
But here's my everybody who I've heard, who I've heard buy these things, these handhelds, they tell me they get like an hour and a half of battery life. How are you going to charge it when you're traveling?
Exactly.
So let's say I'm taking a trip and I'm going from Toronto to New York. It's a 10-hour drive, 10-hour flight. Yeah, right. And then I start from my house. By the time I get to the American border, the thing is dead. How am I going to use it now? What if I can't? What if there's no charger? What if I don't? Or what if I'm on the plane and it's like a 4-hour flight? In the first hour, the steam dies. Where am I going to plug it in? They're not going to tell me, okay, come to the front and plug in your Steam Deck and charge it.
But here's the catch-22. See, he said that when he traveled to Japan, he's connected to one of their top-tier Azure servers. One, in North America, the other in Europe, and I think there's one in Asia. And he said, I'm on my top-tier Azure server. Yeah, Phil, you have that granted privilege to have that. But not everyone's going to have the top-tier server like you do. Not everyone's going to have a top-tier internet connection like you do.
He's got Air Force One, he's got the best. He's got the best
private jet
on the plane.
Yeah. Some poor schmuck cannot even own a fucking pot to piss in, bro. How's he gonna afford $900 for a handheld?
You're sitting in general population in the airplane next to the toilet. Everybody's there. You take out your
He's out of touch with reality. Let me tell you, Phil Spencer, honestly, he's out of touch, bro. Like he doesn't understand what the gamers want. He just doesn't get it, man. He doesn't understand. He thinks, okay, they will like it. If I like it, they will like it. No, that's not how it works, dude. You need to do some research. What people want. What is that the gamers want? We've been begging for VR. You never created a VR. We've been begging for more exclusives, AAA exclusives, and you haven't delivered on that. What have you done? You canceled these studios. You canceled these projects. So you never delivered on what we wanted. Right? I mean, has he? Has he delivered? I mean, no offense, Phil, but have you delivered? Okay, Game Pass, sure. You can give him credit for Game Pass, yes. There's some, first, day one releases. Sure, day one releases, I agree. But you can't, even Ryan McCaffrey said, and even Destin, and look, these are his best friends. Even they say, like, no, I love you, Phil, but come on. Perfect Dark, that was really, like, why are we canceling this? The other one, the developers, the team that worked on the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, why are we firing them? The remaster of Elder Scrolls Oblivion 4. Why are we firing them? Who's gonna do a remaster of Skyrim? Or the original Elder Scroll? I mean, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Like,
All I know is this.
all I know is this.
In order for you to sell a
In order
console,
for you to sell a console,
and call me old-fashioned,
call me old-fashioned.
you gotta have an
Gotta have
exclusive
an exclusive
lineup of games
lineup of games
in order for people to
in
buy
order
a
for
next
people to
generation
buy a
console.
next generation console.
You have to.
You have to.
Because they can play those
Because they can
third-party
play
games
those third-party
elsewhere.
games
They
elsewhere.
have choices.
They have choices.
See,
See,
that's the issue, right?
that's the
See,
issue,
that's the
right?
issue.
See,
So then
that's
what's the
issue.
point
So
of
then what's the
making
point of making
a next
a
generation
next
console?
generation console?
Honestly.
Honestly,
If you think about it, like, I mean, I know everybody's excited for PlayStation 6, but I'm like, well, what's the point with the PS6 if there's not going to be a big lineup of exclusives? Hopefully there is.
I'm hoping.
But if not,
But if not,
what's the point?
oh,
Oh, but it's more
but
powerful
it's more
console.
powerful console.
Yeah, but guess what?
Yeah, but guess
I
what?
can get that kind
I
of
can get
power
that kind
elsewhere.
of power elsewhere.
There's other places
There's
you
other
can
places
get
you
the
can
kind of
get
power,
the
right?
kind of power, right?
To get these.
To get these.
I mean, Boosteroid. Let's just use
let's just
Boosteroid
use
for example.
Boosteroid,
$14 a month.
$14 a month.
It can run better than
It can run
PS5
better
Pro,
than PS5 Pro,
right?
right?
Can it?
Get it?
With a 9000
Yeah.
series
9000
or 7900?
7900.
Yeah, it can.
Can.
So what I'm trying to
So
say
what I'm trying to say
essentially is I don't see where this next generation is going. I don't mean to sound like, oh no, it's Alex, because I don't want to sound like a PC Master Race or something like that, because I'm not. But honestly, I'm starting to see that picture that I don't know where this next generation. What do you guys think? Man? I just don't see it, man.
I don't see it either.
Well, I think we're still saying, okay, so where's all the big AAA games for PS5? Forget PS6, right? Like I'm a Sony guy too. But think about it. Like when I think about PlayStation 4, you can count your hands 5 times with great games, right? For the PlayStation 4. But PlayStation 5, when you think about it, how many games came out? Like the PlayStation 4 came out in November 2020. How many great exclusives they had? Okay, we had what? Miles Morales, God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah.
What? You know, when you think about all the games, there's less than probably 15 games on the PS5, right? So that's what a lot of people are thinking. They're like, why are you gonna make a PS6 and focus on PS6 when you haven't made enough exclusives for the PS5 and utilize the PS5? You know, like yeah, there's some games, but they're third-party games. They're not PlayStation games.
You can play them on PC.
Yeah, and a lot of the games that people are playing, like for me, it's not that bad because I never had a PS4. But a lot of the games are PS4 games that people are playing on PS5, so they don't really count. Like The Last of Us 2 is a PS4 game. You know,
Yeah.
so you can't count games like that. Like how come there hasn't been a Last of Us 3 on a PS5?
In 5 years.
Yeah.
Exactly. That was my whole point. Like, how come they don't have any new innovative new IPs? You know? Granted, there's one coming, but it's kind of too late in the game right now. But it's nothing too hot. It's called Code Violet. But anyway, we'll see how it is. But there's really nothing hot that came out within 5 years. Like when you look at PS4, PS4 was hot. Bro. PS4 was greatness awaits, man. Right? Super hot. With the PS5, what did they have? Returnal and what else? I'm trying to think. Ragnarok.
Like the biggest game they have now coming out is going to be Ghost of Yotei, right? But other than that, they had Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Miles Morales, actually no, Miles Morales is actually a PS4 game too.
It is.
So it's not, you can't really count it. You can't count Miles Morales.
Yeah. And I played it on the
Spider-Man
PS4 on Pro, and it worked just fine.
Yeah, Ragnarok. You got Ragnarok. You got you have to think about it. You got Death Stranding too.
Yeah.
You know. So there's probably, to be honest, probably 10 at most.
Yeah. But honestly, if you think about it, if the PS5 lineup of exclusives was this disappointing, then what do we expect from PS6? Like you just said, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're
So,
looking for you,
did you know?
Shuki.
They
Yeah.
really? Did you know actually? Did you know actually? Well, right now it's Saturday, but yesterday, Friday, Sony released an exclusive that they've been working for 9 years. Did you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. Which one is that?
Yeah, I'll put it. I'll put it in the live stream. It's this game called The Lost Soul Aside. It's not a Souls game. It's an action adventure RPG game.
So after 9
It's
years,
getting-
finally.
It's getting like mixed reviews. People say the combat is good, but the story is crap because it's like a Japanese or Chinese Chinese game, and you know when they try to convert what the Chinese people are saying to like in English,
I know.
and it's, so that's what they're saying. So they're like, if you follow the story, it makes no sense.
Hey, don't
But the
forget.
gameplay is good.
Don't
And the
forget
graphics are
Concord.
decent.
Don't forget Concord,
Yeah.
man.
And now,
400 million down the drain. Now they did have some success with Gran Turismo 7. Honestly, Gran Turismo 7, that was a huge success. I mean, it still is a huge success, especially with the PlayStation VR 2. But it wasn't like what I'm trying to say, so people don't misunderstand me. When you look, like what me and Kevin are saying, when you compare PlayStation 4 era
Oh
with
yeah,
the
yeah,
PS5
yeah.
era,
PlayStation
it's
4
like
was
night
goated.
and day, bro. It's like night and day,
Yeah.
man. Night and day. That's all we're saying. Like,
See, I think what everybody expected is all of the great games that came on PS4. People expected a sequel of those games to come to PS5,
yes.
and it never did.
Me included. I
5 or
wanted
6 of them.
Yes. I wanted them so badly, man, but they never came to fruition. Like, where's Days Gone 2, man? How long we have to wait for Days Gone 2?
That's not coming. Like, you know, they canceled that. Even though there's a huge petition for the game, and amongst gamers, it's considered a masterpiece.
Yes. There was like 250,000 signatures, 250,000. And they canceled it. And Sony said, nope, we're not investing. Really? Wow.
And you know what? It's funny how like lately Sony's been dropping the ball on some of these games. Like you said, Concord.
Yeah.
That's a huge failure. A game like Days Gone 2 would cost a fraction to make that game, and they know it would be successful because everybody's gonna buy it. Everybody who bought God of War bought Ragnarok. It's the same thing. Everybody who Days Gone 2 is like a sellout. It's instant. Like, to me, it makes sense to make the game that you know where obvious people are going to buy it.
Well,
You know?
those signatures, petition signatures of 250,000 signatures, tells you everything you need to know. Okay, let's focus on Days Gone 2. Right? Let's get the Bend Studios. Let's get everybody involved, get the whole crew back, and let's start working on it. Working on a script, working on the motion captures and all that. They could even hire Troy Baker to be a little extra in a new character in the sequel, right? I mean, so many things they could have done, right? It's just a shame, dude. Damn shame. But you know what? When Yoshida left, I think Yoshida left because he felt there's something really going on in Sony. Like, and I don't think he retired because he's such an old guy. He's not an old guy, that old. I think he just is using it as an excuse. Oh, I wanted to retire. I think he left because he didn't like what he was seeing, what was going on with the company, like this shift that was happening. He probably didn't agree with that. And he said, maybe it's time for me to retire, meaning maybe it's time for me to leave. That's what I think, because looking at those interviews with Yoshida, because, you know, he's like a grandfather of PlayStation, for crying out loud. And why would he leave? So if he's leaving, you know that there's a major shift going on in Sony. I mean, you can see it, you can feel it, man. You can see that there's a shift, change of wind. And Herman Holst, I haven't heard nothing from him. Where is he? You know,
How much-
Jim
how much-
Ryan
Jim
took
Ryan
a big
took a
big piss
big piss.
big piss on the
Big piss
PlayStation.
on the PlayStation.
Jim Ryan only cares
Jim
about the
Ryan only
money.
cares about the
He's
money.
a suit. I
He's
said
a
that a
suit.
million
I
times
said that
that
a million
Jim Ryan
times that Jim
only
Ryan
cares about the
only
money. He
cares
doesn't
about the
care
money.
about the
Doesn't
game.
care
He's
about
not a
the game.
gamer.
He's not a
He's a
gamer.
gambler, dude.
He's a gambler,
He's
dude.
gambling on
He's
the
gambling
football
on the
teams, you know.
football teams, you know.
Manchester United versus you know, Chelsea or whatever.
Chelsea or whatever.
He doesn't care, man,
Doesn't care, man.
about like
like
games. He doesn't even
games.
game, dude. He doesn't even play games. He's a suit.
He's a suit.
He's a suit.
He's a
He
suit.
only looks at the ones
He only
and
looks at the
zeros.
ones and zeros.
And then Herman Holst,
And
he
then
has
Herman
Guerrilla
Holst, he has
Games.
Guerrilla
You know, he
Games.
has some
You know, he has
experience
some
with making,
experience
you
with
know,
making,
the games like
the
Horizon,
games like
Zero
Horizon,
Dawn,
Zero
and
Dawn, and
the Killzone,
the Killzone
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3.
But where's another Killzone?
Where's another Killzone?
Huh?
Huh?
5 years.
5 years.
It's been 5 years.
It's been 5 years.
Actually, more than 5 years.
More than 5 years.
If you count 2020.
If you count 2020.
Almost 6 years.
Almost 6 years.
Where's Killzone?
Where's Killzone?
Really?
Really?
How much money did Sony spend to buy Bungie?
And what are they? And what are they doing with Bungie?
What are they doing with Bungie?
What did they
Oh,
do?
that comes to my next point. Did you see Dreamcast guy made a video where he said that Sony fired the CEO of Bungie? So that means what's going to happen with that investment if the head guy is gone?
I think Sony really doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Honest, I think they're just like they're like schizophrenic bipolar. They're all over the place. Like a matchsticks man. They're like they don't know what to do. They're like all over the place, man. Like make a decision. What do you want to do? Like you gotta have some kind of strategy plan. Like you can't be just half-assing. Rolling the dice, man. You know, rolling the dice. That's not a good strategy, bro. And I feel like these companies like Sony and Microsoft, they're just rolling the dice and throwing the stick to see where it sticks. Or throwing the shit to see where it sticks. You know, you can't run a company like that. That's why they're always losing money, man. That's why they're losing money because of these decisions. They're rolling the dice. I'm telling you, man.
You think a lot of game developers now they're scared to make games because now they're under the impression that their game has to cost them 200 million to make. It has to be like quadruple A level graphics.
It doesn't have to
FPS,
be.
everything. Whereas a game like Expedition 33 showed people that the game can be basic, simplematic, as long as it's got decent graphics and it's got good gameplay and a great story.
Context.
People will buy it.
It's all about the
But
context.
whereas now, Sony thinks that if a game is not like, you know, Lord of the Rings budget, you know, then they're not going to get the return on investment. Do you think that's where gaming has got now? That all these developers think that we have to find a way that the game will cost 200 million to make. It's got to have the best graphics ever, revolutionary graphics. You know, we don't care if it doesn't run. We don't care if it doesn't run that well, right off the bat. We'll patch it within a year. You know, we'll get it working well with patches. But we have to give the customers.
It's the leadership, or the lack of leadership.
Yeah.
Like it all comes down to leadership. Listen, man. The company, the success of your company, the success of your business, it all depends on who's leading it, who's making the decisions in the boards of directors, who's making all of these decisions. And it really goes to the top. And I think that's one of the reasons why Mr. Yoshida left. Because he was like, man, I don't think these guys like my ideas. I'm trying to like, hey, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Let's keep the momentum of exclusivity. Why are we changing this? And they were like, no. You know, old man, Mr. Old Man Yoshida, no, you should retire. Let us worry about that. I guarantee you that's what took place in Tokyo. You know, in a Japanese language, I'm pretty sure, of course. Yeah. And they told him, no, old man, you need to retire. This is the new time now, the new era. Sony needs to move into the new times, the new era. We're all about the business now. We're going to spread our games everywhere. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And Yoshida was like, well, that's not what made
that's not
PlayStation great.
PlayStation great.
What made PlayStation great was you can only play it on the PlayStation. You can't play nowhere else. That's what made it. PlayStation. That's why people bought PlayStation 2 and 3 and 4, because they knew, hey, you want to play Days Gone? You got to get that PS4. You want to play The Last of Us in 2013? Summer of 2013? You got to buy the PlayStation 3 Slim. It's the only way. It's the only way. That meant something. That was the identity, the core identity of being a PlayStation fanboy. You could be proud and say, I'm a proud PlayStation fanboy. You know why? Because I have this leverage of these exclusive badass AAA games that you can only play on that one console. And that's what Yoshida thought. That's the whole point of PlayStation. But now we're like all over the place. Now we're like Xbox. It's not that now they're following in the footsteps. Phil Spencer is probably the greatest salesman of all time. I'm telling you right now. He was able to lure in even Sony. Who would have thought? And now they're making businesses together. Now they're releasing at the same time. Check this out. They released Gears and Helldivers. Check this out. They released the Gears on August 26th on PlayStation. And then they released the Helldivers 2, which is the PlayStation game, on the Xbox on the same date. What are they trying to tell us? We all know what they're trying to tell us. They're working together behind the closed doors. I mean, and they're going in the same direction as Microsoft. You know, and this also plays in Phil Spencer's favor too, because at least you know where the Xbox stands. They're like, hey, we're a gaming service company. We're a gaming service publisher. So hey, you guys want to join us? Come on over. Who wants to buy our games? We'll sell it to whoever wants it. Hey, Nintendo, you want it? We'll sell it to you too. Hey, Sony, you want it? We'll sell it to you too. Whoever wants it. Boosteroid, GeForce Now, who's who? Some new company in Tanguzia, yeah, we'll sell it to you too. If the price is right. So, and that's what Microsoft is all about right now. They're willing to sell whatever they have in their inventory to whoever wants it. You know why? Because it's easier to be lazy and not be innovative, because innovative takes a lot of time and effort, and it's too risky, whether the game works or not, and they don't want to take that risk. They would rather just have this lazy, smooth-ass ride, team up with all these companies like Asus and all these other ones, and just become like this franchise. They're like a franchise right now. That's what they are. Right, like a franchise. That's what they are. Anybody can have the Microsoft logo. You know, you want to be a franchise? Yeah, okay. Hey, Kemi, would you like to have a Microsoft logo? Xbox logo? Okay, cool. You can be a franchise. It's what it is. It's a franchise now. You know, it's not a company that, like, the brand Xbox honestly has lost its identity. Let's just be honest, dude. Like, okay, you want to spend $600 for the... And now, there's nothing wrong with the Xbox Series X, okay? I have it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, what's the point of buying it?
Perfect.
What is the point? Give me a reason why should I buy it? Why should I waste my $600? I would like to know the reason. They can't give you any reason. Oh, you have friends on the Xbox. Well, that's okay. I could have the same friends on the Xbox app on the PC. Where do you think Kemi's talking to me from? He's talking to me from a PC.
Yeah.
Okay? So then what's the point? No one can answer that for me. Nobody, because there is no answer. That's the truth. It's like there is no point. It's there if you want it. If you want it, it's there. But you don't really need it. But it's $600. You know. Is it six? Yeah, 600.
Yeah, 600.
Anyway, yeah, we should play some Gears. It's almost 2 in the morning. Play some Gears.
I'll play one game.
All right, not a problem. Hey, Godet, Shuki, I mean, you wanna?
Yeah.
There you go. What do
I
you
have to
think,
jump
Shuki,
on
before we
without-
jump in? What do you think, man? Are you
What?
happy that you're part of the red team? Like, oh yeah.
I'm not too crazy about it being a part of nothing.
I like this attitude. See, that's the spirit, man.
As long as it works, it works. That's what
That's it.
matters.
As long as it works, it works. A round of applause for Shuki. I love it.
Like I welcome Sony games coming to PC. Better for me, you know.
Yeah.
I just wanted to come day one to PC too.
I know. But you have to make an exception for Ghost of Yotei. I mean, it is what it is. Because it's gonna help you out, you know, with the Legends.
Yeah.
It's still a good investment. Because you know that's what you want, and you can take that and carry that with you. All the trophies and everything, carry it over to your PC, PlayStation account.
What my cousin was telling me, and what I might end up doing, is like I might buy the game, the physical disc, from somebody like from Facebook Marketplace, like I used to, for like $60-70, platinum the game, and then resell the game, and then resell the disc like a week or two later.
There you go. There you go.
And then because I want to own it on PC, right?
And you will. And you will.
I might, yeah.
But you'll have to wait, you know, till next year, next September, you know.
But I made a prediction where I believe that the window from PlayStation games coming to PC is going to start to become shorter because Sony is seeing how much money they're making from the PC sales. Right? So they're going to be like, you know what? If we can sell these PC players our games when the game is hot,
Yeah.
you know, we can make more money. Because PC players are not going to go buy a PlayStation just to play, you know, 1 or 2 games. But if so like for example, Death Stranding 2, when it came out, it was very popular. It's still popular.
Yeah, it is.
And if they released it on PC, I think it would have sold even more. Because right now, PC players are not going to go buy a PlayStation to go play Death Stranding. They're going to wait. If you let them wait too long, by the time it comes out, they're going to be like, I'm not in a rush.
You know, I was never a fan of timed exclusives. Honestly, I never. It's like it's such a stupid notion. Honestly, timed exclusive. Release it to everybody or stay exclusive. Right?
Yeah.
Release it to everybody or stay exclusive. But no, it's like it just makes no sense. Like why they want to do this time? They could have done the same thing with the Helldivers. You know what? The Helldivers could have been released on Xbox Day One and PlayStation. You know, but they like, oh, let's not release it on Xbox. Why not? Why wait? Release everything, man. Day one. I think you're only gonna make quadruple of money. You want to make quadruple of money, right? Release it on all the systems. Even Nintendo, yeah, put it on Nintendo. I don't care. I don't care if it's a 720p or 1080p.
So how much does Helldivers cost on Xbox versus PlayStation? The same?
Same, $40, but you can get on the CD keys for like a 37, 36. Like if you have a discount, we have one of those CD coins, rewards, CD coins. So you can get it for like $36, which is not bad. Yeah. But you can. Here's the thing. I already have it on PlayStation, so I can, and on a PC. I can play it from PC with the Xbox, and from the PlayStation with the Xbox fans. So it's like a crossover, cross-platform.
You just can't chat with them, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing you can do. Yeah, but still, you can get it cheap, like for $36. It's not like super expensive. You know? Yeah, it's not like. Dude, I found Gears of War dirt cheap on CD keys for like $36. You know, I mean not dirt cheap, but still, you know, got it like, you know, it's not the end of the world. You know, super expensive, like 36. You know. So there's always deals, you know, man. I always tell people, man, you know, you can always get these games That is if you want to play multiplayer. You know, I know there's other games that are single player. You can get them from those other places where you go. You know. But a multiplayer, of course, is a little bit different. You know. Have you ever played Gears, Kemi?
No. Well, I did try the first one, the original Gears, when I had the Xbox. So when I had the Xbox Series X,
Yeah.
and I had the Game Pass, I downloaded. I think they like remastered the first game, and I got like halfway the game. But then I ended up selling the Series X after.
Oh,
But
that's right. You
I'm-
told me about that. That's right.
But Gears 5 is like what? That's the newest one with the newest like up-to-date graphics.
Yeah. I couldn't get into Gears 5. I thought it was. I hate to use the word woke, but I felt it was a little bit woke. Like I wanted it to be more badass, more alpha male. You know, that's the whole thing about Gears. Like, alpha male. We're the alpha male. All right, here we go, guys. There's gonna be a lot of smack talking in this chat. I mean, in the Gears of War chat. You know, like people saying such things like suck me dick, or suck me that, or suck my dick, or whatever.
Some 12-year-old kid.
I mean, just be prepared for what I'm about to walk into. I'm about to walk into some very clusterfuck of situation here. Here we go. I'm waiting.
I'm just waiting for
So you pre-ordered 2 copies of the Battlefield 6, you said, right?
No, I have not yet. Here's the reason why.
Okay.
What happened is after I played the beta for 8 days, high blood pressure, furious, pissed off. I told Andrew, he's the one who wanted to pre-order all 3. I think he might have pre-ordered all 3 of them. I said, I don't know, they need to show me more. This is not what I wanted.
But you probably played
I
it so
need
much that
more
you're already
proof.
like, okay, that's enough. I got enough of it.
Yeah.
The free version.
I mean, dude, I hate it. I'm not really even excited about Battlefield 6. I'm so pissed. I mean, I don't know if you watch those live streams. Shuki will tell you, man. Shuki, right? You were there. Well, he was there.
Pissed me off too.
I mean, I was like,
the demo?
I was fucking furious, dude. I was like a unleashed beast. I mean,
Yeah.
Jesus. You know, it's like they were injecting me with steroids constantly.
Is Call of Duty going to have a free demo?
Well, it was open beta. First, it was a playtest, early access that started on.
Is Call of Duty going to have one?
Huh?
Is Call of Duty going to have like an open test?
Yeah, in October.
Okay.
Probably October for Black Ops 7. Yeah.
Yeah, you just told me that.
Yeah. Dude, there's no one playing. I'm looking for matchmaking. There's no one playing, dude. What happened?
Maybe you got to pick a different stage or
Yeah.
a different criteria.
Wow.
I can't. Oh yeah, I can't join this.
Hold on. Maybe they banned me from Gears. Screw you,
It won't let
Mr.
me get
4K.
into the game.
Just my name, just mentioning my name rattles their cages, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Gotta actually join this.
Like today, I was playing, and some guy says, "Oh, they were like talking like in a third person, but they didn't realize I can hear." And I didn't say nothing. They're like, "Oh, you mean Mr. Oh, I don't want to play with that guy. I don't want to play with that dude." And then I heard that. I said, "Well, guess what, cousin? You're playing with me. You're already playing with me. oh, whatever. I said, no, don't give me whatever. You're already playing, dude. So I was like looking for him, and then I chainsaw him like every chance I got. Chainsaw his ass. And I was like teabagging him. I was like, man. What did he say? Something like you are a loser fool, and like I don't know what he says. Something like go clean the dishes or like stop crying. I said, who's crying? I said, you're the one crying. I'm chainsawing your fucking ass. You say you don't want to play with me, well, you're still here playing with me. Maybe you like that I'm chainsawing your ass. Oh man.
It
was hilarious. And then his boyfriend, I call him boyfriend, came in. Man, you're just crying on your YouTube, man. Always crying. I said, no, I'm not crying. You guys are the one crying. You guys are the one leaving all those comments on my videos. You guys are the one making me the money. So I said, be a good boy. Or go out there, recruit some more trolls, and write some more comments. And you know what? They did not disappoint. They were all good boys. They were all good boys, trolls. They actually came in, and with different accounts, they started replying. So, you know, just another day for Mr. 4K. They can't handle me, man. Listen, man. Like, they all tried. The truth of YouTubers, you know, the heartache. Now he's my friend on the EA Play. They all tried. Westside Dick, all of these guys, Quantum TV, and they all failed, man. They failed miserably because they can't handle me. I said, we can't handle this fucking guy. We can't handle this Slavic guy. That's right. Of course you can. Because we're a different kind of beasts. All right? Slavic people are different kinds of beasts. Ukrainians, Russians, Polish, Germans, man. Romanians, they're all different kind of fucking beasts, bro. All right? We're not that easy to break. Good luck. But anyway.
I'm in the game already.
But anyway. Are we going to get in this game or what?
I just got in. Oh, I'm not in the game with you. What the hell?
Yeah, dude, something wrong with the matchmaking, dude. It doesn't work. Look, he's just spinning around.
I got kicked out. Oh, whatever.
That's because I'm in. They cannot handle Mr. 4K. He's too big for the gears. You were too big for the gears. This is Marcus Phoenix. You were too big for the gears. No, I don't know. I can't even exit. Wow. Let me see if I can close the game. Let me try quit the game and come back. Maybe the servers are overloaded.
How many people are in here right now? Million people. Millions of people.
No, everybody's sleeping. Only eight trolls. The same trolls that were crying to me today. You know. They're coming because they're good boys. They want to come in and they want to, help me out. See, I convert those haters into good trolls. Good boys. Good boys trolls. I like to say it in a very Russian, Ukrainian, Slavic language.
Be a good boy. Good boy troll. And come in.
Credit cards.
And bring the money.
Nobody can get under their skin like I can, Cammy. Trust me. Nobody can boil their blood like I can.
No, that's cool.
260, 270.
I remember one day I was in the live stream. You went after a troll.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was Joey the Poop. Oh, Joey the Poop.
Yeah.
He knows all about that. Joey the Poop.
Sure. I was there.
Here's what happened. I was playing Mind's Eye. This was the release date of the Mind's Eye. And the game was running like a 17 frames per second because there was no patch update. It was a very laggy and crappy experience. And there was this little mini game where you're supposed to perform a CPR on this one guy. And I'm trying to, follow these lines of CPR, heart rate, whatever. And then this guy started saying something to me. Joy Pops, whatever. He's like, Joy Pops. Or Joy, what was it, Joy Pops or Joy Poppy, or whatever. It's whatever. Anyway, so he started saying something like, maybe you should take off those glasses, maybe you can see better. And I got really pissed off. And I really unleashed on him, dude. Not only did I unleash on him, but I also put an extra sunglasses on top of my forehead. What was his name? Joey Pops?
Yeah,
Pops, like
you said
Pop mean father?
You said
Joy Pop?
pothead. You call him a lot of names.
Joy Poop.
You call him pothead, poop.
Joy Poopy.
Screaming on the TV.
Joy Pops. I don't know. Is he a father? I don't know. Maybe he is, but Jesus Christ, man. What a disgrace. Jesus, man.
His kid is probably like him.
Your kids probably can't wait to turn 18 to get the fuck out of it. Yeah. Joy the Pop.
He's probably a hillbilly.
He's like Iggy Pop. Joy Iggy Pop.
Probably lives in the refrigerator.
Oh, Kemi, man. You missed some of these live streams. Holy shit, man.
No, I was there.
Oh, you were there? Oh, you
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, so you know the whole Joy to Poop.
Yeah.
Shuki gets a kick out of it every single time. Shuki tried to find him. Actually, Shuki was going to gift him a membership. Weren't you, right, Shuki?
Yeah.
But then you find out that he deleted his account.
Oh yeah, I looked at his
Poor Joy,
his account up and he was gone.
Joy the Poopy. He deleted his account. I feel bad. I mean, where are you going to take a shit now, man? I mean, these toilets are, they're not easy to come by these days, man.
No, they're not
You can't be
clean
just
either.
taking a shit at whatever you please,
Yeah,
But anyway.
when you go to a park, it's like dirty as shit.
Come back, Joy to Poop. Come on now.
He's next.
Imagine
he's
we
next
find
name's
Joy
gonna
to
be
Poop and we Gears of
Crackhead.
War.
Damn, it crashed again. What the fuck?
Here, let me invite you. I'm going to invite you.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Shuki, I can invite Shuki as well. And
Did that box show you like what all of your other friends are playing? Like PlayStation does?
yeah.
So do you see anybody else in your friend list like playing this game?
There was few people I saw play it. I did see Phil Spencer 2 days ago play it for a little bit. But it was probably playing it on a very like a private, secure server with the developers. I'm pretty sure.
I know who he's playing with. High chicks.
Here's a funny thing. Dude. I have so many people who follow me, so many friends, so many chicks too. But they just follow me. They just want like keep an eye on me, like a Truman Show. Like I don't
So
really
they
talk
don't
to them.
interact? They don't interact?
No, they don't interact. They're just like a. They have this voyeurism thing. They're just like watching me. Says I like watching you, Mr. 4K, but
Creepy.
don't tell my boyfriend. I said I'll tell your boyfriend exactly that you're watching. Don't worry. What's his name? I look, man. It's like I have 22 members, Kemi. And out of those 22 members, it's like, look, I like talking to you. You guys are my friends. You're like a family. You know. But I can talk to you guys privately. I can talk to you guys offline. I can talk to you guys many different ways. I'm just like kind of like trying to figure out like why is it that out of those 22 members, all the other members they're just sitting on the sidelines. They're not saying anything. You know. I mean, I'm not gonna bite anybody. I'm not a Dracula. I'm not a werewolf or a skinwalker or you know, or whatever the creatures have these days. I don't know. I'm not a boogeyman. So it's like, what's the issue here? And then why would you become a member for $2?
Yeah, be a member.
Why would you become a member for $2 and then just sit there and not join the conversation?
I could see like maybe they don't want to come on the party chat because maybe they're shy. But I don't understand why they wouldn't be like texting in the chat.
That's what I'm saying. In the member chat. And look, I love talking. I could talk to Shuki, talk to you in the chat, talk to Brandon. I mean, all day long. But it's like, is there anybody else that wants to chime in? Because we all know how we think, and we all know what we like and dislike. So it's like easy. But like, how about somebody new? I want to hear what you have to say. What do you think? You know?
Oh shit, we're in the game.
Oh, we're in the game. Get ready for some smack talk. Smack talk.
I'm on the worst.
Screw you, Mr. 4K. Screw you. Screw you right now. Okay. Screw me then. What you waiting for?
Oh, well, I'm gonna get cheaters. Watch, cheaters are gonna kill me.
You know, it's not just the PC. Actually, I looked into this. What you were telling me, they're cheating, dude, through consoles as well, man. There is a way. I looked at that.
Yeah.
What's it called? Wii mode?
No,
Yeah.
On the console, there's a device you buy.
Yes. You just have to update it through computer, through a little bit of a firmware update, and you're good to go. And that's it. It's like a little software they give you.
Oh shit.
And then you just translate that to your console, and you're good to go. You can manipulate a lot of different things. That's cheating. When you're manipulating a game, it means you're cheating. Look at Anya. She looks much hotter, dude. This is the old version of Anya. That's me playing.
Look, it's my room.
Wow.
What the hell? I shot you in the head.
You shot me in the head. And you didn't go down.
Hey, I'm bots. I'm using ad bots.
Of course. Hey, I saw Nick Merckx earlier was playing this. Man, he sucked. Oh, dude, I'm like a professor compared to how he plays.
Where are you?
Nick Merckx. Leprechaun.
What? I shot you in the shotgun, man.
Hold on, Brendan's in.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit?
They're cheating. They're cheaters. Stop crying. They're not cheating. You just suck, man. You just suck. You suck so bad. Well, maybe you'll unzip my pants and suck.
Oh my god, one shot kill.
Hey, use the smoke grenade. Smoke grenade. Here we go. Get the smoke. Get it going. Watch out for the shotty. The guy's coming in with a shotty.
Oh my god.
I got you.
What the shit, man?
We got it. Oh yeah. Oh, they shot
Oh,
me.
they shot me.
They shot me
They
so
shot
bad.
me so bad.
Oh no.
They shot me.
We should switch to
We should switch to
game chat.
game
Talk
chat.
some smack.
Talk some smack.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Want to do that?
Nah, they'll ban us.
Nah,
dude,
they'll
'cause-
ban
no,
us,
no,
dude,
this
'cause-
is-
no, no,
fuck
this-
that. Nah, don't do
Nah,
it.
don't do it.
Too risky.
That's too risky.
You know, this is Gen
You know,
Z
this is
territory.
Gen Z territory, bro.
Bro. Right, Cammy?
Right,
Gen Z territory.
Gen Z territory.
Gotta be careful.
You gotta be careful these days.
Right, Shuki?
Right, Shuki?
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with Gen
Gotta be
Z.
careful with Gen Z.
He said that. He
Said
used that word.
Use that word.
I don't like
I
it.
don't like it.
Why are you using that
Why are
word?
you using that word?
Hey, what the hell is this?
Megadeth.
Megadeth.
I got
Oh,
killed by
wow.
Megadeth.
By
Jesus,
Megadeth.
Dave Mustaine.
Jesus, Dave Mustaine.
All of these
All of
albums I
these
purchased
albums
and
I
he just
purchased and
fucked me over like
Fucked
this.
me over like this.
What are they waiting for?
What are they
gonna
waiting for? Are they
chainsaw
gonna
you?
chainsaw you?
Oh, they want.
Oh, they want.
Oh, they're playing with him.
Oh, they're playing with him.
We won.
You won.
Are we the cock?
Are
No,
we
the
the
locust.
cock or the locust?
We're the locust.
We're the locust.
Yeah, we don't
we don't
cheat.
cheat.
No, we're cogs.
No,
I'm
we're
sorry.
cocks. I'm sorry.
No, these
No,
assholes are
These assholes
the
are
locusts.
the locusts.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Kick some ass.
I'm just gonna walk.
Kick some ass.
Kick some ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Godzilla at?
Godzilla, yeah.
Why you showing me through a wall?
Oh, this is
Oh,
ridiculous.
it's ridiculous.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, there they are.
See it.
Fucking lowlifes.
Come on. Oh no, there's two of them.
Come on,
ganging
come on,
up on me.
Spence.
Hanging up
No,
on
no,
you.
no.
No.
Oh,
Come here, bitch.
Come here, bitch.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what?
Oh, what?
That was my guy.
That
What
was
the
my
fuck's wrong
guy.
with
What the fuck's wrong?
shit.
Shit.
Start using cheat codes, I'd be like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
me? No, I'm gonna play this
I'm
smart.
gonna play this smart.
Throw a grenade in there.
Throw a
Slow.
grenade in there. Smoke.
Oh my god, it's like
Guys.
Infinity Shields, man.
Come on.
Like Halo. Oh,
How did he know where I
How
was
did you
at?
know where I
Oh,
was at?
God.
where are you?
Where are you?
You died?
Guy?
Oh shit, I'm trying to save you.
Yeah.
Shuki, you wanna jump
You
into this and kill some high blood
Kill
pressure?
some high blood pressure.
Yeah, I gotta get off the phone if I go play.
You say no.
Yeah, no, stay on the phone.
No,
It's
stay
okay.
on the phone.
You could be the commentator.
Be the commentator.
You could be one of our
One of
Australian
our Australian
commentators.
commentators.
Down under.
Down under.
We got the two
What
blokes
time
over
is it?
here.
Those over here.
Kingdom, it's your baby.
Oh bloody hell!
Bloody hell.
You know, last I watched F1.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I really liked it.
Oh, I told you, man.
I told you,
It
man.
was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
So loud,
Like I
man.
said, I
Really
like
was
that
so
actor
loud.
too.
It was so loud.
But I love the music.
But I
Music
love
was
the music.
it was good.
Yeah, the music was great.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
But like it's
But,
so loud.
like, it's
Remember
so
that one
loud.
scene?
That one scene.
They were like in Dubai
In Dubai,
in that
Yeah.
in that
Yeah.
track.
that track.
And dude, that formula was so loud.
So loud.
You know, he driven those formulas for real.
Formulas for real.
Brad Pitt did.
Brad Pitt did.
Believe it or not.
Believe it or not.
You gotta see that movie.
Apple TV movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the
Yeah,
guy
yeah.
who did Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah. I
Same-
thought they did. I thought they did like a great job with the movie. I
Oh,
enjoyed
yeah.
it from beginning to end.
Did you know he also directed Tron Legacy
Tron Legacy.
as well?
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I like that movie too. I like Tron too.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's
Kaczynski. His name is Kaczynski, Joseph Kaczynski. Or
Joseph
something?
Kaczynski or something.
Probably Shuki's
Probably,
brother
Shuki's brother.
from a different mother.
Different mother.
But 2 days before I watched the Formula One movie, I watched the Superman movie.
Oh yeah, tell us how was it?
Tell us, how was it?
How was the Superman?
Now, I'm not gonna give it away. I'm not gonna give it away. So first of all, I'm gonna say I thought the movie was absolute garbage.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now let me say this: before I watched the Superman movie, I had seen Man of Steel 2 months before. Just randomly, I put it on and I watched it. So Man of Steel was fresh in my head. Now
It's
the
like-
Superman movie, when I watched it, I told you like my expectations were low. So I went in there with low expectations, and the movie was worse than my low expectations.
Did it feel like
Now-
a TV show or something? Some people say
It felt
like
worse. It felt like I was watching the 1990s
TV show.
Lois and Clark Adventures of Superman. Now it was probably even worse than that. Now
Hey, they're working on a sequel. By the way, they're
first
only
thing you
doing a
see-
sequel.
the first thing you see is like Superman is like he gets thrown into the snow, and then they show you like an aerial view of Superman, right? The first thing you're gonna say when you look at the Superman, and you're gonna say is, okay, how did the costume of Superman is wearing look worse than the 1985 costume? When you
This
look
is
at
what
Batman-
happens, Cammy, when you have a different leadership. See, the leadership of Warner Brothers and DC movies, DC comic book movies has changed under the new leadership of James Gunn. Now, he was successful at Marvel with Guardians of the Galaxy, and he was good with that. But look what he did with the Suicide Squad. It was terrible. Remember, there was another Suicide Squad movie. That was him.
And you know what? The Suicide Squad that you're talking about is better than the Superman.
That's funny
Let me
thing.
explain.
He directed. See, that's the funny thing about this guy, James Gunn. He knows how to do some movies well, like Guardians of the Galaxy. He did so well on that. But
Yeah.
even the Pacemaker, the Pacemaker. I'm sorry, with John Cena, like that's fun. But Superman, see, he just.
You know they released another thing called, what is it called, Thunderbolt or something like that. I watched that movie too.
Yeah.
And even though I was like that movie was mediocre, that movie was way better than Superman.
Now, what about my favorite movie of all time? Because she's in it, man. You know, I have a thing for her, man.
Jurassic Park was better than this movie, and I thought Jurassic Park was average because I'm comparing
Well, thank
Jurassic
you.
Park to the original ones that we seen in the 90s that were masterpieces. Now that movie Jurassic Park with Scarlett Johansson, I enjoyed that movie more than Superman. Superman, I turned it off because it was so garbage. I turned it off after half an hour, and I went back a couple days later because I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make a I'm gonna make my Facebook review, and in order to be fair, I have to watch the whole movie. Okay, but I remember I watched half of the movie and I'm like, this is so garbage that fuck this. I'm gonna turn it off and just go back playing Elden Ring. And that's what I did. But I'm like, you know what? I want to make a video and upload it to my Facebook page. So I have to watch the whole movie because maybe it'll get better somehow. But the first thing that you're gonna notice that for me it's hard to get past is the costume. Okay, when you watch Batman movie, every Batman, the costume gets better. Okay, when you watch, you know, from the 1980s, and you watch Michael Keaton, and then you watch Christian Bale, the costume gets better.
Yeah.
Now, when you watch this Superman, the first thing you're gonna notice is that this costume, it's filled with a lot of padding, and they don't even hide it. It's just you see the padding in the shoulder, the elbows, and the reason they do that is because this guy, the actor, has no muscle mass. When you watch Man of Steel, right? The costume. That's
Yeah, Henry has the muscle
Cavill.
mass.
That's Henry Cavill, okay?
Yeah.
When you watch the aerial view of Superman, his ass is facing up and he's smashed in the ground. The first thing you're gonna see is, you know, like the pants where his ass is, it's all flabby and it's all like, you know, like when somebody doesn't have an ass, it's all like, you know, like the pants is just moving. When you watch Thor, right? When you
Like a
watch Thor,
sweatpants. Like a
yeah, when
sweatpants.
you exactly.
Sweatpants.
When you watch Thor, and when you watch Man of Steel, these guys are in shape. The pants, even when you watch Black Panther, the suit fits them
He's in
properly.
Look
Yeah,
at Thor.
exactly.
Thor was in great shape.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the first thing I'm noticing is, what is this? This is like this is like a Tubi movie. That's the first thing I'm seeing.
Tubi,
And then
Tubi TV.
I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like a gag when I seen the trailer. I'm like, there's no way they're gonna have like a stupid dog. I'm not saying anything about dogs. I'm just thinking, when you watch Man of Steel, they take the movie seriously. Okay, it's still a superhero movie, but it's believable. They make it, you know, like how Superman comes from Krypton.
Kryptonite, yeah.
Yeah,
Krypton,
no, like
yeah,
he
yeah,
comes
the
from
planet.
yeah, he comes from Krypton. Yeah,
Krypton,
exactly.
yeah. Kryptonite.
And
Krypton, you're right.
he lives with what's his name? What's his name again?
Lewis?
The bodyguard guy, Kevin Costner. He lives with Kevin Costner. Kevin Costner raises him from a kid to a man, and they show him like, you know, instilling good values.
Oh yeah, Man of Steel.
Yeah,
Even the
yeah, Man of
soundtrack,
Steel.
dude. The beautiful
In this
soundtrack
movie-
by Hans Zimmer, man.
In
And
this movie, they use some
Russell
obese
Crowe, dude. Even Russell Crowe in the
people to
beginning.
play his yeah, in this movie, exactly. Russell Crowe, when he plays his father.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go to bed.
General
It's
Zod,
amazing.
bro. Even General Zod.
Yeah.
The guy who
Yeah.
played General Zod.
In this movie, there's no backstory about Superman. He comes in there, and like you said, woke. They're like, they make him like an immigrant. All the immigrants like him, but that's it. Like that's what we're supposed to like.
That's
the
not
fact
what it's
that
supposed to be about. Superman is not about that.
Yeah, all of the things that you want to see, that you want the movie, like, okay, when you watch Avengers, the one with Thanos, like the 3 movies they make with Thanos, everything in those movies is believable. They take it serious. Thanos, when you see Thanos' presence, it feels serious. You know, you're like, oh my god, when you watch Superman, everything is like stupid. You're like, why do they keep making this stupid? Like his dog flies, his dog has got
Yeah, what's
superpowers.
with the
You know, like,
dog,
come on.
man? Flying.
Yeah, like I'm thinking, like, okay, I like dogs, but why are you gonna put that in the movie? His dog has the cape, and his dog's name is Crypto. Like, I'm like, why are they making it so cheesy? Like, this is the
Alright,
movie
guys, I'm
people are
gonna
saying
go
it's
to
great.
bed.
All right.
later, Brandon.
All right, Brendan, brother. Take care. I'll see you today.
Alright.
All right.
Love you both.
And thank you for the info on the Boosteroid. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know you're absolutely right, man. Listen,
Like they overdid how cheesy the movie is gonna be. The story is like garbage. Special effects mediocre. And remember, we seen Man of Steel 12 years ago. And Man of Steel special effects, story, everything is way better. I want you to watch this Superman movie because you might do a review and say, what is this?
listen. I'll definitely see it, but if you like look at, for example, like Henry Cavill, dude, purposely didn't want to talk to this actor. He purposely didn't want to go to the premiere because he's like, I don't want to do nothing with this because he was robbed from the sequel of Man of Steel. And he's right, man. Listen, Henry Cavill was robbed from the, because Batman v Superman was really not a sequel. That was just an entrance to the Justice League because the Warner Brothers wanted to compete with Marvel. But I totally understand why Henry Cavill is pissed off, dude. He put so much heart and soul into that character, built that character, and then they screw him over like this. You know, it's a shame. Really, what they've done to Henry Cavill. And I totally understand why Henry feels the way he feels. But it's okay, he's got Warhammer. You know. I mean, everything about this movie I knew was going to be garbage. I mean, when you look at like when you look at, for example, like his not his real father, but his stepfather, if you will, Kevin Costner, and how like human he was and passionate he was.
It's well done. Everything is believable. When
You look at
that
Diane.
Superman movie,
You look at
Yeah.
Diane Lane and how she played the mother. I mean, come on, man.
when they show it in Man of Steel, when you see Superman as a kid and he's in school and he rescues the people from the bus, you know, when the bus was drowning and the little girl seen him, all of those things was well told. In this movie, they skipped everything. They're like, even the bad guys in this movie, when you watch them, the bad guys are out of shape. It's just cheesy.
Joke.
It's like you're watching. It's like you're watching this. It's like you're watching a Timu movie.
Like a
You know,
Tubi show.
yeah, exactly, right? And you're like, oh my God, this is what people are saying is good. Like I don't understand. why are
Sharknado
the
is
standards
listen,
so
it's a
gone?
masterpiece, right? Sharknado, it's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
You know what? I love Tubi
You know
though
what?
because I watch. Here's the reason why I love Tubi TV. Well, first of all, it's free. You know, that's not number one reason. But they also got a great lineup of movies. They have all these classics from the 80s and 90s. Man, I love that. Recently, they uploaded what you call it, Escape from L.A. I love
I like
Kurt
that.
Russell, man. Escape from L.A. Yeah, love that movie. Such a great movie. The movies from the 80s and 90s and early 2000, those movies, man. Listen, it's so hard for me, Kemi, to really like. I can't remember the last time I went to a movie theater because everything's garbage. Like I looked at some of these new trailers, even on Netflix, all these originals. How many times have we seen a movie like this? How many times have we seen a predictable scenario? And these trailers, they show you everything. Oh, hi, my name is so-and-so. Oh, okay. So here's what's going on. Like, the trailer within 5 minutes tells you everything.
Oh yeah.
A 5-minute
I don't know.
trailer tells me everything I need to know.
Came to a generation of people that doesn't care about story. They just want a quick little regurgitated nonsense. Nothing, you know, no soul, nothing. You don't have to think about it. You know, you don't have to be. You know, you can just be brain dead and watch this. And you know what's funny is I'm okay with that. And the Superman still disappointed me because the action was crap.
That's the problem. It fails in all the elements.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I've watched a lot of shit movies, but I'll be like, oh, it's okay. I don't care. It's not trying to be a AAA movie, you know. And at least the action, you know, it's like if I watch Fast and the Furious 20, I'm not expecting it to be good, like a masterpiece, but I'm expecting the action to entertain me, you know. And I'm gonna be, oh, look at that, some cool, impossible shit. You know what's funny is that, and then after I watched the F1 a few days after Spider-Man. A couple days after that, I watched the Mission Impossible movie.
How
right?
was that?
And that was okay, right? Now it's not as good as the original ones, but I mean it's okay because at this point my expectations were destroyed from the Superman movie. So anything I watched after was great.
Yeah, but the thing
Right?
that shows you that everything's kind of burnt
Exactly.
out. Everything's kind of like dried out. Everything's like, you know, they're running out of ideas, man. They're running out of juice, man.
You know what's funny? Just yesterday, before I went to bed, I was scrolling on my phone on Instagram, and I came up a trailer from Goodfellas. It was a scene when Joe Pesci was telling a joke, and then Ray Liotta starts to laugh, and then Ray Liotta starts to laugh, and then Joe Pesci's like,
What's so funny?
What's so funny? Yeah.
Does it look
And
funny
he goes,
to you?
yeah, exactly. That scene. And I was
Listen,
like,
man, get the fuck out of here, man.
and I was like zoned in, listening like like it was the first time I was seeing this. And I'm like, movies today don't have that.
No, man. They're not just
You know what I
movies, everything, dude. Video games, music, everything, TV shows, everything's so like, how do I say this? Generic.
Yeah.
Like it's like artificial intelligence created it, like AI created this. It's so generic. It's so like there's no soul. There's nothing there. When you look at these old classic movies, there's a soul in that movie, man. There's moments in the movies. There's the dialogue and everything. It's just
Oh yeah.
The movies were so vibrant and full of energy. Everything was new and original, innovative. Now it's just like everything's just like generic. You know why? Because everything has been tried. Everything that you can think of has been tried, been pre-cooked, pre-washed. You know, pre-seasoned and pre-roasted. So it's like, what else? What else you gonna do? How many other stories you gonna? How many same stories can you make? You know, even Critical Drinker talked about this. And now they're making a Gladiator 3. I was like, oh God, come on, Ridley, please stop. Gladiator 3. And these aliens now, they're going in all kinds of weird direction now. It's like a Gen Z aliens. Oh God, man.
Hey, did you hear? They want to do a new rendition of Scarface.
Oh God, Gen Z Scarface.
Yeah.
Hey.
How are they gonna do that? They don't want to be offensive when they're gonna make a movie about Scarface.
Okay. You want to talk to somebody? Why don't you talk to my little friend? Okay. That's how it's going to be. Oh look, man, it's just. It's not even the music, man. When you listen to the lyrics of like some of these old classics,
they're sampling all the old stuff and making it worse.
Well, actually, the funny thing is, some of the lyrics, man, in some of these old bands, you couldn't write today. Like, it would never be allowed.
I know.
Right? It would never be allowed. Be canceled immediately. The album and the band would be canceled immediately. 80s and 90s were like a different. It really feels like. Well, this is the future. I mean, we are in the future. It's 2025. And the future, I never thought it would be this boring and this like depressing. I don't want to say boring because you can still entertain yourself here and there. You know, there's entertainment, you know. But it's just depressing. Like when you look at like how everything's so phony, like phony and just fake and phony. And nothing feels genuine. Everything feels phony. Even when people talk to you, it's like there's like a phoniness coming out. You know, it's like a forced phoniness. You know. Oh hi. Oh really? Oh. And it's like, you know.
Yeah.
It's just so phony these days, man. Everybody's acting, and here's the funny thing: everybody's acting, but everybody's acting phony. That's the problem. Everyone's a bad actor. No one's a good actor. Everyone's a bad actor. No one's convincing. That's
what
the
it is.
problem.
Yeah, you know, when you think about movies in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, it was very hard for them to make a movie that was completely garbage. Whereas today, your expectation is that every movie is garbage, and maybe there'll be one or two that's good. It was never like that before. You know, before, if a mob movie came out in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, you knew it was going to be good, right? If a comedy came out, you knew it was going to be good. Action movie, you knew it was going to be good. It's very rare that the movie was crap. Nowadays, it's the opposite. When a movie comes out, your expectations are expected to be crap, and maybe it'll be decent.
Oh, by the way, I'm glad you mentioned it because I think earlier yesterday, Denzel Washington and what's his name? I forgot his name. Spike Lee. They were doing an interview for this latest movie that he did, and Denzel was asked, you know, some questions about like acting and what do you do with your Oscars and all this, and he says, you know, how do you deal with the fame? I says, I don't look at it like that. I said, I don't care about that. You see, the difference between you and I, and he was telling this guy who was interviewing as a Gen Z. See, in my time, you had to prove that you're good. But nowadays, anybody can be good, right? Everybody can have millions of followers or gigatrillions of followers. Everybody can be anybody. And you don't have to prove to be good. You just have to do some stupid things. Act stupid, act a clown, and people will follow you. Be a dancing monkey. See, back in my days, you had to prove you're somebody.
Exactly.
You had to prove that you're somebody. But now nobody has to prove anything. You just have to act a fool, be stupid, do some stupid shit on TikTok, and
if you're an
You
idiot, exactly.
gotta
If you're an
find the
idiot
interview,
on
Kenny.
Instagram or yeah, like if you're an idiot, like if you're an
Yeah.
idiot on social media and you get popular, if you that's what people want. Okay, I want to see Jake Paul make a movie. I'll go watch it. You know what I mean? You know,
Yeah.
whereas in the '80s, you got to compete with like, you know, Robert De Niro. You got to compete with Al Pacino. You got to be the, you know, that's how you know if you're good, right? And if you can't compete with these guys, then nobody would remember you. You know, and but now it's the opposite. Now it's like, okay, yeah, we like Lady Gaga. Let's put her in movies because she has a fan base of people, or we like Jake Paul, or we like these guys on because this guy's a huge Instagram guy. You know, let him make a movie. Let Mr. Beast make a movie. We'll go watch it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna put Mr.
Anybody
Beast
can be
in
famous
the,
these days. Just
yeah.
do something stupid. Act a fool.
Exactly,
Act
that's
a
what it
fool.
is.
Act a fool, and you'll be famous. Be a dancing monkey. Act a fool. Such a great interview, man, and I like the way Denzel really conducted himself on the interview. He was just being straightforward. He's like, I said, I don't give a shit about the Oscars. I don't care if this movie is successful, not successful. I don't care. I like what the script is. I thought I could embody this character, and I thought I could do a good job playing this guy, and that's what I did. I said, I'm in that character. That's my job. I said, my job is to be good at what I do. My job is to be good at my craft that I'm working on. You want to be a plumber, right? You want to be a good plumber? Okay, well, be good at being a good plumber, right? You want to be a good garbage man? Well, be good at being a good garbage man or a good janitor. Being a good janitor man, or whatever. Be good at what you do. I said, no different here. It's just my profession is acting. I don't give a shit about my Oscars. Like, they sit there, whatever, collecting dust. I never looked at them. I don't give a shit about them. You know, that's what he said. I don't care. Said,
Yeah.
I mean, I do what I do. This is what I do. This is my craft. I'm good at what I do. And that's it. You know? But I proved, I had to prove myself that I'm good at what I do. That I can do this. That I can stand up to some AAA actors out there, you know. Which he did. He stand up to a lot of great actors in his past, you know. He played opposite Gene Hackman in Crimson Tide, and that was a A-list actor, Gene Hackman, right? But he was able to you know, he was younger back then, but he was able to hold his own against Gene Hackman. You know, that's a heavyweight. You know, you're gonna act in front of Gene Hackman. Well, you better bring your shit with you, man. You better bring your A game with you, right? You better know what you're doing. So he had to prove himself that he was good, right? And he did that with every movie. That's what you're supposed to do, and actors used to do that. You know.
Not that they make nowadays in movies and music is it's not memorable. They make it and you'll watch it in a weekend, and then by the end of the month you forgot completely what it's about. You know, you don't care about it. It's like electric cars. You know, you just use it for a short while, then you throw it away. That's how movies, music, everything nowadays is made. Nothing is made to last and survive the test of time. You know,
Everything's about money, man. And like, you know, and look, I heard they want to do a Crimson Tide sequel. I already know this is gonna be stupid. Like, why, dude? Crimson Tide was the one-time deal, one-time movie that was so great with Gene Hackman and what is this guy doing? Hold on. Whatever, kid. Your mama's calling you. It's time to feed you some milk. Like when you look at the movie Crimson Tide, right? What a great movie, right? Great actors, Gene Hackman, you got Denzel, you got many other actors in there, James Gandolfini, right? All of them. The story, everything, dude. You can't recreate. You can't even come close. And now they want to do a sequel for Heat.
Yeah.
This is so stupid. Like, Critical Drinker was talking about this. What's wrong with these producers, man? Like, don't they realize you can't succeed, you can't be greater than what you already accomplished. You have to innovate something new. Paul Verhoeven said millions of times, people ask Paul Verhoeven, you know, he did RoboCop, Starship Troopers, and Basic Instinct, and Total Recall, and some bunch of other movies. And they said, how come you never do sequel? He says, you know, in his Dutch accent, because I can't make it better than what it was. It's true. So why would I want to? Like, I can make it better than what I already created. I can make RoboCop 2 be better than what I just did here. So I will not do a sequel. And it's true, man. Like, I did the best job I could. I made the original movie, RoboCop. It's great. I'm done with it. I'm moving on something else. Total Recall, another original, great. Starship Troopers, another original, great. Basic Instinct, another original. Crossing the Legs, right? Sharon Stone, all that. Very memorable. Moving on. Let's work on something new. Been there, done that. I don't want to go back to it again. Look at the Predator movie. Even though Danny Glover did a decent job, as much as he could with the script that he had.
Yeah,
Predator
it's
2
no
was
Predator. It's no Predator.
yeah, but it was decent. It was decent.
Yeah, it's better than all the other ones that came after for that.
Of course, Jesus, it was a masterpiece compared to all the other ones. But the
He
point.
said his phone died.
Oh, that's okay, Shuki. Thank you, man, for showing us your voice. Now I'll think of you as a Hugh Jackman or Eric Bana, you know, down under Australia. Crocodile Dundee. No, it was great, man. I really appreciate you stepping in and you know, with a voice. Yeah, man. Everything's generic, man. It's hard. This is. You asked me why I watch Tubi TV. Well, it's free. Number one, of course. Anything that's free, yeah, shit, I'll watch it. But one of the reasons why I watch Tubi TV, Kemi, as I told you earlier, it's not because just it's free. It's also because it's playing the movies from 80s, 90s, 70s,
Yeah.
and early 2000s. So I'm like, dude, like, I love it. You know, it makes me feel great, man. When I watch these new Netflix shows, I just like I want to like vomit, you know.
I know.
So bad. It was nice talking to you, Shuki, as well. I'm glad that you came in, Shuki.
I think I'm gonna start watching a bunch of reruns of my favorite shows and movies again. Cause like you think of it, there's like everything that it's not of my taste. It's all like stupid, cheesy, woke jokes. You know, it's about appealing to a certain audience, and then I'm like, you're watching something, and I'm like, oh, come on, why are you putting all this cheesy stuff? Make the movie serious. Why you gotta keep putting in these stupid jokes one after the other? You know, like you know, like yesterday too. I was at the gym and I was scrolling, and I'm a huge fan of I'm a huge fan of the Sopranos, and then just on my feed it came up the scene when James Gandolfini, it's like in the early season 2 or 3, he's driving in the car with his daughter Meadow in the show, and then she looks at him, and at this point she's like a kid, and she says, "Are you in the mob? Are you a mafia?" And then he looks at her like, "What the fuck?" And then the way he starts talking to her and explaining to her, you know, I'm in waste management. I'm like, man, Jesus Christ, the acting in this show is phenomenal. You know, like, it's better than a lot of movies, Sopranos. And I'm thinking, you don't come across TV shows, and just that little, you know, 1-minute clip had my attention like no other. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta rewatch The Sopranos again in the entirety, you know. But no, like shows today, people will tell me, oh, watch this show. When I watch, I'd be like, yo, this is cheesy, man. This is like,
Yeah.
my niece would not even watch this show. It's so stupid. Like, what do you find? Like, I don't get off on stupid jokes, you know, like, you know, like Seinfeld, that was my favorite comedy, but I don't like get off
back
on
in the 90s.
like I don't
Yeah.
like, but I don't like watching stupid shows where they tell you like stupid little jokes and you gotta be like you know, the Gen Z to laugh. I don't like that, like, jokes. I like serious jokes, you know, like, you know, I like jokes that they make in like mob movies, you know, like Joe Pesci types of jokes. Those are the types of jokes that I like.
Look,
you know,
I
like
don't
shit
like
that.
filter. Listen, the
Yeah.
reason why it's hard to find a good show these days is because there's a filter. You're not supposed to
Yeah.
say this. You're not supposed to say that. Well, that's the whole point of making a great show, is having no filter. You know, that's how you become a successful show, by not having a filter. Having a filter, having restrictions, you're only limiting yourself. Yeah, for sure, Shuki. If you can get the microphone on your PC, man, that'd be great. I don't know if you can figure that out. Because, man, I looked everywhere. I don't know. What he's trying to do, Kemi, he's trying to get the Xbox app microphone headset to work. But he can't find that game bar. You know.
If he presses Alt, the Windows logo and the G, it doesn't come up?
Hey, do that. Press the Windows G. Hold on. Oh, yeah, there it is. Windows G, socials. Oh, Windows G. There you go. Jesus. But you can still join us. Go do it. Go Windows G, Shuki. And you'll see the browse games in the Xbox app. Social. Yeah, Windows G.
Another way you can do it too is in the Google. Just type in Xbox app, and it'll take you to the Xbox app, and you download that, and it should automatically just log you into your Xbox account, and then that'll work too. That's what I'm using. Like, they both work.
No. See, it's Windows G. Thank you for reminding me. That's why. Jeez. I knew something was. Yeah, Windows G. Windows G. That's the game bar. Windows G.
Enemy marked.
Yeah, you can use the Xbox app. That's what I'm using.
There you go.
And then when you click like friends, you should see 4K's name, and it should have like a little icon or next to it, and it'll have, if you right click on it,
Yep.
it'll say join party.
Oh, you said he had issues with his Sound Blaster. It could be. Hey, Sound Blaster is pretty cool though. I used to use Sound Blaster a lot. You had the same problem with your cousin?
He's using a DAC, so it might be like an issue because he's using like another device before it goes to the computer. I have my headphones connected directly to the computer.
Yeah. Well, it's true. Whenever you're using some sort of a pass-through, like a capture card or
Exactly.
pass-throughing it, then it's always going to be an issue. And believe me, OBS can be a major pain in the ass. Oh god. And I still don't know how to bring like a party chat from Sony into OBS. It's still like I'm struggling with that. Try and figure that out.
Make a coffee.
Discord doesn't even work. I still have my Discord. Just I haven't used it. It's already 3 o'clock in the morning, huh? Time flies by, huh?
Yeah.
This Gears of War. Everybody's on a shotgun. Oh my god. Everybody's cheating. Look at his PC. Look at this guy, G37 Pawn 3D. He has a cat. He's on my team. He might be related to you, Shuki. He might be related. I mean, you can't get upset with these games because you gotta understand, you know, people are manipulating, cheating. It is what it is. Unless you're competing, you know, and you know you're about to win some money, you know, right? Then I can see you getting upset. You know? But if you're just playing for fun, man, yeah, no point getting worked up about it. The most fun time I have is when I'm either flying a flight simulator or when I'm driving the cars. Like when I was playing the Crew Motorfest, I was so chill and cool. When I was playing Test Drive Unlimited, Solo Crown, and delivering cars, I felt so chill and cool. But every time I play these multiplayer games, man, it's just
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I did enjoy The Last of Us multiplayer. I remember when in 2013, when The Last of Us first came out, and I finished the game and I played the multiplayer on PlayStation 3. It was realistic, actually. You shoot somebody in the leg and they go down and they limp. Like it was, you know, it was more like a realistic approach. And I missed the multiplayer, man. I really missed the multiplayer. And there's many different ways you can kill the opponent. You can sneak up behind him, dude. I missed, but they thought about bringing it back, and they said no. It's a damn shame. I think you probably would have enjoyed the multiplayer of The Last of Us, honestly.
I think even in part 2 they were gonna do a multiplayer, but then they canceled it.
Oh man, they really need to bring it back because it's so much fun. Who knows? They might. You know, you never know. It's Neil Druckmann might change his mind. Who knows? I still haven't seen The Last of Us Part 2, Season 2.
Me also haven't seen it.
Well, of course, Pedro dies in probably like episode 3 or something like that.
I remember.
And he dies the same way, right? With the golf club. Everything's exactly the same. The sets, everything, right? It's all identical. I liked at least they kept that, so that's kind of cool, right? Like the set designs and all of that from the game, right?
But I've seen it, like the show.
Yeah.
And then they're also a huge fan of the game, and they said like, yeah, the movie, like, I mean, they did that scene, but it still doesn't give you the impact like how you see it in the game.
Yeah.
Like the way the game does it, the emotions, like the way you see Ellie scream in the game and on the ground, and the way you see like Abby, like that part, they like, even though it's, I mean, for the TV show, they you know, they did the best that they could. People said like it still does not compare, like, because most of the people who watch the TV show, they've never played the game, right? So to them, that scene was very powerful. But people are like, if you think that's powerful, go watch the game. And then I've seen people who never played the game, watched the show, liked the show, and they liked the show so much that they went on YouTube, and then they did, like, you can type in like The Last of Us cutscenes, and they said, yo, when they watched The Last of Us game part 2, the cutscenes, they actually thought it was even better than the TV show that they liked.
There you go.
And they're like, oh my god, because they're like, I didn't realize that it was so powerful. And they're like, now we understand why you guys don't like Bella Ramsey, because this Ellie from the game, she's like a monster, you know. And even Abby from the game, they're like, oh my god, like how you know, like they're like, how is a game like this good? And these are people who watched the movie, the TV show first, you know.
To
so,
me,
like the
that's
Last
one
of
of the fears I have, and I agree with Hideo Kojima. Kojima says he doesn't agree that the Metal Gear movie should be made. He believes that the Metal Gear should be left alone. You know, same thing with the Last of Us. I just feel, Cammy, that some games, they should just be left alone, right? They deserve to be on that universe, correct? On that. Now, if they want to make a spin-off TV show that it's not like copying the story from the game, that is just like in that world, fine, whatever. But, you know, you can't replicate, and I think this is what I think producers are realizing now from HBO. You can't replicate and capture even Troy Baker talked about this not too long ago when he was doing Death Stranding 2 interview. He says, people don't realize how difficult it was for me and Ashley. Ashley, the actress who played.
Accusations.
Yeah. Ashley, and for me, like he said, it was so difficult to do that scene because we had to do many takes, and then a final take, I broke up. Like it was very like I was depressed after that. He says I was like mentally depressed, and he said I was. And it was, so that scene was not easy, and clearly it shows up, in the game. But he knew that it was going to be difficult. That moment, like, it was very difficult. Everybody gave him a hug, supported him, said, "Hey, no, we know this is a tough scene to do," and he did it. And you can recreate that. So what me and Ashley did, and what the team did, you can recreate that. Even though he has nothing against the TV show. He was in the first season a little bit, played a supporting actor, but he says, you can't recreate what we
The
have.
magic from the game.
You can't. Yeah, it's same thing with these classic movies like Scarface and Die Hard, and imagine if they want to do a remake of Die Hard. Come on.
Yeah.
Or Predator, right? RoboCop, Terminator 2, Judgment Day. You can't, man. People just have to understand that, And I think people are realizing that now. Although there's some successes, it worked out for the Fallout because Fallout was a perfect setup for a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like the reason the Fallout works as a TV show because the way the game is designed, it's like the sandbox that has all these opportunities for a movie. You know what I mean? So that's why it works, I think. And I think season 2 is coming out, right? December 18th or so, just around the Christmas. Yeah. I still have to watch the first season. I will watch it actually one of these days, probably in October. Actually, I'll try to watch in October to catch up before season 2.
Like Fallout, I have never played the game, so I can't say. So for my opinions is just from the TV show, but I think what Fallout has, because everybody who I know who have seen Fallout, they all tell me it's they loved it.
They played the game, right? So they know.
That's the reason I watched the show, is because people are saying, have you watched this show Fallout? My friend is telling me, did you watch the show Fallout? It's on Amazon. Go watch Fallout. So I'm hearing this Fallout show. So I'm like, and in my mind I thought, it's probably gonna be shit, because it's gonna be like a TV show from a game that it's not usually done well. And then I look at the reviews, and it's pretty high reviews. So I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. And I'm like, the best thing for me is that I've never played the game, so it's not like I have something to compare it to where I'm gonna be critical on it, like how I am The Last of Us, right? But I can tell you, when you watch the Fallout, the characters that they use to play the main characters are characters that are likable. Like, like I haven't played the game, so I don't know, but from what I heard from people is all the characters who play the main characters, like, people like them, right? So I think right off the bat, if you use actors and actresses that people don't like, because you're building a show or a movie from something that has a huge following already, right? And the huge following is what will dictate if this show or TV show is going to do well or not, right? It's not going to be the newcomers who are going to be watching it now. So apparently, if the Fallout, like you said, it's one of the exceptions where the show and it has a game and it did fairly well. It's because I found all of the actors are actually really good actors, right? But also that they're likable, and I'll be honest, there's nothing woke in Fallout. It's just good acting, and it fits the Fallout universe of futuristic. And then it goes back into time where it's like now time, and then they tell the story, and like before the chaos happens, it's like in the current time now, and then it goes back into the future, and
it's like a flashback.
And then there's that character, his name is the Ghoul. Yeah, exactly. Goggins. That guy Goggins, he plays. His character's called Ghoul, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have any nose and shit. Like it's believable. It's sick. He has his own story, and and the way everybody's story is told, it's well told. It's like you could tell it's like a higher caliber. It's one of the rare times when they put in the effort into it. You know what I mean? And they didn't rush it. You know.
I
So I
like
think
those
that's where
kind
the
of
show.
TV shows where they go
Yeah.
flashback. They show you what happened in the past and then how it's connected to the present. I like that. I like those flashbacks. But you know
Like
who?
from the
But
very
you know who actually wrote the script, produced it? Christopher Nolan brother, Jonathan Nolan.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Did you
it
know?
already
Well,
has a
there you
good
go. Well,
reputation.
see, it all depends who's in charge, Kemi.
Yeah.
It's all about the leadership, man. Who's in charge? Who's working on? It does matter who's part of the project, right? Who's part of this project? If you have the right people part of the project, you're gonna have something good, right? And I think that's very important, man. That's how you make
Yeah.
great movies and TV shows. Is like who's behind the project, who's producing it, who's writing it, right? All of these elements has to come into place. And when I heard that Jonathan Nolan was behind it, I was like, okay, then this has to be
Like-
great.
Like when I watched Fallout, from the first episode, I didn't know anything about the game. I didn't even know what the game was, right? And then when I watched the first episode, I was hooked. Like from when it starts off and you're introduced to the characters. Like it's one of those shows where it'll show you the name of the character and then they show you like the first episode shows you their story, and then something crazy will happen and then it'll go to the next name and then it'll show you that person's story. So it's basically the first episode shows you the story of all the main characters and how they got to be, and then the second episode now the show is actually starting because now you already got the backstory of how Lucy became Lucy, what happened to her, right? And from that point I was like, oh my god, this is great. I could see why people like this show, And to me, that's how shows should be, right? And I was like, man, this is a really good show, man. I enjoyed it. I think if you watch it, you'll like it too. You'll be like,
Oh,
holy crap,
absolutely,
this
man.
is
I'm definitely
pretty
gonna
good,
watch it because I already like that it has a flashback. Any TV show that has a flashback, I love that. Meaning
And it's also very
yeah.
violent. It's not like a cheat. Like it's like people get their brains blown out. It's gory. It's like
Nice.
rated R.
Oh, nice. So it has all of these cool stuff, right?
Yeah.
Nice. It's like a mature.
Yeah, exactly. It's mature. It's not PG. It's like definitely rated R.
Oh, nice. Perfect. That's right up my alley. Nice. I mean, when I find out that Nolan is, Jonathan Nolan, Christopher Nolan brother, they work together on the Dark Knight and Batman movies. I knew that this has to be no wonder it's so good. It really does matter, dude. Oh, look at this guy with a sniper, man. Ugh. It does matter who's behind the project, dude. You're curious about the Boosteroid? Yeah, you should give it a try.
But nowadays, there's like very little shows and movies that actually like stand out. Like that F1 is like that was rare. Like when I watched it, I was like, damn, I was genuinely
It was
entertained.
entertaining, and I was
From
entertained.
the beginning, yeah, from the beginning
Yeah.
to the end, I was entertained. The guy dancing Idris, like I like that actor also. Brad Pitt, man, he carried the movie. Like every time he was in the movie, I wanted to see what he was doing. Like I was into it. It wasn't like one of those movies where I was like,
it wasn't
"Ah."
cheesy. It was
You know,
fun.
like, yeah, like I was into it, and I was like, man, this is a pretty good Apple movement. The Apple movie is better than the fucking expensive Superman. These Hollywood movies, man. Like Hollywood movies is taking like a big dump nowadays.
Exactly. Well, that's because who's directing it, who's producing it. So it all depends on who's
Yeah.
doing it. At the end of the day, that's really what it comes down to.
Like I think I've seen the Alien show has 4 episodes now. I'm gonna wait till it's done. I'll give
I
it a
don't know.
try, give it
I
a
heard
chance.
some. I heard some.
know?
Not
Nah,
so
I'm not
good
surprised.
things.
Probably mediocre, right?
Well, it's just like it's getting confusing. Like it doesn't tie up with a franchise, and just people are like.
So what is it? Like I don't know. Like is it gonna be like relating to Sigourney Weaver?
It's a prequel with a
Aliens,
sequel.
or is it like a
Goes
different?
back to the prequel and the sequel, and comes back with this prequel that goes on top of the sequel. It's just like it's
Yeah.
confusing. Now it's a mess. Ridley Scott, you created a one big giant mess, man. Thank you. Made it more confusing than ever. Now, people are so confused now; they don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
See, you can't do that, man. If once you confuse people, then people are like, all right, we're lost. Like, what's going on here? And so you gotta be careful, man. With the story is everything. And I'm surprised by Ridley. He should know that. Like sometimes if there's no story there, nah, don't touch it. Just leave it alone. Some things even Critical Drinker says that he felt like I mean it's only 4 episodes, but he felt like a Gen Z meets Xenomorph Xenomorph Z whatever. Gen Z meets Xenomorph Z.
And then there's this new movie. Is that out yet, or it's not out yet?
That one
Borderlands. Is it Borderlands or no? Not
Yeah,
Borderlands.
that's in November.
Badlands.
Badlands. That's in
Okay.
November. I'm looking forward to that. Because she's in it. What's her name? Ellie. Oh my God. The sister of the other one. The other. That little girl, Man on Fire, and World of Worlds.
Okay.
Yeah. And she was in
Fanning.
Yeah, Fanning. Ellie Fanning. Yeah, she was also in Death Stranding too. Or
Yeah.
in this latest Kojima game.
Yeah. The blonde girl. Yeah, the blonde hair.
Yeah. I'm not gonna give away. I'm not gonna tell you her character's name because I want you to play the game. But yeah, she's in this movie as an android because they showed it in the trailer. She's an android, and it's an interesting twist plot that the Predator it's actually saving this android for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's going to be interesting, and the script basically also has a opening for Major Dutch for Arnold to come in, and now Arnold is free because they canceled the show Fubar.
Yeah.
He only did 2
Yeah.
seasons and they canceled it. I don't know why they canceled it. It was fun, but anyway.
I thought season 2 was fun.
Yeah, but because they want woke shit, they don't like that he's.
Yeah.
They don't like that Arnold can be a little bit off the filter, like no filter. He sometimes has that tendency. Sylvester Stallone has zero filter, as you know.
Yeah.
So it's you got to remember it's Netflix got to go with this woke nonsense, But anyway, we don't like that Arnold talks like that about women and I was like, we just these woke TV shows. Oh God, woke Superman. Ugh. Be careful what you say. You might offend me and my feelings. Oh God. I like what's not Ridley. The Kurt Russell said. He said, "I want to make movies for everybody, for the entire world. I don't want to just make movies for certain groups of people." He said that openly, man. I don't give a shit. That's what he said. And I was like, you got my respect, Because when me and John Carpenter, when we're making a movie, we make a movie for everybody, for the entire world, so everybody can enjoy it. It's not just nitpicking, ooh, let's not upset this group or let's not offend this group. Nah. If you're offended, don't watch the movie. It's that simple.
That's why these
Yeah.
actors don't make movies anymore. They're like, I'm sick and tired of this complaining, and I got to deal with all this negative publicity after. And
Just look
they're
at
like,
the,
I'm already filthy rich. I'm
look,
just
just
enjoy my.
just look at my comments. Everybody's opinionated. Everybody's like, well, my opinion should only matter. And I'm like, what about my opinion? Like, I shouldn't have an opinion about a GeForce Now? right? I should just suck it up and take it. Like, just look at the way they behave, right? You know, oh, you're not supposed to have an opinion. Oh, no, I will have an opinion. Believe me, I'll have an opinion about everything. That's the whole point. But you look at the comments, you just see where this Gen Z is at. You know, how do I know it's a Gen Z? Because I can look at the analytics, Cammy, on my YouTube, and I can see the age, what age group that's commenting. So it tells me if they're Gen Z or not. Okay, I don't just like say, oh, it's a Gen Z out of my ass. I actually do some research on my analytics to see who is the person leaving a comment, who's the person that's giving me this comment, like who are these individuals, what are their age, and then looking at their age tells me everything I need to know. You know, the pompous, such a pompous, you know, generation, man, so full of themselves. You know, they think they know everything. Okay, if you know everything, well, okay, take me to the moon. Let's land on the moon. Take me to the Mars. How long before you freaking take me to the Mars and take me back home?
That never happened. It's fake.
Exactly. But they act like they know everything because of this internet thing. See, they got so spoiled. They were raised, and I don't blame them because they were raised with tablets and internet, and that's all they know. Because, you know, mommy, daddy's busy. You know, you got the nanny looking after them, and they're always on their tablets and their phones or whatever. And they see these, you know, TikToks and these YouTubers and social media, and they think that's how it should be, right? And yet they don't. It's like a false sense of reality, basically. It's like the reason I tell people it's not healthy, because the internet's giving you a false sense of reality. You know what I mean? And that's what they're getting. They're getting a false sense of reality.
I'll take those.
Like, a lot of people ask me about my experience, what it's like to be in a war in Bosnia. I said, I can't talk about it. I've been there for 4 years in that war. And it's hard. It's hard for me to, like, describe what that is, unless you've been through it. It's impossible for me. I mean, I told stories, you know, to some of my old friends, but you know, you can't really, they can't understand, because it's like, unless you're there, you don't know. Like, even this war in Ukraine, yeah, it's easy for people, like, you know, sitting there watching on the news in their comfortable little offices and homes, and right, you don't know unless you're there. You don't know unless you're there. You have no idea. Unless you've been through something, you don't. Unless you experience it yourself, you don't know. And this is the problem, I think, with today's generation, is they don't experience anything, but they have opinion about everything, right? And that's the problem, because they're raised by social media and this false sense of reality that social media brings to them.
Oh, they think everything revolves around them, and they're entitled to this and that, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
Few more battles like this, and this war is as good as over.
But unfortunately, all of us, we have to, you know, pay for it, because we have to get saturated, watered down crap content.
Oh no, I accept it. You know, this is the way it is. I'm a dinosaur. It is what it is. You know, I'm a dinosaur, and it is what it is. We should play that, you know, Jurassic Park theme. It's like, I mean, I get it. We're dinosaurs. I mean, look, I was looking at Pamela Anderson, how much she aged, man. You see how old she is, man. Like how old she aged.
That's another thing. See, I used to be a huge Pamela Anderson fan. I mean, and now I see all these people saying, "Oh my God,
yeah,
she looks so much better without the makeup. Oh my God, look at her." I'm thinking, are you need glasses?
Well, yeah, do you need glasses, like, optics?
Yeah, like they show a picture of Pamela Anderson when she was peak, and like, you know, when she was doing like Baywatch, when she did like Barbed Wire.
Yeah.
I seen that movie in the cinema, by the way, too, and
she was in her prime.
They showed her there. Yeah, exactly. They showed her there. I still have the 2 Playboys that she was in. and then they showed those pictures of how she looked, and then now they show her now with the short hair. You know, she recently cut her hair even shorter. It looks funny, right? And her face is all like wrinkled up, and I see women right now, oh my God, that's beauty right there. No makeup, she looks so much better, you know. And I'm thinking, yeah, maybe because you're ugly, and now you're like she relates to you, maybe that's why, right? And when she was hot, you probably thought, oh my God, it's fake, it's bullshit, right? And I'm thinking, no, she does not look better now. I understand but listen, the thing is Pamela Anderson is not. She's only 9 years older than I am. It's not like I tell people, if I go to the gym, any gym, I see women who are much older than Pamela Anderson, and they look younger than her. And these women are not filthy rich. Pamela Anderson is rich. She can afford to eat the best food, have the best treatment, right?
Yeah.
And people are like, oh my God, Pamela Anderson. I'm like, no, she's not. Like, I can literally show you older women that I follow on Instagram who look better than Pamela Anderson, and they're not rich, right? And then now they're like, oh, Pamela Anderson's talking about,
I think she's been through so much trauma with Tommy Lee, and all the crap she had to put up with him. I think all of that kind of like, but still, like you said, no excuses. We all know Tommy Lee was a bad boy, and with the band that he was with, what was the name of the band?
Motley Crue.
Motley Crue, yeah. But still, that's no excuse.
And speaking about Pam, today TMZ, like I follow TMZ on Instagram also, TMZ released that it's been advised to them that the relationship between her and Liam Neeson was made up.
I knew that was fake.
Yeah, for the TV show, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not for the TV show, for the movie.
Naked Gun.
You know, which Naked Gun? You know, that's gonna be crap. I mean, the original Naked Guns were funny, but I guarantee you, like Pamela Anderson, I like her, but I like her for her sex appeal. You know, back then, she's not a good actress. Let's be honest, okay? You know, she's not a good actress. She's mediocre at best. So I'm not expecting the movie Naked Gun to be good, but
First of all, I knew that was not true because I know that Liam Neeson made a promise to his wife when she died that he was going to raise the kids and that's it, and look after the kids, and he's not going to get involved into any new relationships. He will have friends, girlfriends, friends. Yeah. But there won't be any serious relationships. So I knew that was all a bunch of nonsense. They were just doing it for publicity stunt, But again, people are so easy to believe everything that they see on social media. Again, false sense of reality. See, that's the thing. They believe everything they see. It's like the old Mussolini quote. Not Mussolini. That's the fucking dictator. What's his name? God damn, he made that quote. What the eyes see, the mind. What the eyes and ears see and hear, the mind believes. What was his name? I forgot his name. Anyway, he was like a magician or something. I don't know.
Houdini?
Houdini, yeah. Even Houdini said that it's misdirection. What the eyes see and the ears hear, the mind believes. It's like a schizophrenia. Right? The mind believes. Yeah. It's psychosis. And that's what it is. It's a false sense of reality. And that's what, this brainwashing. It's like MK Ultra, man. It's no different. That's what this does. If you are exposed to 24/7 watching your phone, social media, well, guess what? You're going to start believing it. Your brain will start registering, well, yeah, this is true. And you're going to start believing it. And that's the issue. And they believe in everything they see, without actually doing their own research, looking at the facts. I always like to stick to the facts, who, what, when, and where. This is the golden rule, right? If you want to get to the bottom of something, who, what, when, and where. Let's look at the facts, right? And that's why, nobody's looking at the facts anymore. Everybody's just like opinionated, having their own opinions, and their opinions supersede the facts, right? Which facts are, ask any detective, any investigator, who, what, when, and where. facts, right? But to them, opinions are the facts. You don't have to be credible. You don't have to have any credibility, right? You don't even have to be on the field, right? You don't have to be, experiencing anything. No, these astronauts, they're fake, they're phony, we don't believe them. The Earth is flat, or yet they cannot explain why the moon is round, and every other planet with a telescope is round.
Didn't exist.
It's pretty bad. Gen Z is everywhere. Oh yeah, man. I was watching this. I sometimes watch these cops body cam footages. I'm now.
I watch those every day.
I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for
I watch
that.
them all.
And there was this one footage where this teenager, no, she's not a teenager. She was 19 years old. She got pulled over because she was swerving to the left and to the right. She hit the curve, and of course the officer had to turn the lights, the emergency lights, and pull her over. And the officer was professional, by the book.
Yeah.
And he was doing everything by the book. And then he asked her to step outside. And once she stepped outside, he was reading her like the options. I said,
Miranda.
based on my observation, it looks like that you're under influence. Now you can take the what you call that
the test to see if you're drunk.
Where
you gotta walk.
Yeah.
Sobriety test.
Sobriety test. And are you willing to take it? Yes or no? And she goes like, what if I say no? I said, I just read you what it says. I says, I cannot interpret it. I can only read it by verbatim to what it says. If you don't take the test, you may be imprisoned, and taken to the station,
Yeah.
if
And
you are found.
then they'll do it there.
Yeah. If they find out that But if you do the test and it's shown that you're not under any influence, okay, then
Yeah, you go.
There
You
you
go. You go about your way.
you go about your way. She goes like, okay, but I'm still not understanding. Like, she was like making such a big deal about it, dude. And then finally, like, the police officer lost his patience. I said, okay, so yes or no? And she was like, well, okay, that's it. We gave you plenty of time. The camera's recording everything. I gave you plenty of opportunities. You clearly don't want to answer it, so we'll make a choice for you. Okay, if you're not going to say yes or no, we'll make a choice for you. That means you don't want to pick and choose. Well, we'll pick and choose for you. We'll take you to the station. Anyway, they took her to the station. And she already started crying and everything. Oh, she's, because it's kind of claustrophobic, in these cells and in the police stations. And, and it's kind of like, panicky for her because she never experienced what it's like to be inside a police station, how uncomfortable it is to be in these cells. No phones, no nothing. And all of a sudden she started panicking. Oh, you see, that shows you that how this Gen Z is raised by the false sense of reality. And then when the real reality hits them, then they say, oh my God, yeah, that's the real reality. Not this false sense of reality that you were being privy to. So that's why it's I believe it's important for kids nowadays to not to be exposed to too much of social media.
Yeah.
If people say, why don't you read the comments? Dude, are you crazy? I'm gonna read everyone's comments. What good is that gonna do to me? Everyone has an opinion.
Yeah, unless you're getting paid to read the
Yeah,
comments.
everyone has their own opinions. Everyone's gonna say whatever the hell they want to say. It's not gonna do me any good. It's not gonna do any good for me, unless I'm getting paid to review them. It's like, why should I? And the one issue that's also troubling, man. You look what's going on the news, man. The mental health, man, it's just unbelievable, man. It's a serious issue, serious problem, man. Mental health, serious problem. And I think social media might have something to do with it. I'm telling you, man. Brainwashing.
I agree, man. I agree. Like when you look at our generation, people are like
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah.
You know, like yeah, we had our problems, but fucking we pushed through it.
Yeah,
You know,
we didn't
don't
like,
cry
you
about
know.
it. Yeah, we don't cry about it. We didn't lose our shit about it.
Exactly.
You know, but nowadays, like you said, like mental health and people
serious
like
problem,
mental
dude.
instability.
Serious problem, man.
All these people who don't know what they are. Yeah, like, it's like Jesus Christ,
It's a
man. Like,
pandemic, man.
how
Serious
the
problem.
how the fuck are you gonna survive?
You know what's
when
really
shit, like,
troubling
when
to me?
shit really hits the fan, right?
That no one is
Like, when
really, you know, sorry about that, Kim. Like no one's really addressing this issue. Like this, there should be some kind of a program or something, man. Like this is a very serious issue, man, in our society, man. It's the mental health, man. This is not normal, you know, for people to snap like this and act like they act and behave the way they behave, and they do all these atrocities and all this crazy. You see it on the news every day, right? Every day.
Yeah.
It's insanity. It's insanity. This is not normal, dude. This is not normal, man. And it shouldn't be. Something's wrong. But the issue is, it's a mental health issue. So
See, like I'm glad. The one thing
Yeah.
I'm glad about, like it's not gonna affect these people. What happens to these people is not gonna affect me. I'm already 47, pushing 50.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not gonna affect me. But what I am absolutely glad though is that none of that shit affected my niece. Like she ended up being a good kid. And like if you're a parent, you know when your kid is fucked up. Like even though you may not want to admit it, you know when your kid is messed up, or if your kid is on the good path, right? And even other people, when they see a good kid, they know this kid's, you know, well raised. This kid's gonna
Yeah.
be somebody, right? This kid is not. And then you'll see other kids when you're like, oh my god, I can tell this kid is a mental basket. This kid's gonna have a lot of this kid has low self-esteem, and you're like, you know, you're like, man, I hope my kids don't be like that, right? I am glad that my niece was never influenced by that stuff. She you know, she just got like these awards. Like I went to her graduation in June, she got all these awards that they
Nice.
said people
Congratulations.
haven't got in the school in 20 years. Nobody got these awards. Straight A student. She's like popular with her friends, you know, and like mentally like strong. She told me she wants to become like a detective is what she wants to become, and then she's like, I don't mind. She's telling me she wants to get into like forensic science and all this shit, and just like her
like CSI.
yeah, and like how strong she is. Like they just got a puppy like about a few weeks ago, and I'm like, man, my sister-in-law raised her properly. Like my niece was not influenced any way by this woke society crap.
That's great.
You know, luckily in my niece's school, you know, they don't have that stuff, and I'm like, man, like you know, I mean, not every kid's like that. Like I watched some videos where parents are like, I don't know if my kid can go to school because I live in an area where they're heavily pushing this ideology on kids, and kids have to learn this. I'm glad that my niece, in all of her years, like now she's 14, so you know she's going into high school where they're not, you know, where it's harder now to brainwash her from compared to when she was really smaller and she was more gullible, you know. Now, you know, she's already formulated what she's going to be, who she wants to be. She has her friends that she's probably going to have for the rest of her life with, and I'm so happy that, you know, when I see this, I'm like, man, she didn't end up being a basket case, you know, where she's like purple hair and she has like depression and she's crying and she's sensitive. Like when you see her, she's like, you know, like you're like, oh my gosh, this kid's gonna be somebody. Like, you know, like I'm like, me and my brother, maybe we didn't amount to much, but this kid here, she's
Yeah.
gonna be like somebody. You could tell, you know, like she has that personality, you know. And I'm like, man, you know. And I'm like, it's amazing. Now I have my friend who's like my best friend for 30 years. He lives across the street from me. His kid is like 7, 8 years old, right? And he was telling me, like, we went for a walk like last month, and he was telling me that he went to school orientation for his son, and his son is much smaller than my niece. So you know they go for like a school orientation to meet the new teachers, right? And my buddy tells me he's meeting the new teacher. And the first thing the teacher asks my friend is, how does your son identify as? And now, my friend, he's like, he doesn't watch the news like I do. He doesn't pay attention to like, all this woke shit as much as I. He's like a gamer and he works in a bank, right? And so he's like innocent to the question. So he thought that the teacher's like joking, and he's like, "What do you mean?" And the teacher's like, "What does your son identify as? Is he a boy or a girl?" Now my friend gets serious.
Why
And
do
he
you
goes,
even
"What
have
the
to
fuck
ask
did you-"
that? I don't even.
Yeah, my friend's like, "What?" My friend's like, "What the f did you say?" And the teacher's like, "Well, it's the thing. It's the curriculum. We have to identify." My friend says, "My son is an effing horse." He's like, "Listen, I'm a Muslim, okay? And we Muslim, we don't play with that shit." And he told me he was about to knock the teacher out, but luckily he didn't, right? I'm like, if you knock the teacher out, you probably would have gotten more trouble than the
Yeah.
teacher did, right? Because so then he told me when he came back, now he's thinking about putting his son into like an all-Muslim school because he doesn't want his son to be around that, that stuff. So I'm in my mind, I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, I'm so happy that when my niece was his son's age, that stuff wasn't around yet. And this was like pre-COVID when my niece was his age. So all of that stuff wasn't around yet, But I'm thinking, man, you're gonna have to act on this fast because your son, is vulnerable now. When they go to school at that age, these teachers want to push their mind and their ideology on the kid, And I'm thinking, man, I'm just so glad that my niece is past that point, where this shit is not gonna happen to her,
Well, that's good, man. I'm really happy for you, and that your
Yeah.
niece has turned out to be like that. But the issue is still going to be there, with the greater society, because she will have to mingle with this greater society.
Of course.
And so, and that's what I worry about. Is like, what kind of society, man, are we turning into? And no one is really taking care of this mental health problem, and they're just letting it loose. And you see it on the news, you see what's going on, and it's a serious issue, man. It's a serious problem. No one's like, no one has any solutions for it, and that's not good, man. And every day just keep getting worse and worse and worse. And I think the social media, honestly, is that issue, is that problem. These individuals, all they do is just looking at the social media, and social media is giving them this false sense of reality, and in their brain they think that's what it's supposed to be like, and then they go out in the real world and they find out, well, that's not really how it is. So it's I think it's sad that we're living in such a dangerous times where you don't know. There's so much unpredictability. Is this the good person? Is this the bad person? Is this person's gonna turn into Hannibal Lecter? Like, it's so hard to tell who is who these days, because everybody's wearing so many different layers of different hats and different masks. It's like peeling off an onion until you find out who this person really is. Can you trust this person, right? And everybody's now, what's the word I'm trying to use? Paranoid. And I don't blame people for being paranoid, because when you see the shit's going on, you're like, damn, like, this is really crazy.
Yeah, a lot of people just, they're like, you know what? I don't want to lose my job by saying something. I don't want to so everybody's like, they're like, we'll just go with it. It's not my problem if this kid's fucked up or this person's screwed up. As long as I don't say a certain thing, I'm not gonna get in trouble. Whereas in our time, I tell people like in my country, teachers were allowed to beat you, right? If you were bad, the teachers beat you.
Yeah.
And my mom even told me a story, like when she was a kid, they would take out the wooden ruler and they would beat the shit out of you. The teachers, not even the parents, the teachers would beat you, right, to keep you in discipline. Nowadays, kids are out of control. They yell at the parents, and the parents are afraid to do anything because they're like, oh, the kids are like, I'm going to call social services on you, and you're going to get arrested.
Here's another problem. Here's another problem. Their old saying that the law enforcement has: see something, say something, right? See something, say something. The issue nowadays is people turn the blind eye on a lot of things, right? Oh, not my problem. I don't want to get involved. I just want to live in my own little cocoon. But what they don't understand, that problem that's out there that you don't want to deal with will spill over and come to you as well. What I'm trying to tell people is, this is all of our responsibility, man. If somebody's out there struggling, all right, man, talk to me. Like what's going on? You like, is everything all right? Like I'll listen, talk to me, all right? Like we got to be able to like reach out and help some people. Like, all right, man, see you going through something, all right? You want to talk? Come on, talk to me about it. I'll listen. I'm not gonna judge you, right? But we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not reaching out to help out. What we're doing is judging, pointing the hands, labeling. Oh, he's this or he's that. Label him, label him. And this label spills into a hatred, right? And that's why you got such a problem with the mental health these days. It's just the way we treat each other, the way we division each other, the way we separate each other, right? Oh, I'm with this clan or you're with that clan, right? It's bad, man. It's all of this is just a recipe for disaster, bro. Honestly. How do you fix it? I don't know. It's above my pay grade, you know, but I'm sure there's some brains out there that can maybe figure it out. I use a common sense. I'm like, hey, if I can help everybody little by little and do my job, if everybody does their job and help out those who need help, you know, make somebody a bad day a good day, hey, all that little bit of that helps. Every little that you do helps, right? Somebody struggling out there, well, help them out, pay for that, you know. Do some good deeds, you know, right? Let them know that the world is not all that what's playing out in their heads, that it's all this dark and gloom, evil shit, right? Let them know, no, it's not, yeah, there's evil shit, but it's not like that everywhere, right? There's still good people out there. But let's think, you know, it's a psychological thing, man. Everything's psychological. Psychological warfare. You know, this guy who was in CIA, I forgot his name. He retired from CIA, and he can only talk about things that he's allowed to talk about, publicly. And he has a podcast, and he talks about what he's allowed to talk about, right? Anyway, and, you know, he's asked a lot of questions about a lot of things, and he said what majority of people don't understand, 24/7, we are exposed to a psychological warfare. And it's a constant warfare, 24/7. And this is something that, you know, most people don't realize because everybody's acting on their emotions. And you don't want to do that. That's the worst kind of way to conduct yourself. And I know it's funny, it's coming from a guy like me telling you this because I do act on my emotions. Everybody does. But the idea is to understand where these emotions come from and how do you suppress them and how do you control them and how you become rational, right? Because it's easy to fall off of the, you know, the railroads and go sidetracks. That can happen super quick, super easy. The idea is to understand it and control it. You know, it's like a panic attack. How do you control the panic attack? There is a way of certain breathing and all that. You can learn how to do it. So it's like, I think people need to I think what's missing is a proper education. Like a lot of people are, like I said, social media, TikTok, false sense of reality. And I think that's the issue. It's the TikTok, Facebook, false sense of reality. Everybody's supposed to look like that. Everybody's supposed to be like this. No, not everyone. And of course, Hollywood is not helping either. With all these, you know, stupid, you know, cheesy, you know, movies. Everybody has a big ass house and big ass cars and dog named Max. You know, you know, 4 little children, and everybody's happy, and you know, it's like, and they go on this picnic together, and you know, and they're all like living a life, and like one of those Hallmark channels, you know, like a Hallmark Christmas movies, you know. It's ridiculous, right? It's so I mean, I understand why they make them like that, to make you feel good for holidays, psychological release, but it's also a false sense of reality. That's not how it is. Most of the holidays are like shitty, you know, people like don't like really talking to each other, they don't like seeing each other. But the problem is like what this CIA guy was saying basically, we're not privy to how to conduct ourselves, how to like prepare ourselves for this world. We're only told what we're being told through social media, advertisement, Hollywood movies, music, TV shows, right? Show business, and all these reality shows, and oh yeah, I guess that's how it is. So, and video games too, you know, they can plenty sense of false reality. So basically what I'm trying to say, it's a psychological warfare. It's a mental problem. It's always going to be a mental problem. Trust me. And I agree on that. And I'm glad that you agree on that, you know. Because it's not something that it's like people can dismiss easy, because your brain is always working 24/7. It's always thinking. Even when you're dreaming, it's collecting the data from the events that you've been through, and it's turning into some kind of a visual movie for you to experience while you're dreaming. And then when you wake up, okay, it's still working. It's 24/7. You know. So it's psychological warfare, and you have to protect yourself psychologically. But I don't think people know how to protect themselves psychologically, because they're exposed to all of this false sense of reality, Kemi. And it's dangerous, man. You know, they're worshiping. Look, I love Dr. Disrespect, but I don't worship him. You know, I don't pray. I don't pray to him. You know, I like the guy. He's entertaining, but I don't pray to him. You know.
Yeah, I don't take him seriously.
Yeah.
Do you think like I tell people, I think our generation, we're more skeptical about everything, whereas the new generation, the younger generation, are more gullible to everything. They believe everything they see. So like when I see something on social media, or I see a celebrity or a hot chick, you know, I watch it for the entertainment purposes, right? But I never in my mind think, oh my God, I have to be able to have a mansion or a McLaren because this guy has it, or whatever, you know, or like when I see when I see these rappers or whatever, you know, I listen to the music for entertainment, but I never tell myself, like, these guys are real. Like, I don't think any of these rappers are bad at. Like, I think they're all like pussies, you know, like, or whatever, right?
They're actors,
but like young people nowadays, that's what I'm saying. But nowadays, when I see people, I think they are more gullible in believing whatever they see is real. Whereas our generation, everything is fake. Like, that's how we think. We think everything is fake, bullshit, unless there's like scientific fact, or there's like some form of justifiable proof that comes from the most reputable source. Then we'll believe it. Then we'll believe it. And until we see that, we don't take anything serious. And whereas now, people, you know, anybody, even a guy who has like fucking 50 subscribers, can make a video and talk about something that is the complete opposite, and everybody will believe him because it's gullible. He edited the video nice, and
you know why?
People believe it, right?
Because that's the issue on the internet. No one's taking any accountability. There's no credibility. No, there's no like administration that is looking at you. Oh, like doing, you know, checking on you to see if you're doing everything properly, staying by the facts, right? No one is supervising. There's no supervision. See, that's the problem with the internet. Internet, it's a wild, wild universe, or wild, wild west, right? Or wild, wild, you know, place where there's no checks and balances. There's no what's the word I'm trying to use? Supervision. No one's being supervised, so no one's taking any credibility, and people can make up whatever they want to make up, and then just go with that story, put it out there, and everybody starts repeating it, putting it on Reddit, putting it here, putting it there, and everybody starts believing it. And then it turns into this one big avalanche. The earth is flat. Oh wait, no, there's this object that came in from another galaxy. It's interstellar. It must be an alien. Oh, how do you know that it's alien? You don't know. But hey, that's all it takes, is for some guy to make this very bourgeois, amazing, scary music. Guys, breaking news. This is very interesting. this object just came in and it's headed our way from another universe, from another interstellar universe, you know, from another galaxy. This has never happened before. Must be an aliens. They're coming here. I used to listen to all this bullshit about what was that Planet X? It's coming on 2012, whatever, December 21st. Okay. Yeah, 2012. You know, the Nibiru or whatever the hell it was. There's like this huge dwarf planet with a bunch of other planets around it, and it's coming. It's the planet destroyer. And what happened? Nothing happened. No one can see it. No one detected it. With all the Hubble telescopes and everything else we have out there floating around in space. So, but all it takes is like Ancient Aliens. I mean, I used to watch it for entertainment. Look, I love History Channel, but man, these Ancient Aliens. Oh, everything's ancient astronaut theory. Everything. The toilets made. Aliens made a toilet. Aliens made, you know, the faucet so you can drink a water. Aliens built the very first, you know, bottle of water. It's so. It's for the. But see, people watch that and they believe that. We go back to Houdini, right? False sense of reality. What the eyes see, ears hear, the mind believes. Okay? What the eyes see, what the ears hear, the mind believes. And people get brainwashed by all of that and watching all that crap. And because that's because they don't know any better. So the knowledge is the power. Having the knowledge of facts, knowing, you know, certain basic facts of physics and how certain things operate and how the fire, what substance it takes to create a fire, what substance is the water made of, etc., etc. You know, there's a certain basics, right, Kemi? But lack of education, man, it really is. It's a big problem, too. You know, because they're educated by their cell phones, watching these TikToks. You know, watching some guy do some stupid stuff or acting a fool or twerking. Oh, look at me twerk. 20 million views. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. Oh wow. That's like, it's pathetic, man. And it's. But that's where we are. I mean, sadly. Well, you just watched a very pathetic movie, Superman, sadly.
I also find people nowadays.
No offense to the Superman,
because
like Superman is a comic book. And of course, one and only Christopher Reeve, of course. He will always be my Superman, Christopher Reeve. But, and of course, Henry Cavill. But, you know, just for people out there who are watching, yeah, this new Superman is like Cammy just said. It just, but yeah, go ahead, Cammy.
Well, I find nowadays, and I mean, it's probably because there's so much access to the cell phone and everything is like everybody's just posting, and nobody posts anything good. Everybody's always posting something bad. So I find most people, a lot of people, they're always finding something to worry about. They're finding something to be concerned about, to make it a part of their, like, to make a big deal about, right? Like, I'll see people always come up and tell me, did you hear about this person or this group of people? I'm like, I don't give a fuck about them. I could care less what the fuck happens to them. They're like, how could you say that? You're so. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, how does that person or that situation benefit me in my life?
Exactly.
Right? Like, when I go to bed tonight, regardless of what happens to whatever you're talking about, I'm gonna sleep like a baby.
Of course.
Right? All I'm thinking about now is when I go home is I want to turn on my computer and play some video games.
That's it.
Okay? And I'm like, and like every day they're talking about this newest thing that they see in the news to complain about, because this, I'm like, how is that going to affect you? Like, what is it going to do to you?
First of all,
what is it
exactly. Like,
yeah.
you first of all, you can't fix anything. You're not God.
Yeah.
You don't have those God powers. So why worry about something that you can't control? You know, me and Shuki actually talked about this. Like, a lot of people worry about things they can't control. To me, that's a waste of time. I think me and Shuki talked about this not too long ago. Like, it's a waste of time. I mean, you can acknowledge it. Okay, it sucks, and we're dealing with this, whatever, you know. But, you know, complaining about it, what's it going to do? Find a solution, okay? And if you can't find a solution, and if you don't have the powers and the means to do it, to find a solution, to control it, so what's the point? Like, why waste your time talking about something that you can't fix? You having an opinion about it ain't going to change a damn thing.
Yeah.
You can have opinions about it unless you're making money off of it and you're talking about that certain subject and you're making good profit. Oh, go for it. Yeah, look, I mean, I understand that. Like, if you're profiting, right, or if you're talking about certain things, right, some hot topics, and you're profiting money off of it, oh, go for it. You know, you're making money. Hey, good for you, right? But don't think that you're gonna change something. Don't think you're gonna influence anything. You're not. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, see, Shuki agrees. I know, because we and him, we actually talked about this so many times. But see, people think, oh, my opinion. No, people will agree. I got 20 likes already on that. By whom? Some bots, fake accounts? Because, see, they're measuring their opinion based on the likes and dislikes ratio. And they don't know who's giving those likes and dislikes. It could have been me with a bunch of fake accounts. Could have been you with a bunch of fake. It could have been Shuki with God knows how many fake accounts. Just kidding, Shuki. But you see, again, this goes back to what I was saying, and I'm glad that you all agree. It's the false sense of reality, Kemi, and I'm glad that you agree that social media is a big problem. It plays a big issue, big problem. And of course, mental health, man, it's a serious problem. I mean, it's really, it's not a laughing matter. And I take mental health seriously. I always tell, like, even Brendan, when you talk to me, talk to me. Even Benny, talk to me. You know how much time I would spend with Benny, Kemi? When I was in the Horizon World, I would spend till like 7 in the morning to talk to him, to hang out with him, just to make sure he's okay, dude. Because I understand, dude, that psychologically, it's different for everybody. Some people, me and you, can handle certain things psychologically differently. Shuki can handle certain things psychologically differently, but not everybody can handle it. Some people are like fragile with their mind, and I mean psychologically they're fragile, So I always go out of my way to help. You can ask Renee. Renee will tell you how many times I would actually go out of my way to help people in Horizon World as John Wick Returns when I was there. And I did. And to me, like, if I can do these small little things on my end to play my part, to help, I know it's not going to change the world, Kemi, but if I can play my part knowing in my soul that I did everything I could to help when I can help, that gives me, how do I say this? Sense of
Satisfaction.
what's the word? Well, I don't know. Satisfaction. Oh, I would say like I'm at peace. Like my heart is at peace. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like my heart's at peace. My heart's not going left and right, up and down, letting me know, hey, the way you conduct yourself, that's wrong. You were wrong. The way you said these things, that's wrong. The way you yelled, that was wrong. Like like your heart reminds you, like, hey, that was wrong. Step back. Step back. So, because I'm the biggest critic of myself, and I'm self-aware. But at the same time, I'm also self-aware when I know when somebody's struggling and going through something. So I never shy away from like helping others. And ask Renee, she'll tell you how much time I dedicated on that VR headset helping people. And believe it or not, this VR actually helped people who are dealing with autism and special needs and people with mental health, is stimulating. Even Joe Rogan talked about this not too long ago. So there's something about the video games too, actually. They're stimulating. There was actually a study, believe it or not, that video games actually help stimulate your brain. They like, and even these conversations that we're having, like having this YouTube and having this like social interaction and people who are watching, right, and us talking, communicating, because we're a social creature. We're meant to be social. We're not meant to be isolated, right? We don't like isolation. It's the worst thing for a human. Psychologically, mentally, is the worst. And so it's stimulating and it helps, But at the same time, you got to be careful where you go, because there's bad actors, there's bad influences, right? So you have to be careful where you go. So when I tell Benny, like, please don't go to these Facebook groups, they're not good for you, these individuals, I mean, I just try to give him, Kemi, I try to give him a good advice, so that way he understands that, hey man, come here where it's good for you. Come here where you're gonna feel good, and you're gonna be treated equally as every human should be treated equally. You know what I mean? And the thing is, people go to these, these other places where bad actors and they get sucked into that, and they get upset. Why did they treat me? Why did they say that to me? Why did they treat me like that? Right? And so, this is where the mental health issue becomes. So, because internet's a tricky place, depending where you go, That's just my observation on it. It could be a good place if you know what you're doing, if you know where you're going, but it could also be a very psychological roller coaster if you go to wrong places. So you gotta take responsibility when you access that internet. Just remember, it's the universe. You're opening Pandora of universe, and all kinds of stuff comes out of it. You have to be able to distinguish which is the good, which is the bad. And for some people, they don't know how to distinguish that, because they have a good heart and they don't realize that there's some bad people out there. They don't have a good heart. They don't have the good interest for you. They don't have the best interest for you, and they will use you. They will manipulate you. If they can read you, right? If they can see who you are, how you conduct yourself, and they'll take the advantage of that. So those are the covert. I like to call them covert narcissists. Well, to be honest, that was really Dr. Phil that made that analogy. So I have to be fair. You got to give that to Dr. Phil. Credit to Dr. Phil, because he's a psychiatrist, so he knows. So he basically said you have to watch out for these bad actors. Covert narcissism is difficult to detect, Cameron, because you have to spend time, right? You have to kind of it's like a probation period. Got to give it a couple of months, 3 months, 4 months, right? 6 months. Start peeling off that onion. Okay, let's see. How they react to this, how she reacts to that, how he reacts to this, to that. Then you start kind of peeling off that onion little by little, right? But that's covert narcissism, and you got to be careful with that. And a lot of people, they fall right into that because, oh, she's so beautiful, and oh my God, I'm so in love, everything's bed of roses, oh my God, right? You feel like you're on top of the world, right? And then slowly you start peeling off that onion, right? And then you start finding out, that's who this person is. And a lot of people fall into that trap because they don't see it. They're blindsided. And, covert narcissism is one of the worst things that can ever happen to you, because it's hard to detect. The reason it's the worst, because covert narcissists, it's very hard to detect, Kenny. And it takes months and months and months till you find out, oh, that's who this person is. So you learn every day, man. It's just like life. It's one big giant boot camp, Kenny. You learn every day. People say, "Oh, I know." You learn every day. You never know enough. As long as you live, you learn. You'll never know enough. You know, every day is a new experience. Every year, it's a new experience. Every month, it's a new experience. You know, every day you learn something new. Every week, it's a new experience. You learn something that you didn't know before. But that's the way the universe is. You know, it doesn't tell you everything. It's just, hey, it's a boot camp. It's unknown. You'll find out when you find out. And I like it that way. To honestly, imagine how pathetic it would be if I knew everything, like how it's all going to be. And no, I don't want to know how it's going to be. Just let it be what it's going to be. Let it be like this. Unknown is good, but you can also protect yourself by having the knowledge on learning and studying psychology and to be able to read people. And it doesn't mean that you're always right. I'm wrong. I've been wrong many times. Like earlier, I jumped on Shuki. I was wrong, and I apologized to him. You know, but it doesn't mean I'm always right. You know, but sometimes you have to test people. You have to test them to see, you know, if they're going to present the evidence to you, right? And Shuki never failed on that. You know, he always presented the evidence. He's legit. And I have no problem apologizing if I jump on somebody, you know. Even when me and you had our fights, you know, we shook hands and we apologized to each other a long time ago. When was that? I don't know, like 6 years ago, whenever.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's about being able to read people, but also to take self accountability. You know, like Jocko talked about this, like extreme ownership, you know, taking self accountability. Or like, okay, yeah, you can sure you know, analyze other people and have your opinions about them, but at the same time analyze yourself as well and observe yourself as well too, and take the extreme ownership on your accountabilities, right? Everybody has to be accountable for their actions and what they do and what they say, correct? So that's pretty much, you'll learn that every day. It's the accountability, you know. And even right now we're talking about this, you know, this conversation, you know, we're not like professors from like Yale or Harvard, you know, we're just, you know, regular dudes talking, right? But there's something here, I think, that people, when they watch this, they'll look at this and they'll say, well, that's interesting. Some guy out there who might be depressed listening, you know, to this, and is like, I never looked at it that way. I learned something. You learn something, man, but you have to learn it from the proper channels. If you're watching bad actors and bad channels, bad influences, you're not going to learn nothing. It's only going to make you depressed even more. So you have to, like, go to the good sources. You know what I mean, Cammy? Like there's some good podcasts. There's some good podcasts out there, but you gotta know. You know, you gotta be able to sense the, you know, which podcasts are just, you know, for the show and which one are serious about what they're talking about and the conversations that they're having, right? So you gotta be able to kind of like filter that out. You know. And now, if you're just watching TikTok and watching people do stupid stuff, well, guess what? Well, it's not really going to make you happy. Okay.
Well, that's how it is nowadays, though. That's
Yeah.
hopefully things get better. But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not being pessimistic or anything like that. Hopefully, but you know, these are the things like that I think are worth addressing, because sometimes I feel like people don't address these things as they should more often, and it's like this, like just brush it under the rug, you know, just turn the blind eye, forget about that elephant in the room, or that big giant King Kong and Godzilla eating banana together. You know, everybody's ignoring it. Oh, well, there's King Kong, Godzilla eating banana. Well, who cares, right? It's like, you know, people want to ignore stuff, but you shouldn't ignore it, you know. You should, again, the old saying, right? See something, say something, right? See something, say something. You shouldn't shy away from, like talking about if something troubles. Listen, there's help there, all right, guys. But you gotta ask for help. You gotta have the courage to ask for help, all right? I know it's tough. But you're not alone. There's help out there. Just gotta ask. You gotta have the courage to ask. Okay? Because we can't read people's mind. I mean, I wish I could, but I can't. I can only speculate and guess, which really it's rolling a dice, right? Because you don't know. Could be wrong. So there's help out there, guys. Don't feel like you're alone. You're not. Even for you, Shuki, if you feel like, you're not alone, dude. I mean, you got me. You got Kemi. You got this Mr. 4K crew. Yes, sometimes I know. I give you a tough love and hard time, But that's just, the way I am sometimes. But it's all out of love, dude, It's all out of love. It's because I care, Like the same way I talk to Benny, the way I talk to you, it's all out of love. The way I talk to Brendan, it's all out of love, man. It's because of care. If I didn't care, Kemi, I wouldn't say nothing. Like, I wouldn't say a damn word. You know what I mean, Kemi? I just wouldn't care.
Yeah.
But because I do care, and you know that I do care. I do care, and that's why I say it. If I didn't care, I would never say nothing. And I think even with these conversations, when me and you have, I think people can like take something away from this. I think, Kemi, it's like something that they can take it and look at it and say, well, I know it's just two guys talking, but there's something here, right? There's something here that maybe I can learn something from this, right? That's the way I look at it. And when I used to do podcasts, I mean, the whole point of those podcasts when we used to do them was really about, hopefully that this will help some people. We did entertain. We were always, trying to stick to the entertainment. But sometimes we would talk about the serious issues and serious problems, Because I think it helps people when you talk about it, honestly. If people ignore it, then they feel isolated. And here's the thing, man. The worst thing for a mental health is isolation. And then they start all these voices creeping up in their heads. You see, everybody's evil. You see, everything sucks. You're nobody. And you start listening to that evil voice. We all know how that shit ends up, right? We all know where that goes. So it's important that, if you want to talk to somebody, man. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Takes a lot of courage to do that, and that makes you even stronger when you have that courage to actually step up and say, hey, I need help. You're the toughest guy. You're the alpha male. You're the toughest dude when you actually say that, because you have the courage to step up and say, yeah, I really need help, right? Whatever it is, So that's my mental health minute of a good advice here for everybody. Don't be shy to ask for help. Exactly. And another thing, don't compare yourself to other people. This is another thing I want to say before we continue. Like, don't compare yourself to other people. Oh, he has this, or I don't have that. No. Not everyone's meant to be like everyone else. Not everyone's meant to be married. Not everyone's meant to have 4 children or a dog named Max. Not everyone is supposed to be like Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise and be famous, But again, this goes back to social media. They see these photos. Oh, look at Tom Cruise. He's having a great time with Ana de Armas. Why can't I have that? I know exactly what your brain is doing. And you become jealous and this and that. Why can't I be like that? See, that's the problem with social media. You're constantly seeing all these images, you know. But you don't know what Tom's going through. Maybe he's got some shit in his life that he's going through. Yeah, he's, you know, smiling at you with his glossy teeth and all that, veneers, right? Pretending everything's great, but you don't know what he's really going through. I mean, Kemi, you don't know. But
Yeah.
you know, but see, that's that false sense of reality that so like Instagram, Facebook, like social media can really do. Like it makes you believe, oh, they must be enjoying life. It must be a beautiful, great life. We don't know what Hulk Hogan was going through. Yeah, Hulk Hogan had a lot of money, right? May he rest in peace. But we don't know what kind of shit he was going through, right? And you don't know what kind of
pain.
yeah. We don't know what kind of shit he's been going through, man. You know, God knows. Even Jean-Claude Van Damme, what kind of shit he's been going through. You don't know, man. You know, everybody thinks it's all bed of roses. It's just everything's perfect. Everything's wow. You know, that's because you're being constantly given this imagery of this false sense of reality that they're living a dream. It's heaven. Everything they touch turns into gold. No. Maybe they're miserable, but in front of the camera, yeah, all smiley, you know. So don't measure yourself to other people. Don't think that being a celebrity will make you happy or being a successful person. You like Jeffrey Bezos, you don't know how he feels. Right now he's going through a divorce, right? With his wife, right? It's like, I don't know, like how many millions, maybe billions, I don't know. I think it's a $500 million or something. So it's like a huge settlement of divorce that he has to go through. We don't know what's going on. They all act nice, right? Smiley. But you don't know, like, what's really going on, like, behind the closed doors. Like, what their private life is, right, Kemi? So you don't know. You only see, yeah, he's a billionaire, but, okay, forget the fact that he's a billionaire. But you don't know, like, what his private life is, what he's going through. You're not in his shoes. So I think that's the false sense of reality. And the social media has a way of doing that. Robin Williams is it's an excellent presentation right there. You know, he kept it hidden. Yeah, he made you laugh. He made you smile. And sometimes in some roles he made you cry, but also he made you smile again. And he was a funny guy. He was a great comedian, great actor. And everybody thought, well, he's living a life. I wish I could be like Robin Williams, right? And then you find out, right? That's not exactly what's going on in his private life. There was things that was bothering him, demons that he was fighting, you know. Like recently, Randy Orton. You know who Randy Orton is? Kemi?
Yeah.
He did this podcast with Triple H wife, and of course Vince McMahon's daughter, Stephanie.
Yeah,
Stephanie McMahon. She has now her own podcast. Everybody has a podcast nowadays. Jesus. So anyway, she invited Randy to come in, Randy Orton, to do an interview on the podcast, and Randy opened up, actually says, can I talk about this? Can I be like I said, yeah, sure, please do, Randy. He was like, Stephanie was telling me, yeah, please tell me. And then Randy says, yes, I'm big guy, I'm tough and all this, and in front of the cameras, you know, because that's part of my character. I can't look weak, I have to look alpha, I have to look tough. But every time before the match, I would have panic attacks. Says I would freak out. Even though we rehearsed this many times, okay, he's going to pick me up, he's going to do this. Brock's going to suplex me 10 times, I get it. Hopefully he handles me with care. Probably not. But like, he would have like these panic attacks, bro. Like, and then he finally went to see a doctor, got some pills, and went to see a psychiatrist, kind of help him meditate that stuff. Control that stuff. But And he opened up about that. I said, yeah, I might look tough, but deep down I was dealing with some problems. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know, you don't know, man, because anybody can act. You know, put on an acting face and pretend. That's easy, right? Acting is not that difficult. I mean, honestly. But then once you turn off the camera, right?
Yeah.
What happens behind the scenes, right? In your private life, we don't know. Yeah, everything's all nice and glamorous when you turn on the camera, put on the makeup. Yeah, say the lines. So, all of this that I'm saying goes back to social media and false sense of reality. That's why I said don't measure yourself to other people. Don't try to be like other people, man. All right, just you are you, very unique you. You got your own unique life, your own unique experience, and that's the way the universe intended it for you to be. Good, bad, ugly, whatever it might be, that was your experience that was intended for you to be. Take it for what it is, and look at it as hey, it's a privilege that I have this privilege to experience this reality. Even though it could be good, bad, ugly, all of the above. And I'm not saying that it's easy. Sure, it's easier said than done. I know that. I'm not sitting here telling people that it's easy to deal with this complex world that we live in. But talking about it, having a conversation certainly will help. Keeping it inside, hiding it, it will not really help. And that's really my message. Just don't hide it inside. Right? Anyway, that's feel like Forrest Gump. And that's all I had to say about that. That's it. Oh, it's already 4:28 a.m. Oh my God. 4:30 in the morning.
I know. Time flies, yeah.
It does. People tell me when they watch my streams, it's not just you, Shuki, that told me this. It's not just you, Cami. It's everybody told me the same thing. Like, holy shit, man, time just flies by. I don't know what it is, man. It's just like people tell me, like when I'm watching your streams, like, what? It's already time for me to go to bed.
You gonna play the Helldivers game? Try it out, or?
I already played it, because I already have it on PlayStation and on Xbox. I already played it, but I might check it out soon. To see how it runs on the Xbox. But I'm really more curious now about
Boosteroids?
Boosteroids.
Booster?
Yeah. Boosteroid.
Boosteroid, yeah.
Boosteroid. Welcome to Ukraine, the Kiev. We got the Boosteroid over here for you. Da. Da może, da, yes. It's a little bit different. Like Ukraine is like kind of similar to Serbian Croatian a little bit. Yeah. Like they say ništa. Ništa means nothing. Pomoz. Pomozi means help. Ne znam means I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'll check out the Helldivers, sure. But right now, first thing on my list is I really want to check this Boosteroid. See how it is.
What about your G-Force? Are you gonna use it up before the whatever remaining time you have left?
It's 89 hours. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna play. I already tested Flight Simulator. maybe I should check out maybe Cyberpunk. Maybe I want to use it up on a Cyberpunk. See how it runs on the 4080. But I was hoping maybe to save those 89 hours for 5080 just to see, you know, if the upgrade.
When are they gonna add that?
They said in September.
But aren't you gonna be like isn't your your month gonna expire by then?
Well, September 26th is my expiration date. So I'm hoping between now and September 26th that they will introduce it. So I can use those 89 hours just to see how 5080 runs and all that, you know.
From what I heard, it's only a 11% increase from a 4080, and it's only about a 8% increase from a 4080 Super.
So
now,
am I gonna notice that much of a difference, right?
No, it's not gonna be that much of a difference. Like I said, the only difference with the 50 series cards is that they have this new multi-frame gen. Like my card has it too, but the difference with the 50 series is they can do up to 4 times for a multi-frame gen, whereas my card, the 40 series cards, they can do up to 2 times. So basically, my card can double the FPS, like up to double, whatever FPS
frame generation.
Yeah, exactly. It'll use a frame generation to create, like the AI will create double the frames, whereas on a 50 series, it can do 3 times and 4 times, right? Now, the game though, like I was telling you, I think a couple days ago, most games, like actually there's no game that supports multi-frame gen, so you can't go into the game and actually turn that on. You got to use the NVIDIA apps, like it's separate.
Manually,
so
you
it's
gotta
like,
do
it's
it,
like, yeah, exactly, right? So I don't know how it's gonna work when you're using the GeForce Now, like if you're gonna be able to activate it with the app that way, because the app has to detect your video card, right? And since you don't actually have the video card, I don't know if you're gonna be able to actually, be able to.
You have to have the physical video card video,
Yeah, exactly, because the app has to detect it to know that okay, this is a 4080 Super or this is a 5080, and then not every game has it. So like right now, like for example, Elden Ring doesn't support any DLSS, doesn't support any multi-frame gen, so it doesn't work, right? Metal Gear right now, it doesn't support it, right? So you have to wait for NVIDIA to add that in like update for that specific game, like into it, because not all the games are going to support it, right? So if the game doesn't support it, you don't get to use it, so you just have to run it like normal. So like I don't know how much of a difference you're gonna hear, but now I heard like October, November time, NVIDIA is gonna be releasing the 5080 Super, right? And that one is that card is gonna have like supposedly 24 gigs of RAM and all the, like what the 5080 should have had, is what people are saying. So
it's not gonna be like a drastic.
No. It's not gonna be like you're gonna be blown away. Like you know what I mean? It's not gonna be like if you go and check 4080 versus 5080, it's like a 13% increase with the 5080. If you do 4080 Super, that 13% only becomes something like 7 or 8% increase, right? So and like I said, and then to really take advantage, you got to be using that 4 times frame gen, where it's quadrupling the FPS, And then you're gonna have but then you may have some latency issues because it's it's not all real FPS, right? So all of these things you have to take into account,
Yeah, and how's that gonna translate with the with the cloud?
Yeah,
that's true.
So that's what I'm saying. So I don't know, like I said, like all of these technologies with the AI, as far as I know, it's depending on you having the physical card, and then you using that NVIDIA app separate, and then the app is going to detect your video card.
I'm more now interested with what you were telling me and what Shuki was telling me about the 7900 XTX and the 9000 series, to test that on the FSS, was it FSSR or something like that? FSR, to see how that works on AMD, because I never spent too much time with AMD. It's been a long time since I was with the red team.
Like basically FSR, that's AMD. NVIDIA's version is DLSS, right?
Yeah, deep learning.
Yeah. So like Nvidia, their newest one is DLSS 4. So my card, so about 4 months ago, Nvidia finally released an update that allowed the 40 series cards to also have DLSS 4. So my card will do, so the 4080 will do DLSS 4 and 4080 Super. All the 4 series cards will do DLSS 4. They just won't do the new multi-frame gen, right?
Because it has to be the
Up to 40.
hardware. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So, but Shuki's card, Shuki has the 7900 XTX. That one will do FSR 3.1, but the 9070 XT, which is the newest card, like the highest end of the new AMD cards, that one has FSR 4, which is supposed to be superior to FSR 3.1. So basically what it means is that basically what these things are, FSR and DLSS, is basically when you're using upscaling, right? So because normally when you play these games, it doesn't matter even if you play the game on a 5090. If you try to play the game like like a demanding game on
Natively,
a
forget it.
5090,
You're not be able to do it.
yeah, it's still not gonna do it. It's
Yeah.
still gonna play like 50. So what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna go and turn on DLSS, or AMD version is FSR. But what's gonna happen is now the game is gonna be upscaled, so it's gonna play the game from a lower resolution and then upscale it back to 4K or whatever you want, right? But DLSS 4 and FSR 4, they're just gonna do it in a superior quality compared to the last generation's cards,
Yeah.
So like the 90 series is AMD's newest card.
Well, that's
being
pretty good for
90.
the price. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
like I said,
So
I think AMD is going more for a budget, but also giving you great flexibility.
Yeah.
And honestly, look at even PS5 Pro. It's all deep learning scaling, right? Same shit, right? PSSSR. They're all using the same technology, pretty much. AI, scaling, and to get that performance. So all of this talk about the native this, native that, I've been telling everybody 12 years ago when I was doing televisions that forget, you're not going to be playing nothing native. No native 4K, let alone native 8K, 33 million pixels. And here we are 12 years later. We're still using upscaling and scaling. It was checkerboarding, right? And then before that, moved up to dynamic scaling, which is now deep learning scaling, right? Dynamic resolution that varies. The AI takes care of that and gives you the best, resolution and performance to give you that, great performance. And here we are today. Every card is doing the same thing. So this whole notion that we'll be playing natively this, natively that, I knew that was
No.
I knew that was a bunch of nonsense. I knew when I got my 3090 Ti with 24 gigabytes, which is still pretty good. I knew that even with my 3090 Ti 24 gigabytes, I was struggling to get like 28 frames to 29 frames with native 4K on a high settings. I forgot which game it was. I think it was Cyberpunk at the time. And I was like, man, if I'm struggling with a 3090 Ti, like, to get... But then once I moved to deep learning super sampling, turned that on, it was just like 60 FPS, 70 FPS, 80 FPS. Yeah. So, my whole point is, people need to forget about this notion that you'll be playing native 4K, native 8K. That's done. It ain't happening. Even the PlayStation 6, you'll be looking at some sort of a dynamic, resolution, maybe a little bit higher dynamic resolution. You might be looking at maybe dynamic 8K with possible like dynamic 8K scaling with 60 FPS. But how's that going to look like? I don't know. But you're never going to be,
This is another topic that I've been like learning a lot about, is like PC gaming with with graphics cards and realistic expectations, right? So like I follow some other channels that talk about this, and so like a lot of people, a lot of gamers, they don't like frame generation from AMD or from Nvidia. they like to use the term fake frames. Like Shuki's in the chat, he's probably heard people call it
Yeah.
fake frames, right?
Yeah.
And they hate it, right? And they all talk about, oh, we want to see like raw power, you know, we don't want to use nothing, we just want to put it 4K max settings.
Native.
You know,
Yeah.
okay, and then at the same time they still want the video card to be cheap, right? But
Good luck with that.
I'm gonna tell you that, like, from what I'm seeing, it's impossible. Like, the future is AI, okay? It's not gonna be like right now. Like, they've given you so much power that it's impossible to give you more power and have the video cards be affordable for anybody, right? So the only way that they can make these video cards, you know, affordable, like the mid-range cards, like I'm not talking about the 5090s and the 5080s, I'm talking about like all the other cards that are somewhat affordable, is they have to use AI. So you have so gamers, I'm talking about PC gamers mostly, they have to get to this realization that the old days when you had these cards like 2080s and all these cards, now the video cards are already so powerful that they cannot go any more power. It's like if you look at cars, right? Cars right now, and I'm talking about like the high-end supercars, they don't give you more horsepower. Now they use technology, like they're using like if you look at these new McLarens, half of the car is electric, half of the car has a
It's
motor,
like a hybrid,
because they realize, yeah, exactly, 'cause the car is faster that way. They're not worried about giving you a 10,000 horsepower McLaren, because that's not going to make the car faster, right?
Exactly.
The wheels are just going to spin more, but it's not going to move faster, right? So now, and then you also have to look at the cost, right? So AMD and NVIDIA are realizing, you know, they're both realizing that in order for us to make these cards still affordable and realistic, is, you know, we have to maximize AI, right? And I know a lot of gamers, they don't want to use it because they're like, oh, it's not real frames, you know, all this bullshit. It's fake frames, and they like to say, oh, the latency is all there, you know, and they all like to act like if they are professional Call of Duty players, where most of the players are not. Most of the players are average players playing action adventure games for fun with a controller. Nobody's playing. The majority of players are not playing Call of Duty professionally, right? So, like I'll give you an example. I know a guy, right, that recently got a 5090, okay, in the U.S. And he told me after taxes, he bought it from Best Buy after taxes. He had to get the permission from his wife. After taxes, it was $2,600 American from Best Buy. He got it 5 days ago, okay, and he has the 9070 XT, and he also has a 5070 Ti. He makes YouTube videos too, right? And so you know, like, you know, so there's nothing better than the 5090. There's nothing better. You know, if this card can't satisfy you, then you shouldn't be gaming. That's pretty much what he says, right?
Oh, God.
But he said, listen, I spent $2,600 on this video card, and he's like, that's a lot of money. I would never spend this money. But he's like, but think about this. So he plays Assassin's Creed Shadows also, and he's like, listen, this card 5090, even 5090, right, cannot do 4K 60 for Assassin's Creed Shadows on native. It doesn't. It goes to like 50 FPS. He's like, even with the 5090, I have to turn on the AI in order to get like a crazy experience. You know, unless you're happy with 4K 50, but he's like, I didn't spend $2,600 to play 4K 60 Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? And he's like, same thing with Valhalla. I didn't spend $2,600 to play 4K native 50 FPS, you know, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. You know what I mean? So he's like, the moment I turn on that FPS, that frame gen, and I go 4 times, now I'm getting 300 FPS at the game. And he's like, listen, I'm playing the game with the controller. I don't notice any latency. It's smooth, buttery smooth. You know, it's amazing. But he's like, but he goes, but I'll be honest with you. He's like, if I take a 5070 Ti, it's like that 5070 Ti, it's like $900 to $1,000 US. Still expensive, but it's not $2,600. And he's like, I'm getting like 180 FPS with the 5070 Ti. He's like, that's already insane, right? There's no need to buy a 5090, right? He's like, I bought the 5090 for my channel.
It's like people are like in this, like, you know, GPU world.
Yeah.
They're like so addicted to this notion of like, almost like a gimmick, you know, that, oh, we got more CUDA cores and therefore it's gonna run maybe a little bit better, right? It's like this false hope, you know, because they don't understand like how it works, right? It's almost like they have a difficult time understanding that what the reality of the graphics are. Like they don't also understand that you can actually run some of these games and even on some low-end GPUs, man, through different scaling, like AI scaling, right? The technology is moving in a different direction. So like what you're trying to say is that what people don't understand is it's not about putting more horsepower and more horsepower, putting more video memory on top of more video memory, even though that's important.
That's not going to really help you in the big picture.
Where this is going is this bridge between AI, GPU, and CPU, and how it's going to work flawlessly together. And AI will know how to synchronize that GPU and CPU together to bridge it together, along with the motherboard and the memory RAM. It will use that memory and onboard memory on the motherboard.
Like I guarantee you, the next generation of AMD and NVIDIA cards. So when the 60 series NVIDIA comes out, they're not going to really be giving you more RAM because that's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
What they're going to be giving you more is a better AI. So it's going to be multi-frame gen 6 times. You know?
Oh yeah.
That's what it's going to be. And then what they're going to do is like what you're going to start to see now is that you're not even going to notice it. Like that's what they're working at. Like when I use frame gen on mine, like I can only go frame gen 2 times is the max. And when I do that, I'll be honest, I don't notice the difference.
You can, your eyes can see it. See, that's what I keep telling people. Like you can't even see it.
Like I mean, the game plays better.
Yeah.
But what people say is when you start to use frame gen, you're gonna have latency in the controller, all this bullshit, right? And I'm like, buddy, listen, I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima competitively with my friends, and in that game I use frame gen, right? And I'm getting 165 FPS, and I'm like, listen, I'm playing it competitively. I'm not some average player, right? I play with the top players. If there was like latency and some issues like delays, I would notice it playing at that level. I don't notice anything. And then my friend who got the 5070 and the 5090 now, he's telling me that on the 50 series, the frame gen has even been perfected even more, where the likelihood of you noticing anything, especially playing with the controller, it's not. People who are saying this are people who don't even have a 50 series card, and they're just like these elitists who are like, I don't want to use no AI, no DLSS. I just want to set it to 4K max.
That's never. They're living in a.
And I want to have 200 FPS.
They're living in a. They're delusional,
exactly.
man. Listen, man,
Right?
that's never gonna happen. Like
Exactly.
people need to understand. 8.3 million pixels. They don't understand how much it takes to refresh every and each look. Here's what they don't understand, just how difficult it is to refresh every and each pixel out of 8.3 million pixels. Now imagine 8K, 33 million pixels, and what it takes to refresh every and each pixel out of 33 million pixels. They can't grasp it. They can't grasp that notion. They're living in this notion that, if you put more CUDA cores, it's gonna help out. Not necessarily. Putting more memory RAM, that's gonna help out. Not necessarily. Like I said, I've been using 3090 Ti, and I paid arm and leg for that GPU. Yes, some games ran good, but I was still struggling. I tried to go native 4K. You know what I was getting? 27 frames.
Yeah.
27. It was a Cyberpunk 27 on a medium to high settings. And people say, "Oh no, it was not optimized well." Nah, I tried other games, same thing. 27, 28, and then once I turned on the deep learning super sampling, here we go, 60, 70, 80, right? It moved up, and then when I went to 1440p, it went up to 120, 130, 140 with a deep learning super sampling.
That's another thing that I've come to learn is that if you want to get the best experience, okay?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like it's not gonna sound like it. If you want to get the best experience, like overall, so like let's say you have like a decent to a good video card, play your games in 2K, because in 2K you're gonna get much higher FPS, and then you can turn on the bells and the whistles still. And actually, the picture to me, it's virtually unnoticeable from 4K, right? And then what you will notice is that you're gonna get almost double the FPS in 2K, you know. And I'm telling you, and your video card will have way
Well, I don't know
more
if you
breathing room.
realized. I don't know if you kind of paid attention when I was doing these live streams for
Yeah.
Battlefield 6, especially Battlefield 6. Guess what resolution I was on? QHD, 1440p. I'm always on 1440p, my friend, man. Every single time. Like this gaming laptop that I have, the 4070 and i9, 1440p. I would never play no game on my gaming laptop without the QHD 1440p. And let me tell you, 1440p with 120 hertz refresh rate and a G-Sync turned on, brother, with a deep learning super sampling 4, I'm in heaven. Oh, and then you turn on the frame gen. Oh, forget it. Do you see Mafia? Like, well, another good example, Mafia. The old country that I was playing, 1440p, man. It's I'm all about that QHD. I thought about, man, like changing my name to Mr. 1440p. Really, because it's like,
Yeah.
but you know, I can still keep 4K upscaler because 4K is being upscaled. So I did live up to my name. I predicted the future. Honestly, 12 years ago with with my name, that everything will be upscaled, and everything is upscaled. Even your PS5, even this Xbox Series X, that's using a scaling dynamic resolution with its gears. You can't see it behind the scenes because, you know, but behind the scenes, if you have the software to see it, like Digital Foundry, you will see that they're scaling at the 1440p. But it's scaled to output to 4K. But it's not a real 4K. It's not a native 4K. It's still a scaled source resolution to 4K. And I'm telling you, I knew this 12 years ago. I've been telling everybody. And I remember when I got my Scorpio edition in 2017, November 7, 2017, which I still have my Scorpio edition. Oh, everybody said, you see, it's a native 4K. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, native 4K at 30 FPS. And listen, that was amazing that they were able to make Red Dead Redemption 2 to run 30 FPS at 30 FPS native 4K. But still, the problem is we're not getting 60 FPS native 4K. You know, the same thing with Far Cry 5. We didn't get a native 60 FPS. I was like, what happened to native 60 FPS? So what's the point of the Scorpio? You know, and they were like, well, yeah, at least you get a native 4K, it's 30. I said, but I don't want to play these games in 30. I want the performance, man. So guess what I did? I went to, I purchased a PlayStation version of Red Dead Redemption 2, and it was a 1440p, and guess what? It had a much better performance, ran much better, ran much smoother. Yes, don't get me wrong, Red Dead Redemption 2 on Xbox was much cleaner, sharper, you could see better detail, but 30 FPS, I felt like I was struggling, you know, here and there on certain, you know, battles in the game. And if you played Red Dead Redemption, you'll know. And meaning Red Dead Redemption 2. So this is 2017, and here we are now, 2025. I've been saying it. And well, guess what? I was right, Cammy. I lived up with my name, Mr. 4K Upscaler. I lived up with my name after 12 years. And here we are. Everything's upscaled. Everything. Nothing is running natively. The only true console that ran natively was PlayStation 3 with a full HD 1080p. For the record, Xbox 360 was using interlace, 1080 interlace, and 720p was the highest they could go with the gears, was 720p. But 1080 was the interlace, was not a full 1080p, it was a 720p. So when you play the gears, you were playing gears at 720p or 1080i interlace. With PlayStation 3, when you were playing that Metal Gear Solid 4 at the time with a HD televisions, you were getting a full HD native 1080p quality. 60, 1080p 60 with Metal Gear Solid 4. So that's like the only console that was able to do 1080p natively, honestly. And people that's why it cost $600. Well, we're paying, it was a Blu-ray in there, of course, and some other stuff. But one of the main reasons why PlayStation 3, and you had PlayStation 3, Kemi, it's because it was way ahead of its time, man, when it was designed. Honestly, people forget that. But now these consoles, I look at PlayStation 5. I mean, come on. I look at Xbox Series X. Really? These are just upgrades. These are upgrades that are giving us SSD, solid state drive, and better scaling resolution with ray tracing and 120 hertz. That's what changed. It was just an upgrade. Honestly, when I look at PS4 Pro and when I look at Xbox One X, Scorpio, we gotten an upgrade. We didn't get a next generation. This is not, I don't consider them a next generation. I consider them an upgrade. And that's honestly, that's what you're going to get with the PlayStation 6. Actually, Mark Cerny has already told that to Oliver from Digital Foundry. It kind of just came out of his mouth. He said it. Well, he said to Oliver, well, let's not jump to the RDNA 3. Let's stick to the RDNA 2, which is the RDNA 2X. And that's the mid-range for the PS5 Pro. This is the mid-range. Let's just focus on that. And we're not going to get any other upgrade other than this mid-range RDNA 2X for the PS5 Pro. The next step, he says, it's RDNA 3, which will be, he didn't say it, PlayStation 6, but we all know it's going to be PlayStation 6, RDNA 3. So essentially, that's yet another upgrade. So I don't know if you want to even call PlayStation 6 a next generation. You know, when you look at PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3, that was a major step forward, Kemi, in terms of like technology and everything. It was a major step forward. When you look at PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, it was a major step forward with the PlayStation 2. You know what I mean? When you look at Sega Saturn and Sega Dreamcast, major step forward. So, but we don't see that anymore with these. Like, I look at Nintendo Switch 2. I went to Best Buy the other day just to look at it. You know, it was a demo. You can hold it in your hands and you can play with it. I was playing Mario Kart. I was like, dude, I see no difference. Same graphics, same everything. Like, what's the big deal? And so, ladies and gentlemen, you're getting upgrades. You're not getting next generations. Same thing with these graphics cards. It's an upgrade. But is this upgrade really gonna have a drastic difference? Am I gonna see, when I play RTX 4080 and 5080, am I gonna see a difference when I'm playing a Cyberpunk?
Yeah. Well, if you're not going to use these new features, then you're just wasting your time. And the second thing is, like okay, like my monitor that I have, that I use, the ultra wide monitor, the max it's going to do is 165 FPS. So, you know, if I do something, or I buy a video card with the intention that now the video card is going to do like 240 FPS, it's a waste because my monitor can't do that anyways, right?
Exactly.
It maxes out. It maxes out at 165. So right now my 4080 Super, right? You know, when I play games, because I'm playing it at 3440 by 1440p, you know, it can easily play any game, and it's always getting 165 FPS. So I don't ever really have to do the frame gen. So that's why I tell myself, there's no need for you to go and upgrade to a 50 series card to get like 200 FPS, 240 FPS with the frame gen times 4, because your monitor is not going to do that anyways. It's a waste of time, right?
Exactly.
Unless you're willing to go and buy a whole new monitor, right? And buy crazy money, because really the only monitors that's doing 240 FPS are going to be like these newer LG OLED monitors, right? And that's going to be like, you know, $2,000 Canadian for one of those, you know, for one of those monitors. And I'm like, okay, at this point 165 FPS is already crazy. Am I going to notice a you know, like a mind-boggling performance better from going from 165 to
Absolutely
240?
not.
Is it even noticeable? Like, am I gonna notice it anymore? You know, it's already so incredible. Am I gonna notice it? Like, it's like Shuki saying, like, I'm gonna go spend all this extra money to get what? So I can brag about it to my friends. Oh yeah, I'm getting 240 FPS. When realistically, when I'm sitting here by myself playing the game, am I gonna even notice the difference between 165 and 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 like 240? Like you know, you're not gonna notice it.
Of course.
That's what I'm saying. So like, you know, there's no at some point there's like a diminishing return with value. But if you're a person who's like, you know, you're gonna go buy all these like a new video card, but you're like, no, I'm not gonna use DLSS, I'm not gonna use FSR, I'm not gonna use FrameGen. Then what's the point of you buying the card? Because that's what these new cards are selling you, is the AI tech. The power, it's not gonna give you. They're not gonna go and give you 120 gigs of RAM in the
Same
card.
thing.
You know?
Like honestly, this reminds me of like with a television. When I used to do televisions 12 years ago. Oh, but this one has about 1200 nits of peak brightness, and this one only has a 900 nits peak of brightness. Says, well, unless you're like in a very lit cathedral with a lot of lights, maybe you'll need those extra nits. But if you're like in a just a like a regular house, you know, 3 bedrooms, whatever, like decent living room, I don't know how many square feet. Let's say 900 square feet, like a decent living room. Man, you're not going to notice the difference between a 900 and 1200 peak brightness. But see, people just, you know what it is? It's just this justification. You know what it is? People want to justify their purchase. Wow, I purchased this. It's a justification, dude. I need to justify my purchase. Like, hey, dude, if you got a 4070 and you can run 144 hertz on an ultra wide screen, brother, you're good.
Yeah, like people don't
You're
realize
good.
how
You're
crazy
good.
that is compared
You're
to
good.
like most people right
You're
now
good.
are hoping most people nowadays are hoping to get 60 FPS in their
Yeah.
console games.
Yeah.
And you're talking about above 100. You know, like how
Jesus.
crazy, like we've become, you know, pampered with
Like prima
with the numbers
donnas,
you
man.
can get in
Like
PC.
divas.
Yeah,
Like
with
divas,
PC
yeah.
numbers. Like my friend, he has a PS5 Pro, right? And when we're talking, like he plays Ghost of Tsushima with me,
Yeah.
and he got a PS5 Pro, and he's telling me, yeah, he's testing it out on Ragnarok. He's getting like 80, 90 FPS, you know, on Ragnarok on the Pro. I'm like, man, I did a test, and if I put it to 1080p, I was getting like 320 FPS. And like to him, these numbers are crazy, right?
Yeah.
And I'm telling him, yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. So like when we think about, like, we've gotten so used to these numbers, higher numbers now, that now we think that there's something better. If I spend another $500, I'm gonna go crazy, right? But we forgot to think that at one point we were so happy with just getting our games to run at 60 FPS
Yes,
instead
let
of 30.
alone
You know what I mean?
120 and Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
yeah,
100.
yeah, you
How
know?
about 244? Jesus.
Yeah, you know.
Look,
So-
Shuki saved himself a bunch of money. He, didn't want to buy, $1,600, 5080. He didn't want to buy a $2,000 5090, which is out of the question. So he bought him.
It's $23.99.
Yeah.
For the 5090. That's if you get a deal.
Yeah. So he bought himself a nice AMD GPU, and he's got a nice ultra wide monitor, man, and everything's running smooth, man. He was running Gears of War Reloaded, man, 180 frames. People don't realize how high that is, bro. 180 frames, yo, man, you're rocking and rolling, okay? Like when I was doing like I was complete. Look how stupid I am. I have a 4070, and I was getting 60 FPS on the 1440p. And I was like, wow, man, I got all the settings cranked up, and I'm getting 60 FPS. Why am I complaining? Oh, because I wanted to go 120. And I'm like, dude, for a flight simulator, 60 FPS. Who am I kidding? It's more than enough, right? More than enough. Like, what am I complaining about? I know what it is. I think we're pampered and spoiled. I think, can I be honest? I think, I don't mean you. I don't mean me. I don't mean Shuki.
I'm like that too. Like when I hear the numbers, I get like, this is what I find. Like, you like to hear these numbers. You want to hear that your
And
video
you
card
wanna
can do
believe
crazy
them.
numbers. right?
Yeah.
But what I find with myself is once I start playing a game, I become encompassed in the game so much that I forget about these things. Like for example, I'm playing Elden Ring now, my 11th playthrough, and Elden Ring. So I don't know if you know, but Souls games, they don't care. Souls games don't give a crap about specs, meaning they don't even care if their game works at 60 FPS. They don't use any DLSS. They don't give you no features. And you would think a game like Elden Ring being so popular, won all these awards, you would think it would have all the bells and whistles, but it doesn't have nothing. There's no Souls game that goes above 60 FPS. Now the only one that goes above it is a Souls like, which is Lies of P. But all the Dark Souls and Elden Ring, right? 60 is the best you can do. There's no support for DLSS. There's no FSR, right? What you get is how it is, right? And when I'm playing the game now, right, I'm locked at 60 FPS. I have to use a mod to make Elden Ring work in ultra wide, right? It does like for whatever reason, FromSoft, who makes Elden Ring and the Souls games, they don't want their games to be ultra wide. So I have to get a mod to make it to work ultra wide, right? And the bottom line is now when I start playing the game, I forget about all those numbers. I forget that I'm playing 60 FPS and not 165 FPS on what I'm used to, right? And I'm like, oh my God, this is when I realize if the game is great, I get encapsulated. I forget about the numbers, the stats. I even turn off my MSI afterburner that tells me my FPS and my temperature. I turn that shit off when I'm playing games, right? Because I completely forget about that stuff.
Honestly,
and that's when I realized it's a gimmick to think about these numbers.
And you know what?
That are,
We're so spoiled that we need to understand. As long as you're getting 60, even on a console, like people complain, oh, but PS5 Pro has 120 hertz refresh rate. Like you're gonna notice that difference, dude. As long as you're getting 60 FPS on your PS5, man, you're good. Like, don't complain. You're good, man. You don't even need a PS5 Pro. You're good. But you know what it is? It's just the this whole, oh yeah, but 120 hertz, whatever. Look, man, as long as you have a 60 FPS, then, man, you're going to have a great experience. I still cannot tell, honestly, I cannot tell a difference, man, and I tried it on my monitor. Which I have my C2. My C2 OLED has 120 hertz and a G-Sync. I tried. Okay, let me move a little bit this way. Let me switch it to 120. I don't notice. Let me switch it to 60. I don't notice. I just can't, dude, my eyes cannot see that. But we want to lie to ourselves because the number says, oh, well, the number says it's 120, so I'll just train my eyes to believe this false sense of reality, that it's better. If you can't tell a difference, it doesn't matter, dude. But all you need is a 60. Like 60 should be the standard. And if you're getting a 60, man, on all of your games, that's all that matters.
Like my card and Shuki's card, like there's only like a 5 or 10% difference between a 4080 Super and 7900 XTX, right? So like like Shuki will tell you, like getting 60 FPS, like that's no effort for these cards, right? But we forget that once the game starts and you're playing the game like if it's a game you like, you forget about the numbers. You don't even care anymore. Like you don't even see the dips.
Exactly.
Like you'll watch Digital Foundry make videos and they'll tell you, yeah,
this is their fault. Honestly, I'm blaming this on Digital Foundry.
The 1% lows are garbage. The game started. I'm like, oh, I don't even yeah,
this
maybe, but
listen,
I didn't even notice it. I'm like,
this is all their fault. I'm blaming
I was
Digital
so worried
Foundry.
about the boss fight. I didn't think about these things.
No. This is really Digital Foundry's fault. I really blame them because they started this whole thing, this whole movement of nitpicking with the frames, and and they forget, like, dude, what are you nitpicking? Yeah, but at the 60, it's not. It drops down to 57, and then goes up to, like, your eyes will tell a difference between 57 and 60. Really? 2 frames up and down? Like you got these Superman X-ray eyes, you can tell? Like, stop, Digital Foundry, just stop. And then here's the worst part. People buy into that crap. Digital Foundry says I lose 2 frames. I'm returning this card. No, I don't want to lose 2 frames. As if, right, like he can tell that he lost 2 frames. Oh yeah, but see, these guys.
That's the thing you see.
These
like,
guys are
every
doing
game
it.
that comes out.
These guys are doing it for the clicks, man.
Yeah.
That's the thing that pisses me off, is they're doing it for the clicks, and it's so annoying. You know, they got sponsors doing it for the clicks. They don't pay for any of these cars. All the cars you see in the back, it's all given to them, pro bono or whatever. You know, so you can have it. I ask Jay-Z 2 cents. When was the last time he paid for a graphics card? Never. When was the last time Linus Tech Tip paid for a card? Never. They get everything for free. You know, oh, here we go. It's on a house. Just review it. But we get sucked right into it, right? Because we want to believe that it's true, that this is better.
Oh, well, you want to believe, yeah, exactly. You want to believe that you can't have fun unless you have these high numbers that they're telling you, and you know. But like I said, every game that comes out, it's rare that you hear people talking good about the game. Everything it's all about negative about the game. The game is horrible, and I'll play the game. I'll play the pirated version, and I'll play the game. I'll be like, I think it runs okay. You know, I think it runs good on my system, and they'll be like, it's unplayable.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just beat the game. You know, it works fine to me. Like, yeah, like some games, you know, I can tell it's, you know, okay, it's not the greatest, but I don't complain because I'm playing it for free. Like I played, like I tried the Metal Gear, and everybody's saying though it's broken on PC. I'm like, I don't know, my thing was running it fine.
Because they're running it in native 4K.
You know, like the only reason I didn't play it yet is because I'm playing Elden Ring, and I, you know, and I'm doing this, like I'm trying to make this special video that I'm gonna upload to my channel for Elden Ring, and I'm like, so I tested it out, and I'm like, okay, it's running fine to me. I called my friend, he has the regular 4080, right? My friend I told you who lives across the street, and he told me he tried it, and he's getting like, you know, max settings. He's playing it on a C9, right? He has a C9, and he's playing it at 4K 60, and he's like, it runs fine, you know, and you know, so I'm not seeing these things, and people are like, oh, the game's it's a mess, it's unplayable, and you know, it doesn't work. And even they're saying that the PS5 Pro version is. My friend, he's never even played Metal Gear either, and he bought it for PS5 just because he wants to platinum it, and he told me, yeah, it's running fine on the PS5 Pro so far.
I think people are complaining just for the sake of complaints. What was the one game that they were complaining the other day? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, they were complaining about the Helldivers 2 for no reason. They said something about that Helldivers 2 should be more like balanced or something. I don't know. It's like they're nitpicking something, like leveling up. They're complaining about the leveling up, and like, dude, you're fighting together. Who cares? You're not fighting against each other. Like, you know, that's the whole point of Helldivers 2. You're fighting the bugs, and you're fighting these Terminators from Skynet. We'll call them whatever, Skynet Terminators. Like, you're fighting together. Like, you're not like fighting against each other. So who cares about the rank? Like, but it just, people are just so funny, man. They're so goofy. And now all of this stuff about Metal Gear. This is the worst port I've ever seen. Really? You got nothing to say about the beautiful graphics of the Metal Gear? Really? You're just gonna trash it? How about the game? They're so focused on the frame rates. How about the game? What a beautiful game it is. What an amazing...
I've come to look that all of the channels who do like PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, like, and they talk about like when the game comes out, like Digital Foundry. In my opinion, I haven't seen any evidence that any of them are gamers. What I've seen is that they are testers. They are testers of tech, video cards, you know, and techs, but they are not actually gamers. Like Dreamcast guy is like the one exception, because I've seen his platinums on his PlayStation account, you know, and you can tell he's a gamer. Before, like, Dreamcast guy, I'll be honest, if you listen to him, he doesn't know a lot about tech. Right? When he talks, he doesn't. He has a PC, but he doesn't even really know about the parts. Even the PlayStation, he doesn't know about the technical parts. You can tell when he talks, he's more of a gamer. So when I watch people, like, I like watching people who are gamers, right? Like, all they do is play games, and you can tell when they talk. they don't really know a lot about tech. They don't really know a lot about like what's happening. Like they may know a little bit, but they're not like to the extent where they're like they have a fucking FPS counter and they know all these different things, But when I hear guys like Digital Foundry, that guy, what's his name, Nexus something or Gamer Nexus.
Yeah, they never play any games, dude.
Yeah, and like I can tell these guys have never sat down and put 20 hours into any game.
No.
Right? None of them have done.
Well, I have to laugh
have done
because
that.
I had a bunch of comments like on my couple of videos that which is they're not gamers. They're just like a GeForce Now lovers or fanboys, and they said, "Oh, 89 hours is more than enough. What are you complaining about? It's more than enough for the entire month." And I'm like, "Well, I guess you're not a gamer." "Oh, I am a gamer." "Oh, yeah. So how do you game? Like 1 hour a day or 1 hour a week?"
Yeah. See, like even though like Asmongold, yeah, like in the past he said some stuff, I didn't like about Assassin's Creed and all that, but he actually plays the games. When he gives you, and even the guy Penguin, these guys play the games, right? And you can tell these guys, they don't know anything about video cards and stuff like that, right? So when they talk, they actually will talk about the game itself. They'll play the game, and then you can get it. But all these guys who are like, everybody's following, like Jay-Z, 2 Cents, Digital Foundry, Nexus, Gamer Nexus. None of these guys play any games. I'm guarantee if you ask them, have any of you guys beaten any of these games? No, never even beaten it. No, never beat it. I gave it to my son. Probably they played it. They've never. Have you beat The Last of Us 1 or 2? No. Do you know what happens to Kratos at the end of Ragnarok? Do you know what happens to Joel? No. I guarantee you, none of them know anything about video games itself, right? And when I'm looking for a review on a game, I don't. The first thing I want to know is the game good? Is the gameplay good? Is the combat good? That's what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? All of the other things afterwards, I worry about those minutia afterwards, right? I don't care about is the game using the latest version of this? Is the game getting this? Like what's the 1% load? I don't care about that stuff when the game's running. I want to know is the combat good? Is the gameplay good? Is the story good? Like these are the things I want to know. About the game, but I don't know. But I find a lot of gamers now, they're being misled by people who are not gamers.
Well, what do you
who don't
expect?
even
Everybody's
play games
cheating,
telling
Kemi.
them.
I mean, what do you expect,
Yeah.
man? Everybody, even here, look at how many people are cheating even in this game. I mean, for crying out loud, they have websites for people to cheat. Where you can subscribe and they'll give you the cheats for like $5 a month, right? You can become a what was it? WeMod Pro. You can be a pro cheater. Look. Today here's the problem. Streamers and these tech guys, they have really made gaming society into what it is today. Everybody's just focused on cutting corners, cheating, so they can brag about their streaming, so they can make money. And then you got these guys, the tech guys, making these videos with their heavy sponsors so they can just make their money, talking about, ooh, AMD is better than this or NVIDIA is better than that, blah blah blah. And in the middle you have us, the sheeps, meh,
Yeah.
meh, meh, right? And we bunch of sheeps herd in there, and we're gonna watch Digital Foundry, see what they have to say. We're gonna watch Nexus guy, see what he has to say, Linus Tech, and the Jay-Z 2 Cents. Yes, they're all credible guys. They know about the computers and they know how to build computers and all that. I'm not saying they're not credible. Yes, they are. But they're also very heavily opinionated, right? And they like to put their own agendas. Oh, well, we never liked, this is the problem with NVIDIA, or this is why we favored AMD, or this is why we favored Intel versus Ryzen, blah, 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 or they're overheating and we tested it overheating, and it's this whole circle jerk around it. And in the middle, of course, you got sheeps, which is who we are. Sheeps, meh. Like we go right in the middle of it and we, get sucked right into it. And then you start this whole fanboy war, I mean, geez, just look at Xbox and PlayStation. How long has that battle's been going around, right? And it's still going around, believe it or not.
And like every video they make is like a negative video. They complain about this video card, about that video card, about this
Yeah.
CPU, that CPU. It's a complaint, to complain, to complain, to complain, to complain. You know,
This
it's
is
like
why I don't read
it's
comments. I mean, Kemi, because there's nothing unless I want to feed like sometimes in the morning when I'm drinking my coffee. I feel like feeding like early morning, feeding the trolls, and like I'll go through some of the comments, maybe few, just say something really quick. But most of the time, dude, there's a lot of comments that I just don't even approve because I can't approve it because it's just so ridiculous, it's so stupid. It's just I hate to use the word retarded, that I just can't can't authorize it. But I don't want to read those comments because there's honestly nothing. Dude, there's maybe you or somebody or Shuki or somebody or Shinobi or maybe here and there once in a while some genuine smart individual have something smart to say. So okay, I make some time to reply. But most of the time, man, it's just the stupidity, man. And that just shows you where we are. My dick's bigger than yours. Yours smaller than mine. Whatever. I swing my dick better than yours. It's just, and this is what happens because you got Digital Foundry telling you, what was it? Unreal Engine 5 is in trouble. It's in trouble. It's in trouble with Metal Gear. How could this have happened? This is a disaster, a bloody disaster, right? And everybody's like beating the same drum. Yeah. It's a disaster. We gotta talk, Konami. It's like all these. They all come out of the woodwork, all of these, influencers with their straight face. We gotta talk, Konami. Yet they have the game. They got it for free from Konami, right? The audacity, bro. They got the game for free. We gotta talk, Konami. Your game is not running perfectly on Unreal Engine 5. What's happening here? This is pathetic, especially on the PlayStation 5 Pro. And it's like, what a prima donnas, man. It's just, and like you said, they're not even playing. This is what's sad. They give those games to the individuals who don't even play the games. Give it to me. I want to play it.
I'll play the shit out of it. I'll platinum it on a live stream if you give it to me
I'll
for free.
live stream it, dude. I'll like I did Death Stranding 2. I'll document it. I'll live stream it as I always do, with every game. Mafia did the same thing. Mafia: The Old Country. I did the same thing with the Death Stranding 2. It took me 7 days, but I finished it, and I live streamed it. So I would do the same thing for Metal Gear. Just give it to me. But they give these games to these individuals who really don't. You know why they give it to them? Because they're influencers. That's why.
Yeah.
If they were not an influencer, they would never give it to them anything. Oh, look at these two. Whatever. Oh man, they're ganging up on me. Hold on. Sorry about that. Use the hammer of gun. But yeah, that's where we are pretty much. It's never going to change. It's only going to get worse. People are only going to get bitching and moaning. Wait till PlayStation 6 comes out and the new generation Xbox. Oh god, here we go again. Round 2. Or round 3. I told you green team's coming back. I told you blue team's coming back. I told you 6090 is the best. No. Throw away your 5090. It's a garbage. No, 6090. I'm telling you right now. Believe me. I can tell a difference between 244 hertz and 366 hertz. My eyes can see it. Don't worry. I have super X-ray eyes. I can see everything.
Yeah, like what I'm getting used to now is just being very content with what I have, because like I said, when I think about it's like what I was talking about, it's like we were like happy to play PlayStation 5 performance mode at 60 FPS, and that was like, I remember for I put 2,500 hours of Ghost of Tsushima on the PS5, playing with my friends competitively, performance mode 60, and I was like, man, this is incredible. This game looks phenomenal, playing The Last of Us 2, performance mode, 60 FPS, and I was so happy. And now I'm pampered because of the PC, right? And then I'm thinking now, like you're watching these Jay-Z 2 cents, and you're thinking, okay, I gotta go get it better. I gotta
But
go
that's how they get
do all
you.
these things. Yeah, and then
Yeah,
I'm
that's
thinking,
how
now,
they get you.
man, like when I'm playing my games and I'm hearing other people who are playing it on console, or even they're playing it on other PCs, and they're telling me their numbers, I'm like, man, I'm blowing them away, and I'm thinking that there's still something better. What's wrong with me? You know? And I'm like, fuck, man, I appreciate what you have. You don't need to spend no more money. Now you can save money. If, you know, you can spend money 2-3 years from now, you know? But right now, you know, you built this computer yourself at a fraction of the cost. You know, it's a monster. You know, like enjoy what you have. There's no need to go and do more. You know, you get all these games for free. You're saving even more money. It's like appreciate what you have, because somebody else will, you know, they would die for this shit. Because before you were content with, you know, just having, you know, you were lucky if you get 60, you were happy. You know. And I'm thinking, man, I was so, I'm like, I didn't want to become like spoiled, like you know, like these PC guys were like when I go to where I would meet my friends. Now the topic of the conversation would be like, hey man, my PC can do this, my PC can do that, you know, where I don't give a fuck about it. Like I'm more into like, okay, how good are you in the game? You know, what did you do in this game? What did you do in that game? Did you beat this boss? You know, did you do this? You know, I want to be a gamer before I am
I
somebody who
always
cares
put
about the
myself
technical aspect. You know?
as like as a gamer first before anything else.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I want to be. But I found
Yeah.
out that there was a time when I was starting to change, and I was becoming too much like, okay, I gotta have these numbers because this is what everybody's saying. I gotta have like, and I'm thinking, man, I'm already so high that it might. Like what Shuki was saying earlier, you're gonna spend $1,000 extra just to get a 20%, just to get a 20 FPS increase. You know, are you even gonna notice it, right? And that's why I start thinking, I'm like, man, like, why you gonna go and like spend so much more money to get what, like a 5% increase from what you have now? Like, are you gonna even notice it? Is anybody gonna care? You're sitting here by yourself in the basement, playing your games, and then once you get encompassed in these games, you don't even notice like all these things anymore. You know, like you don't even notice. You know, you're just in love with the actual game. You know, and I'm like, man, just fucking just
Listen,
enjoy what you
a
have.
gamer-
Be content with what you have.
yeah, a gamer as a gamer will enjoy the games wherever it might be.
Oh yeah.
You know, whether it's Stadia, whether it's this or that, or whatever it might be, you're gonna enjoy the games for where they are. Like if I only had an Xbox, let's say I didn't have a PlayStation or PC or Nintendo Switch. If I only had a Xbox, I would be more than okay with it. Even if I only had Series like S, like Series S, I would be okay with it. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. I can still enjoy these games, all of these games through Game Pass. I wouldn't be missing out. I would still enjoy it. So, gamers play games for the games, and they want to enjoy the experience of gaming, right? That's the whole point. They don't like focus too much on like these OCD, like obsessive compulsive
that's
disorder.
a good word, yeah.
That's what it is. It's OCD, bro. It's a obsessive compulsive disorder, man.
Yeah, it's like the car guy who wants to buy the most expensive car and it has all the horsepower, and then he loses what he loves more, just driving.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just driving.
It's not
right?
healthy, actually.
Now,
Believe
now
me.
you have the car parked and you're just telling people about all the specs it has, but you're not even driving it anymore.
Believe
right?
me, it's
That's
not
what
healthy.
That's what I don't want to become. You know. So when I became like a PC guy, I'm like, I don't want to become those guys where like all they talk about are the specs.
But you got to be careful,
what they
Kemi,
can
man.
do,
You can easily.
but you never play.
You can easily slide into that, bro. You can get sucked into that hole, man.
Yeah.
You got to be careful,
Well, luckily
man.
for me, like that's the thing. Like when my friends, see, a lot of my friends who are PC guys, when I ask them, you know, they're always jumping to the newest game, next game. They're like, and like me, I got a 1 terabyte hard drive on my computer, and people are like, don't you ever run out of space? I'm like, no, because I only play one game at a time, and when I play it till I'm like, I max it out, and then I'll delete it and I'll put a new game in. I'm not one of these guys who play 3 games at a time, right? So I when I asked my friend, you know, and he was a PC gamer before I am. And he always tells me, oh, you're not a gamer, And I'm like, buddy, okay, tell me one game that you've finished recently. None. Right? Like, tell me a game that you've played and you've beat. I'm like, did you even fucking beat God of War Ragnarok? You know, you bought the game when I did. Did you beat it? No. I'm like, so, you know, he got me into Elden Ring. I'm like, and he always tells me, oh, you're never going to be a Souls player. I'm like, buddy, I've beaten more Souls player games than you have now. Like, I'm actually playing the games, right? You know, so a lot of people, I'll ask them, okay, you know, are you playing the games? Are you actually like beating them? Are you like playing them for like a couple hours and then you're moving on to the next game? Then he bought the new game, you know, Elden Ring Night Rain, which is only a co-op game. I didn't buy that game because I'm not into the co-op person. And he's telling me, oh, you should get it. I'm like, I don't want to buy, bro. I'm like, I like Elden Ring, the campaign, playing the game by myself, you know, exploring and all that stuff. He bought the game and he played it for like less than a week. And he
Wow.
stopped playing it. I'm like, guy, why are you, you're not even like, you're not even like a game. You just like telling me that you're buying these things.
No, you should tell him.
But are
You
you,
should buy a
yeah,
GeForce Now. You should
yeah,
subscribe to
but are you
GeForce
actually
Now.
experiencing, you know, but are you actually experiencing the games? Are you actually playing them, you know, getting your money's worth out of them, you know, you know, just because you buy more games
There's
than I
phony
do,
gamers out there, man.
doesn't mean you're a gamer, you know what I mean? Just because you buy more games more than I do, doesn't mean you're a gamer. Just because you tell me you have like all these games, doesn't mean you're a gamer if you're not playing them. You know what I mean?
You know,
When I tell you I buy a game, I'm gonna buy it with the intention to platinum it.
you know, when people start here's what I usually I go even further than that. You know, I go further than that. When people start telling me, "Oh, I'm not a gamer, I'm not this," and I just smile and I'm like, "Okay, let me take you back to the time travel. All right, let's strap in on the seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Here we go. 1984, Spectrum ZX Sinclair, Lunar Lander, pit stop. All right. I can go down the memory lane of 1984, of Atari 2600, of Commodore 64, Amiga 500. I mean, I can go down the list of what I've been playing, you know. But you see, I never I don't really waste time when people like if it's a friend, yeah, we'll debate. But if it's just some random dude, like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, you know, like, 'cause you don't know me, dude. Like, you don't know like what I have played, what I didn't play, you know. But like, if a friend tells you you're not a gamer, like you said, dude, you finished. I know. Like, just look at my PlayStation profile.
Look
Just
at my account.
Look at my account.
You
man.
have, yeah, you know, my account speaks for
Yeah.
itself. Then I'm like, look at my PC.
Speaks-
It's getting, you know, it's got, yeah,
Look at those
it's got the numbers
trophies.
too.
Those trophies didn't
Yeah.
just appear
Right?
out of nowhere by themselves. You know, they didn't pass through another membrane, you know, magically. Like, I put hard sweat, work into it to get to where I'm at.
Yeah,
you
and
know.
I did that because I like like gaming. I'm not doing this thing because I'm trying to kill time. I like genuinely like I like
You're
gaming.
not
Like I
doing
said, when
it to
when I,
like, okay, let me
yeah.
get this right. You're not doing it to brag, and you're not doing it
Yeah.
to like, hey, look at me. You're doing it because you enjoy it. You like competitive nature of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I told you, like 3 weeks ago, I started playing Lies of P, and I beat the game, and then I got the DLC, and I beat the DLC, and in my mind, I had played the game for
I
like
know,
50,
Shuki.
60
I know.
hours, right?
Yeah.
50, 60 hours. And then when I look at my save file, it's like 130 hours, right? And it was like 7 days. I'm like, Jesus Christ, do you even go outside? Is what I was thinking, right? But I'm such a gamer that, you know, like I don't even realize like how much time I'm spending because I'm genuinely playing the games, loving the games, you know, and being into it. Like I'm on Elden Ring, my 11th playthrough, and now I'm gonna do my 12th playthrough. Like I'm like, you know, with different builds. Like you gotta love gaming and the game to be able to do that. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm playing it for 20
Well, let me
minutes.
give
and
you one example.
you know?
Like 3 days ago, Tuesday, I played the PC version on GeForce Now Gears of War campaign, and I
Yeah.
played on Xbox version campaign, and I also played a PlayStation version. So-
PlayStation, and you
so-
beat it yesterday, I think, right?
yeah. So three different versions. I have finished playing in 3 days, and it's all on live stream. People can go watch it, you know. But then I have this one guy. Look, like I said, sometimes I feed the trolls because, like, you know, I'm sometimes in the morning when I'm drinking coffee. I don't mind feeding them. But this guy said to me, "Oh, well, I wouldn't say he was a troll, but anyway, the comment that he made was really stupid. He said, "Oh, did you know that GeForce Now has a free tier?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know they have a free tier. That's what I'm downgrading to." But he says, "You know, you can play for 1 hour and just every hour, just like, you know, go back and retry again." I said, "Wow, is that how you play games? You play for 1 hour and then hopefully you save the game and go back again, restart the game?" I was like, who wants to play a game for 1 hour, dude? Who wants to play like that? So if you're gonna call yourself a gamer, he says, I was able to play maybe 2-3 games. Here's what he said to me. I was able to play maybe 2-3 games. I had 1 hour, so I tested 1, 2, 3 games for like half an hour. So let me see. You played each game for like half an hour and just kind of wishy-washy, you know, fly by night, tested it a little bit, and you call yourself a gamer? You're a tester. You're not a gamer.
Yeah.
You're a tester, bro. And you know, he goes like, oh, why don't you use that? Like, can you imagine me, Kemi, playing 1 hour and then stop? And then go back and stop? Really? Come on. And why would I want to play like that? No gamer will want to play like that, Kemi. Gamers don't want any restrictions. They want to play as much, right? As much as they want. That's the whole point, man. So whenever whenever I hear all these, because people have been now like shitting all over me because of, you know, I changed my stance. You know, when I said good things about GeForce Now, we got ourselves a GeForce Now fanboy, yeah. We finally have our own ambassador for GeForce Now, and they were hoping I will be the ambassador. But then once I turned my back and said no, this, because I didn't know about the limitations. Like, what the hell is this shit? Like, what am I paying $20 for? I was like, I was upset. I was like, what is? And I wasn't happy. You know, I wasn't crying, but I certainly wasn't happy. I was like, I just paid $20 for what? You know what I mean, Kemi? I was like, yeah, you know, I was disappointed. I wouldn't say I was mad, but I was disappointed. You would be disappointed too. Like, I just wasted $20 and this garbage, and they want to charge me how much, Shuki, did you say? $6 for 15 hours. What am I gonna do with 15 hours, man? I do live streams longer than that. Jesus.
Yeah, I agree.
But again, we're gamers. I want people to understand. If you're some casual dude, and
it might be okay for you,
and you like once in a while check some games, and you're traveling a lot, you know, okay, maybe it's for you. You know, once in a while check a few games here and there, test them, you know, just, you know, you know, you have that little urge to play a little bit of games, a little bit here and there, just a little bit. Okay, maybe it's for you. But for us, we're hardcore, dude. We're hardcore gamers, dude. And I think there's a lot of hardcore gamers. Well, I think there is. I like to think there's a lot of hardcore gamers. Well, you met them. I met them, right? In Tsushima and other places. And, you know, I met them at the at Call of Duty and Battlefield. And so they're out there, dude. I mean, they're really good. Even here in Gears of War, man, they're so surgical. Like with these shotguns, dude, like in snipers, man. I stand there, you see, I'm just getting killed left and right. It's like a meat grinder. And these guys are professionals. You know, they're professional level. These are hardcore dudes. So there are hardcore gamers out there. Just like there's hardcore, you know, Elden Ring guys, you know, out there playing Souls games. So majority out there are hardcore gamers. And when they see that NVIDIA is putting limitations, they're going to say, what? Excuse me?
Yeah.
What? It's not bad enough we're paying $20 a month for this? And we also have to have our own games. We have to have a license, buy the game on top of that. And now you want to ask us to pay some more to add an additional time. Really? Are you not going to get upset about that? Really? Okay, all right. Of course, majority gamers will get upset. And they are, actually. If you go to forums, Cami, they're already like complaining and bitching and moaning about it, as they should. And you know, you have every right to bitch and moan, as you should, as you should, because, you know, even the guy from the Boosteroid, this guy Ivan from Kiev, from Ukraine, the CEO of the Boosteroid said, I'm a gamer, and I, as a gamer, I promise you, as long as I am your CEO of the Boosteroid, I will never, ever, you got my word, put any restrictions on how much you want to play. As long as you got the active membership and you're paying the membership, play as much as you want to play. We don't care, okay? Because it says I'm a gamer myself, and I wouldn't feel comfortable being pressured and looking at the timer. Oh, what time? Oh, shit, 1 hour left. Oh, 25 minutes left. Can I beat this boss? Oh, 25 minutes left. Oh, no, 15 minutes left. No, thank you. I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel pleasure, Kemi, playing like that. I feel like it just feels uneasy for me to play like that. Oh, you got me 10 minutes left. So those are not real gamers. I'm sorry. You might be a casual gamer once in a while, check some games here and there, but you're not a hardcore gamer. A hardcore gamer needs unlimited time. Okay? And this is a fact. You can ask around. Don't just take my word for it, guys. It's not just me saying this. Ask hardcore gamers and they'll tell you, no, I gotta have unlimited time. So imagine if this Gears of War, I'm about to finish this match and then all of a sudden, that's it, done. Sorry, your session is over. Goodbye. No, thank you. What time is it? 5:41. Oh my God. It's 5:45. I think it's time to go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's almost 6 o'clock. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Can you believe it? 5:45, man. It's Saturday morning. Oh, there you go. You'll wake up at 2 in the afternoon.
I'll probably be up like around 10:30.
Oh, you only sleep 4 hours?
Yeah, I'm off to Saturday. I already have all my food, everything already cooked for today and tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about that, so I'm good.
Nice, man. Awesome. Well, I'm definitely want to check out the Boosteroid, man. I want to check that out, see how it is. I want to talk to Brendan. He says he might be able to give me a little discount thing. So I'll use it, sure, why not, And just to check it out, just to see how it is with the AMD, and how it runs.
It's worth it. Try it out, yeah.
Yeah, and no limitations, thank God, man. I don't have to worry about it. How nice, I don't have to worry about that, man, right? No limitations, bro. Oh my God, I only got 10 minutes left, Kenny. No. So much for me testing these games, But hey, I think this is good for Boosteroid because it's only going to help Boosteroid, right? They're going to get more people and, they'll say, okay, well, this is going to help us out. I know there's going to be some loyal GeForce NVIDIA fans who will subscribe no matter what, They're loyal, but majority out there will say, nah, come on. Okay, I'm going to exit.
All right, I'm gonna see you next time.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you stopping by, and it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. I'm just gonna finish this match, and it's already done. I already got murdered. I got murdered. There we go. All right, Kemi. I'll see you, brother. Cheers. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Snake Eye!
I'm still having issues. I cannot hear on that. Hold on. You know what I think it is? It should be my capture card, honestly. It's the pass-through to a capture card. I think that's why it's happening. It's detecting the audio through HDMI. I think that's why I can't hear the game. So I have to use different. That's what's going on, honestly. I'm a level 15, huh? Who would have thought? Oh my god, this needs to stop, man. This murderous rampage needs to end. It ain't right. This is just too much. My bad, my bad. Hey, we won. This time. Oh, already 6 o'clock. Oh my god. 6 o'clock in the morning. What a bullshit. Oh lord.
Get up!
What a bullshit. He's a Terminator, he won't die. Ah man, this is bullshit, bro. This is just beyond bullshit. I know people are cheating. I know they are. I know. Especially now, it's a Gears of War everywhere.
Would you give dominion of this planet?
Gears of War on PC, Gears of War on Xbox, Gears of War on PlayStation, Gears of War on your calculator, Gears of War on your microwave. What a crack of shit. Unbelievable. Yeah, let me get the hell out of here. Yeah, please, let me yeah, this is multiplayer, man. You know, I don't know if I have the nerves or like energy to play these multiplayer games. It's just such I don't know how people enjoy this, man. Like, I don't know how the fuck do you enjoy this anymore, man? Like, okay, so everybody has like some kind of super shotgun or super fast movements or some kind of manipulation with the characters where they're going super fast and they can do like a double damage. People are cheating, okay? I don't care what anybody has to say. People are cheating. They're cheating on every game. They're cheating on Battlefield. They're cheating here. Cheating in every damn game that's multiplayer. I know because I've done some investigation. I've done some research. I know how accessible, how available it is. You know, and everybody's using that. Cheating meaning they're manipulating. They're manipulating how fast you can pull that trigger and the damage that you can have with a shotgun. Aim bots. People, look, it's impossible to play these games. That's why I'm not excited for Battlefield 6. I'm not excited for Battlefield 6. I'm not excited for any of these games because there's just people cheating, bro. Nobody's playing fair. Everybody's cheating. Everywhere. Nope. Any game that's multiplayer, people are cheating because they just wanna be number one. They wanna brag about being number one, like anybody gives a shit about your damn rank, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Gears of War campaign is good, but multiplayer is just it's ridiculous, man. Just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. It's hard to find it fun, dude. Maybe, 20 years ago, maybe it was fun. But right now, dude, I can't find these games to be fun. I had a difficult time with Battlefield 6. It was funny thing is, I had the best time I ever had was with Call of Duty. The Nuketown. Say what you want to say about Call of Duty. At least, Call of Duty, I can get many kills. Because it's easy to get the kills. What I mean by easy is like, I don't have to empty the entire clip for my opponent to go down. Here, I have to empty several clips on my Lancer. My Lancer, which is the firearm, the assault rifle. I have to empty 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clips before somebody goes down. And then the whole thing with a shotgun has to be super fast, has to be zero latency, pop, 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 pop. Some of these guys are like, I don't know, on like a 8 gigabit internet connection up and down, fiber, dedicated 8 gigabits up and down, or some God knows what. And they're also using cheat codes, manipulating. It's just fucking disgusting, dude. This is not me crying about it. I played Gears of War since 2006 many, many times before, all right? I'm just simply stating the obvious that nobody wants to acknowledge. And that's the obvious. People are cheating. Okay? How do you know people are cheating? Because they have websites where they have you sign up $5 a month to become a pro cheater, where they can give you the cheat codes. Already they're like recommending cheat codes. Yes, they have websites that they're like where you can become a member and you can enjoy the cheats. Everybody's cheating, and this is why these multiplayer games are unplayable. Like, you simply cannot play this shit no more because so many people cheating. I refuse to cheat because it's wrong. I only use 2 cheats. For the Fallen Feathers, because I was so frustrated with the game, because it's a Souls game, Demon Souls type game, or Dark Souls type game. And then American Truck Simulator, because I didn't want to worry about the fuel. I wanted to have infinite fuel. I didn't want to look for a place to sleep. I want it to be always in high stamina, never tired, just so I can enjoy the ride. So I can enjoy the ride and have a good time. But when it comes to competitive games, I never, ever, and I will never manipulate or use cheats. I know people are doing that. They're manipulating, and it's just disgusting, you know. And then why would I want to play this? For what? To be victimized? To be tortured by some premature ejaculated teenager out there who's got nothing better to do is just like use cheat codes and fuck around? No. I choose not to be victim to that shit because I want to play something that I can enjoy, you know. And that's the way I feel about these multiplayer games. You know, Battlefield 6, I'm not excited. Delta Force, it's even worse. Call of Duty is like the only thing. Black Ops 6, maybe Black Ops 7 is the only thing that I know I can enjoy because it doesn't take the entire clip of a magazine for you to eliminate your opponent. Here, it's a joke. You know. You're shooting and shooting and shooting and shooting. No, you're just walking around like it's nothing. It's just bad, man. If you guys want to enjoy this and play this and use cheat codes, go ahead. Have fun. But, yeah, multiplayer is just not for me anymore, guys. Honestly. At my old age, you know, it's not for me anymore. Maybe when I was younger, sure. 20 years younger, I didn't mind the competition. But back then, people didn't cheat. Yes, there was Game Sharks. Yeah, sure, there was ways around it. But people didn't cheat. They had skills. They were competitive. Everyone has skills. It was a joy to play against other people. Now you don't get to do that. You don't get to enjoy that because people choose not to play fair. People choose not to play fair. They choose to. Right, Shuki? I mean, it's not just me saying. Shuki knows. He played these games. He knows what I'm talking about. It's to the point where it's just, you know, like, why you want to be a victim to this? I don't want to be a victim to this. It's a torture. Like, you're not given a fair shake. If you don't give me a fair shake, if you don't give me a fair chance, so what's the point? Like, what are we doing? You know. Oh, you're so cool because you manipulated your aimbot, and so you can always hit me perfectly, and the damage takes one bullet and I'm done. While me, who doesn't have any manipulations, oh yeah, I'll have a difficult time taking you down. How is that fair? How does that make any sense? And why do I want to be exposed to that? This is not me crying about it. This is just me acknowledging the obvious that people are cheating. Because it's accessible, it's available. That's why. Why wouldn't they? Oh, take my word, I will not cheat. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll take your word. Sure. Yeah, sure. All right, it's 6 o'clock. It's time for me to go. We haven't done those in a while, Shuki. And see if you can get the microphone fixed. Maybe we can. I would love to play Helldivers with you, man. Helldivers 2. Here's the thing about, before I go, Shuki, Helldivers 2. Here's the beauty about the Helldivers 2. And I think you will enjoy it, Shuki. And hear me out. We're not fighting against each other. We're fighting against the bugs. Me, you, and other 2 guys, 4 of us, work together to fight against the bugs and fight against these Skynet Terminators. I think that's the beauty of the Helldivers 2. A lot of people say, well, why is Helldivers 2 so famous? Because we work together to achieve a common goal. You know. So, oh, you did? You played it? Well, there you go. So you like it. I liked it too. Yeah. That's like maybe the only multiplayer game that I can play. And of course, Call of Duty I can play. Dude, I'm level 16. I'm level 16, I believe. Level 16. But anyway, I also have to check out the Boosteroid. Maybe I can play through Boosteroid. Check it out. See how it is. Yeah, sure. See if you can figure out that headset so you can plug it in so we can all jump. I think it's cool when we're in a party. Now, we don't have to do party all the time because I know you don't like talking too much. I know you prefer typing. But, once in a while, when we play these games, we can join in the party, because I haven't done those in a while. Like once in a while, I like to do a party. I don't do this often, but once in a while, Shuki, since I haven't done it, yeah, I don't mind like doing it. But, most of the time it's like typing in a chat. But I haven't done party. God, it's been a long time since I've done. It's been 6 months since I've done a party chat, so it's kind of nice to have a party chat and hear your voice, man, Mr. Eric Bana, Mr. Australia. Nah, you will always be a Shuki. You will always be a Shuki to me. And I will always be a Mr. 4K, even though you know my real name, but I will always be... People always remember me as Mr. 4K, even though they know my real name. But they'll always remember Mr. 4K. Like, they see this face, well, it's Mr. 4K. Like I see you, I see Shuki. All right. All right, it's time to go to bed. It's time to sleep. Shuki, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. And get some sleep, man. And we'll talk more about the Boosteroid. Man, I really want to check it out, especially with the AMD. With that, 7900 XTX that they have. So I certainly want to look at the Boosteroid, man. But first I need to have Brendan to give me a discount. He said he has a voucher or some kind of a code, and so I'll wait for him to see if he can give me that voucher so I can get a discount. I'll take it, sure. So I'll talk to him first on a Mr. 4K circle, and we'll talk there, and then I'll ask him see if he can get me that discount, see if it works. Maybe I can use it. Yeah, maybe he has an extra one for you too. I don't know, so we can both kind of check it out. Because I'm really curious about two things. They're attractive to me is no time limit. No time limit. That's a bonus. No time limit. That's number one. It's very important. No time limit. Number two, 7900 XTX. That's a pretty powerful GPU that can handle what I need my games to handle. Yeah, we'll talk to him today. When I wake up, I'll get in touch with you on a 4K circle around like 2 o'clock, around there somewhere. If you're busy, don't worry about it. But I'll see if he's up. If he's busy, then I'll talk to you guys whenever I get a chance in a 4K circle. Whenever you guys are available, and then we'll see if he has the referral code or something that can help both me and you shave off that price to like, I don't know, like $4, $3 or whatever. So we'll see. Yeah. Oh yeah, Shadow had the same thing. Yeah, Shadow PC. Yeah, referral. Yeah. Like if you refer, yeah, you get a discount. Yeah. All right, so I'll talk to him today. I'll talk to him on a 4K circle. I'll ask Brendan, see if he has any referral codes, and because I really want to test it, man. I really want to test Boosteroid. I really do. So yeah, I'll talk to you when I wake up. I'll talk to you today, Shuki, and I'll talk to Brendan, and hopefully we can sign up. We can sign up and get the Boosteroid and check it out. I really want to check it out. Maybe I can get a partnership with them. Who knows? We'll see. And like the latency and speed, that's going to be another important aspect, because I know they're stationed in Europe, in Ukraine, but at the same time, I wanna see like if the latency is too bad, then like yeah. Look, latency has to be good, but if the latency is like terrible, then that will be a problem, because the latency it's a big problem. It would be a big problem, but we'll see. I mean, that's why I need to test it, to see for myself and give you guys a proper review, let you know what I think, and all that. So we'll find out. We'll find out today. Okay, thanks, Shuki. Love you, brother, and I'll see you. I'll see you later on today. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend, everybody. Happy weekend. Happy weekend to you too, Shuki. Cheers. Cheers. God bless. God bless, my friend. I'll see you today. God bless.